It's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92. Welcome to the 1A Utah State Basketball Tournament in Richfield. All weekend long, we'll feature live coverage of the teams representing San Juan County. Now, without further delay, we send you courtside for today's action. Welcome to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92.
Well, good morning. We welcome you to the Sevier Valley Center here in Richfield, Utah. Game 1 of 5 games will be broadcasting today on Red Rock 92.7. The San Juan County teams compete in the 1A Boys and Girls State Basketball Tournament. David Boyle and Bill Boyle live at the Sevier Valley Center. How are we feeling today, Bill?
Oh, man, feeling great. As we're opening our 4 days of basketball, Rhett talked about a weekend of basketball. It's Wednesday morning and we're already started. That gives you an indication of the excitement here of this 4-day tournament of both boys and girls teams. We're covering 5 teams. Man, it's going to be awesome. We're glad to be here.
Yep, should be a ton of fun. And again, we'll be broadcasting here on 92.7 FM. This is the first game, as we mentioned, of couple 11:30 a.m. the Whitehorse boys. They're going to be taking on the Wendover Wildcats. Whitehorse is the 12 seed, Wendover the 5. Then later today, 1 p.m. Monument Valley Girls and number 1 seed in the 1A Girls Tournament. We'll be broadcasting that right after this game, so back to back. And then tonight, 5:30, Whitehorse Girls will be playing, and then 7 Monticello Boys and Girls will be playing concurrently, so we'll be broadcasting both those games at the same time.
This tournament only works because there's Richfield High School, which is adjacent to the Sevier Valley Center, and so half the games played there and half the games played here at the Sevier Valley Center. And so tonight, 7 o'clock, two teams from Monticello playing at the same time.
Yep, so it's a lot of fun, and looking forward to some great basketball today. I had the opportunity to talk with the head coach of the Whitehorse Raiders. That's Coach Evan Grant. We'll go ahead and send you to that conversation, and we'll be back. Stick with us. You're listening to the 1A State Basketball Tournament on Red Rock 92.7. All right, David Boyle here with Coach Evan Grant, head coach of the Whitehorse Raiders. Coach, last time we saw you, you guys got the win in Monticello, then the win at senior night. Tell us about how you feel your team has been playing down the final stretch of the season.
It feels like we're kind of peaking at the right time. And it's always good to happen during state. So let's just, hopefully we can keep going up and get a win today.
Well, very good. Well, again, you guys are the underdogs in the 12-5 matchup, but I think you got to like your draw. I mean, tell us about this Wendover team, the challenges, and how you think your team can overcome them.
Really, just from watching from film, Wendover, they die off the drive. They like to get on-ball screens, and if we can limit that and limit offensive rebounds, I think we'll be okay.
Well, very good. Well, it seemed like you guys did a great job last time we saw you in Monticello and boxing out and grabbing those rebounds. Like you say, peaking at the right time. Tell us about offensively. Lyric had quite the night at senior night.
Oh, yeah, he did. He finished the night with 55 points, and Lorenz at 34. And so, Lyric's going to get his points. We know that. He just needs help. And if we can get Lorenz up, 20 points around that area, 15, and we get some, other kids get 6, 5 points, just to help out, we'll be all right.
Well, very good. We talked a little bit about it offensively, what you want to see defensively. Tell us what it means to be at the state tournament. How are the kids feeling? I know the community's excited to see you up here as well. Tell us about the feeling of the team right now at the state tournament.
Well, everyone's excited. We want to play well, we want to do well, and we want to be here all week. And it's it starts today, and I'm excited to see fans coming up. I know a lot of them left early this morning, so it's always fun. It's always good for the kids. It's a good experience for everyone.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for that. Looking forward to following you guys all week. Thanks for your time, Coach.
All right, thank you.
And again, our thanks to Coach Evan Grant, head coach of the Whitehorse Raiders. Raiders and Wildcats clearing the court now. They've been warming up for the past 15 minutes or so, getting some shots up. And we're just about ready for the state tournament, Bill.
Yeah, this is going to be a great game, too. We've got the 5th seed and the 12th seed. 5th seed Wendover 12th seed Whitehorse Raiders. Boy, it's very interesting. Wendover has been on top of the basketball world for much of the season. They were 16-2, seeded very high, and the last 4 games of the year, they played the the top seeded team in the state, the second seeded team in the state, the 4th seeded, and the 6th seeded. Those 4 games, they went 0 for 4, so they're on a 4-game losing streak. Of course, the Raiders have had a great season. They finished 2nd in the region and in Region 19, and are coming on strong. So this is going to be interesting. Now, traditional wisdom as a 5th seeded team is heavily favored over a 12th seeded team, but I'm looking forward to seeing the Raiders giving Wendover all they can handle today.
Yeah, and that was something that Coach Grant talked about as well when I was chatting with him after our interview. He was saying, Wendover in those losses, a lot of that was due to pace of play. Their opponents were running them, and so that should be interesting. I think that'll bode well for the Raiders, and that's apparent by who's in the starting lineup. Elam Etsity for the Whitehorse Raiders, of course, he was a top 10 finisher in the cross country state championship, so he's a runner, and he'll be joining the rest of the starters for the Raiders. Looks like
we know the Raiders like to run too. I mean, this will be a fun game to watch, a fun game to call.
Yep. Just about to get ready to get the starting lineups. Raiders lineups include starter Elam Etsity, Dominic Dance, Lyric Phillips, Lorenz Sosi, and Adam Joe. Starting 5 for the Raiders.
Boy, Lyric Phillips is on a roll. The last few games, he scored 35 against Monticello 2 weeks ago, and that was just warming up.
Yeah, 55 points scored in the senior night, and the state record for 3-pointers made in a game, 14 for Lyric, and the team also hit a record, 24 3-pointers. That's the most a team has ever had in 3-pointers in a game.
Incredible.
That was against Shiprock Northwest at senior night in Montezuma Creek. So this Raiders team, they can run, they can shoot, and of course number 12, Lyric Phillips, he leads the way for the Raiders.
He can run and shoot with the best of them. It's been fun to follow these players for years, and it's the culminating week of the senior season for many of these Raiders, and we're excited to be calling that game.
Yep. Getting the starting lineup for the Wendover Wildcats.
Efron Del Muro is a starting guard. He's averaging 11 points a game. Raul Val is averaging 12 points a game and 4 assists. Trey Tangero, a big senior, 6'1", and number
23, Eric Rodriguez.
And then the big player is Sean Dubose. He's a senior, 6 foot, averaging 16 points, 8 rebounds, shooting 46% from 3. Boy, this is going to be some fun shooting to follow here for the next hour and a half in this opening game for us of the 1A state tournament. Yep. Sarah Swap is in the officiating crew today. She's a San Juan High School graduate, who's the Utah State Official of the Year. Lives here in Richfield. And here we go. Lining up at the center court, the big Snow College S has 2 centers right in the middle of it.
It's Dubose of Wendover, and of course Adam Joe, the freshman for the Raiders. Joe gets the tip, and the Raiders will win it. They'll control as we get this game started. It's Lorenz Sosi with it to Dance. Dominic Dance looking on the right wing, now into Adam Joe. Adam Joe now swings it out to Lyric Phillips. Phillips gets a screen from Sosi, goes inside and attacks the rim. Shot no good. Adam Joe's putback is, though.
Really nice offensive rebound and putback by Adam Joe gives the Raiders a 2-0 lead.
Tangero with the ball for the Wildcats. Now an open 3 at the top of the arc. Sean Dubose ready for it. hits the triple.
Shooting 46% for the season and 100% for the game so far. 3-2, a 1-point lead for Wendover.
Sosi with it, and it looks like a foul's going to be called. It's on the screen.
It's like Adam
set
Joe.
by Adam Joe.
It's first personal foul against Joe, a first team foul of the game. 50 seconds into the first quarter. Efren Del Muro brings the ball up, drops it into, man, that was a nice move by Val. A 2-point basket right underneath, makes it 5-2 for the Wildcats.
Here's Phillips with it, gives over to Sosi. Now Etzedy back to Phillips. Lyric Phillips at the top of the arc, gets downhill, attacks the basket, and lays it up and in through a little bit of contact. Lyric Phillips.
Boy, he goes downhill really well. Twice he's been able to drive and get layups. Get that second one to drop. 5-4 is our score. Another 3-point shot from the top of the key by Sean DeBose. 6 points for DeBose, 8-4 is our score. Lyric Phillips with the ball for the Raiders.
Phillips to Sosi. Now Etzedy to Phillips. Gets a screen from Joe. He'll pull from 3 and is fouled. Lyric Phillips headed to the line to shoot 3 free throws.
The foul is against DeBose. Val has been guarding Lyric initially, but they had a switch off there, and Lyric got the shot up and was fouled while shooting. Shoot 3. The first one is good. Second one's automatic.
Here's the third free throw for Lyric. Again, the score 8-6. 6 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Final free throw, that's good for Phillips.
5 points for Phillips, 6 points for DeBose.
Here's Tangaro with it, swings it over. Shot at the rim, no good. Adam Joe with the rebound.
And he knocked it away, too. He blocked that shot. Got the rebound. Great start for the freshman.
Lyric Phillips directing traffic. 3-point shot straight away up. Hits the rim, won't go. Now Tangaro bringing the ball up for the Wildcats. A 1-point game, 8-7. 5:40 to go in the quarter. Wendover drives, now kicks it out. And good recovery by the defense. Lorenz Sosi there to not give up an open 3. Double screen and working inside. Nice pass, but shot won't go. But an offensive rebound gives Wendover another opportunity. And
Val
shot
gets a 3-point shot. 11-7 is our score. The Wildcats have 3 3-pointers. They haven't missed yet from 3-point range.
Etzedy into Sosi. There was a trap, and Whitehorse was able to break that, and it ends up in a layup for Sosi.
Nice pass from Etzedy to Sosi, and Sosi had a nice move to get that ball up and in. 11-9 is our score.
3-point shot up for Wendover. That one's off, and Phillips brings down the rebound. Dance tapped that one loose. Now Lyric up to Adam Joe. Adam Joe attacks the rim and lays it up and in. The freshman with 4 points in this first quarter.
Boy, nice move by Adam. Ties it at 11.
4:28 remaining in the quarter. Tangaro drives, pulls up at the free throw line, and hits.
Boy, impressive shooting exhibition here early in this game.
Ooh, Phillips almost had it stolen off the pass, but he does get it. Now swings it over to Dominic Dance. Dance downhill, and little shot won't go. He's going to fight for the ball, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Whitehorse. Substitutions into the game for the Raiders. Number 3 and 33, that's Tristan Black and Kalen Tahani.
And for the Wildcats, number 25, Kevin Gonzalez checks in. 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. We're halfway through the first quarter. 13-11 is the lead for the Wildcats.
Tangaro puts up a 3. Shot is up and off, but an offensive rebound for the Wildcats. Nice hands from Tahani underneath the basket. And ball's out of bounds. Last touch by Wendover. Nice job from Kalen checking into the game.
Has an immediate impact as he checks in.
Yeah, they're giving Adam Joe and Elam Etzedy a breather with Tahoney and Black on the floor. Lyric Phillips will bring the ball across half court. Again, the score 13-11. Phillips going inside, and I say a travel. Phillips got the bucket to go, but turnover to Wendover. Official explaining the call to Coach Grant, saying he grabbed it and then kept going, so maybe a double dribble is the call.
Boy, nice little basket by Kevin Gonzalez off the get glass is good for 2. 15-11 is our score. 3:15 remaining in the first quarter.
Here's Phillips trying a double team. Now Sosi with the ball. Dance. Oh, his pass had the right idea. He saw Tristan Black getting closer to the basket. Pass was too high, though, going over the defenders. And it's ball to Wendover. 15-11 lead for the Wildcats. Now inside. Shot is up, no good for the Wildcats. Putback is, and the foul.
Kevin Gonzalez comes off the bench, scores 2 quick baskets, and is fouled while shooting. A chance to make it a 3-point play. Excellent play. Fouls against Tahoney. His first personal foul. 17-11, and now free throw is no good, but rebounded off the miss. Offensive rebound. Could get it to drop. Another offensive rebound by Gonzalez is a tie-up under the basket. It's going to go to Wendover on alternating possessions.
Adam Joe checking back into the game for Whitehorse.
Raiders gave up a couple of offensive rebounds on that possession.
Nice job there by Tristan Black to read the inbound play and get the steal. There's Sosi with it. Up the court, now in the corner to Black. And ball's out of bounds, knocked out of bounds by Wendover. 2:30 remaining in the quarter, a 17-11 lead for Wendover over Whitehorse. Phillips gets it into Sosi. Sosi now to Dance. Dance tries to get the pass to the corner to Phillips. Phillips does gather it. Now drives, shot is up, no good. And a rebound for Wendover. And a foul called on Phillips.
Boy, Raul Val got the rebound and headed down. He was going to go coast to coast, but it was fouled from behind. Fouls against Lyric Phillips, his first. Third team foul again after 5 fouls in a quarter. It goes to a double free throw situation.
Tangaro with it for the Wildcats. Now out to Raul. Inside, now pass to Tangaro, and he misses the shot, and then Tristan Black fouls him over the back.
17-11 is our score. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the first quarter in what has been an incredibly fast-paced game.
Tangaro's first free throw is up and in.
Tangaro's second shot is up and also in. Nice free throw shooting early on in this game.
Here's Sosi with it, gives over to Phillips. Phillips drawing a double team. Now over to Sosi. Sosi will drive baseline. Shot is, I don't know if that was a shot or a pass, but it's knocked out of bounds by Wendover. And so.
Nice backside help by Wendover because Sosi beat his man and was headed to the basket.
Joe, Sosi, Phillips open in the corner. That's going to go.
That's going to go about every time, too. Lyric Phillips for 3. That's his 8th point of the game.
19-14 is the score. 1:40 remaining in the first quarter. Nice move by Raul. Drives baseline, finds Tangaro, and he'll flip it up and in. Trey Tangaro with the basket. 7-point Wendover lead. Sosi driving, now kicking to Phillips. Lyric Phillips getting inside. Shot is up. No good. Adam Joe with the rebound. and then taken away. So here's Wendover.
Nice hands
the
by
other way.
Sean DuBose to knock that ball away from Adam.
Phillips with some nice hands to knock the ball out of bounds, out of DuBose's hands.
Caleb Joe checks in for the Raiders. Angel Mendoza and Efron DeMuro checks back in for Wendover.
Phillips guarding Del Muro. Del Muro drives, now kicks, gets it back. Nice move by Del Muro to get to the cup.
Yeah, really
Passes
nice
defender.
drive there.
Here's Dance, gives to Sosi. Sosi called for travel. Is
46 seconds remaining in the first quarter. 23-14 is the score, and a 9-point lead for Wendover.
Trey Tangaro with the ball. Slows the offense down a little bit. Tangaro to Del Muro. Tangaro.
Caleb Joe knocks it away a little bit.
Shot at the rim, no good, but an offensive rebound, and now a three-point shot for Tangaro. That's no good. And
Rebounded by Caleb Joe.
will push it up to Sosi. Sosi attacks the basket, misses it, now kicks out to Dance. His three-point shot no good. Another offensive rebound for Caleb Joe. Now Adam Joe with it. 2 seconds. Phillips get the shot off before the buzzer. He had just a touch shot that he could put off, and it did not go in. So after one quarter, a 23-14 lead for Wendover over Whitehorse. You're listening to Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Let's hear from some sponsors and be right back.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Utah State University Blanding lets you have it all. You can earn a highly regarded degree to work in a rewarding career, all without leaving the Four Corners. Plus, we have some of the lowest tuition in the state and multiple scholarships to help you pay for your education. Explore programs in health professions, social work, nursing, criminal justice, and so much more. Join us for events and learn more about our resources at blanding.usu.edu.
Good morning. Welcome back to Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live's presentation of high school hoops here at the Sevier Valley Center. And the Raiders down 9 after one quarter. Adam Joe with the ball. Gives to Lorenz Sosi. Sosi finds Dominic Dance, fakes the shot, attacks the basket, and shot won't go, but he does draw the foul.
Nice ball movement, nice quick hands by Wendover too. Dominic will shoot 2. Incredible first quarter. I thought I'm going to be very interested to see the statistics at halftime to see what the shooting percentages are, because both teams are just shooting lights out. Dominic's first free throw attempt is no good off the front of the iron.
.47 again, just early in the second quarter, but a 9-point lead for Wendover. Make it 8 as Dominic Dance hits the free throw. Tangaro gives over to Gonzalez.
Del Muro with the ball. Well, he drives real well.
And tries to kick it. Now Whitehorse has numbers if they'll run. Dance. Oh, nice job, though, on the defense as the pass is intercepted now. The same thing the other way. Adam Joe challenges the shot, but Gonzalez will follow it up and put it up and in.
Boy, Kevin Gonzalez has 6 points early on. He's doing a good job. This pressure defense and quick hands by Wendover.
Yeah, another turnover, and they'll lay it up and in. Del Muro off the steal and the lay-in.
4 quick points for the Wildcats. It's a 12-point lead.
Yeah, they're pressing the ball, and now another steal forced. And the layup is up and in Fort DuBose, and we'll have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well and be back on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjvs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
All right, we welcome you back. Red Rock 92.7. I said StreamUtah.live. I've been saying that all season, but we did not have the video rights to broadcast the game on StreamUtah.live, so that's why you're tuning in on the radio.
You can also listen redrock92.com. You can listen to our audio stream, but no video for the tournament.
Here's Lyric Phillips with the ball. Gets it to Dominic Dance. Up to Caleb Joe, and he'll attack the basket. Shot no good. Tahoney with the rebound. He'll kick to Phillips. Three-point shot no good. Tahoney then puts up another shot and draws a foul.
Boy, nice work under the basket by Kalen Tahoney to get a couple of offensive rebounds. And he'll shoot 2 free throws. First foul against Kevin Gonzalez. It's the second team foul of the quarter against Wendover. Tahoney's first shot is up and in.
So again, the score now 29-16. Kalen Tahoney's second free throw off. Tangero with the rebound gives it up to Val. Now he's pressed by Phillips, and he'll travel. Nice defensive pressure by Lyric Phillips to help force that travel. And now Wendover set up to press the ball. Here's Lorenz Sosi with it. Gets it to Dominic Dance. Dance now over to Kalen Tahoney's three is nice looking, but won't go. Caleb Joe with another offensive rebound. I think he's had 4 of those. As Lyric Phillips with a nifty move to attack the basket and get the 2-point bucket to go.
Boy, he shoots well from outside, and he moves well with the ball inside, too. It's 10 points on the game so far for Phillips.
Here's Gonzalez now out to Vale. Guarded by Sosi. Now getting inside and back out. And Caleb Joe rips the ball away, who gets the steal. And Sosi will have it stolen away back the other way. Now Joe again with another hustle play gets the ball. It's Caleb Joe, the junior, playing really well. Lyric Phillips is going to be called for the charge, though.
That is so subtle. Just that tiny, tiny little shoulder drop is enough to get the whistle against Lyric, and his second personal foul. 29-18 is our score. 11-point lead for the Wendover Wildcats over the Whitehorse Raiders here in the Wednesday morning game of the 1A State Basketball Tournament.
Here's Danny Vale with the ball. Now into the corner.
Braxton Bateman. There's some substitutes in for Wendover. Boy, nice ball movement. That was really a nice pass from Vale to Vale. Brother to brother. 2 points for Danny Vale. 31-18 is our score. Caleb Tahoney double teamed in the corner. The ball is stripped. They're fighting for it.
Ends up in Lorenz's hand, so Sosi will drive. Shot no good, and we'll have a foul called against Tahoney as he got the offensive rebound that they said he pushed beforehand.
It's the second personal foul against Kalen. Second team foul of the quarter on both teams. And back into the game, Adam Joe.
And Lyric Phillips, he got a little rest after that second foul against him. So 5 minutes to go in the half. Wendover with the 31-18 lead and the ball. And ball is now stolen. Here's Sosi.
Boy, nice pass.
Throw it into Caleb Joe. Caleb Joe has hustled today.
Yes, he has. Sosi has hustled too, and that was a really nice pass. Found just that little tiny gap to get Joe streaking to the basket. 31-20.
Wendover with the ball. Now a three-point shot is up and off, but goes right back to the shooter, so he'll drive and now kick. Now a three-point shot is up. That one is good for Danny Vale.
Danny Vale, the Vale brothers, I'm assuming, have 5 points each.
Phillips in the corner with it, drives, finds Dance. Nope, pass not quite gathered in, and so it's a turnover back to Wendover. And another basket for Vale.
Raul Vale to Danny Vale. 7 quick points off the bench for Danny Vale.
Phillips will step into a three. That's going to be good. Lyric Phillips hits the triple. And the score 36-23.
It's going to be a walk, I think, or stepped on the line.
Yep. Travel by Wendover.
Tristan Black checks into the game for the Raiders, giving Lawrence Tosi a well-deserved rest. He's been all over the court.
3:40 remaining in the first half. 13-point lead for Wendover over the White Horse Raiders.
Full court pressure for Wendover is no longer.
Lyric Phillips will put up a three. Shot no good. And a scramble for the ball under the basket. Caleb Joe puts up a shot. Now Phillips drives and draws the foul. Excuse me, actually, I think that was Tristan Black on the offensive rebound.
Yeah, nice offensive rebound by Tristan Black. Kicked it out to Lyric, and he's going to shoot 2 free throws.
First free throws up and off for Lyric. Elam City checks back into the game, giving Caleb Joe a breather. Second free throw also off, but Dominic Dance gets the rebound, gives to Phillips. He'll drive and has it blocked. Now defense is not set the other way. Elam City will give the foul and prevent the easy bucket for Raul Vale.
So Vale will get two free throws. First foul against Elam.
So Raul Vale at the line, shooting 2.
First one is up and in. 37-23, a 14-point lead for Wendover.
Second one is good too. Here's Phillips the other way, drives and has it stolen, but a foul is how they got the ball away from Lyric. So the fourth team foul against Wendover. So next foul will be shots for the Raiders in the quarter. Phillips looking to inbound, and he will get it in to Tristan Black. Black to Phillips. Phillips at the top of the arc. Now gives to Edsity in the corner. He'll put up a 3. That's good. Elam Edsity with the triple. And 38-26 is the count. Wendover drives, kicks, and the shot is up and no good. Put back, also no good. And Adam Joe will collect it. And now it's stolen back by Wendover. Kind of a wild sequence there. Now a shot up, that's off. And now Dominic Dance with the steal, and he tried to push it up to a teammate and missed.
Boy, what a scramble.
But Wendover with the ball again. 2:20 to go in the first half. Whitehorse has got to be frustrated giving up these second chance opportunities.
And then give up another one.
Yep, shot is up, no good. And now a
Guzman.
3-point shot is up and no good. And another second chance opportunity. And Sean DuBose will put that up and in.
10 points on the game for DuBose. I bet there were 6 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, and a lot of them kind of awkward, you know, partially blocked or balls knocked loose by Whitehorse. Just couldn't collect it. Here's Dominic Dance, gives to Lyric Phillips. Phillips penetrates inside, shot is up. Oh, off the backboard and the rim won't go.
Rebounded by DuBose.
Now a three-point shot up for Wendover. No good. Phillips with the rebound. See if he'll push. And he will. He'll stop, pull from three, and hit Lyric Phillips. That was a ridiculous three-point shot by Phillips. And Wendover will call a timeout, so you got to put a hand up whenever Phillips has the ball.
16 points for Lyric Phillips. 40-29 is our score, an 11-point lead for the Wildcats.
Take a quick break and be back here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Diamond Propane in Blanding, Utah is the only locally owned and operated propane dealer in San Juan County. Call Dennis today at 435-558-5635 to fill your tank while prices are low. Diamond Propane provides bulk or residential propane and sells or leases tanks. That number again is 435-558-5635. Diamond Propane is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Welcome back. It's a 40-29 score, 11-point lead for Wendover. And Whitehorse looking to trap out of the timeout. Shot is up, no good, and Elam City will save it from going out of bounds, gives it to Adam Joe. Adam Joe up the court. Here's Elam City with it now. And we'll have a timeout call as City hits the ground trying to collect the ball, and Coach Grant will say, hey, give us a timeout here. We want to keep possession.
Well, so it's really tough to get a rebound for the Raiders, and when they do, they're pushing the ball, and Wendover's quick hands are knocking those passes away as they head up court over and over and over again. 55.3 seconds remaining in this first half, 40-29. An 11-point lead for the Wendover Wildcats over the Whitehorse Raiders.
Yeah, the Raiders with the ball, 55 seconds to go in the quarter, and the first quarter ended with an 8-point lead for Wendover, and they've had a lead of upwards of 14 points here in the quarter. So for Whitehorse to just be down 11 right now, opportunity to cut into Wendover's lead.
Yeah, about 55 seconds. There'll be multiple possessions for both teams probably, and the shot clock's awfully lonely out there this game.
Yeah,
hasn't even come close to winding down.
Here's Phillips with the ball for the Raiders. Right side, outside the arc. He'll drive inside. Shot is up, no good. Now Gonzalez with it, and Wendover pushing the other way. And a block by the Raiders. Two Raiders on that. Elam City. Lyric Phillips pulls from three. Shot no good. City and Dance helped block that shot, but then the quick trigger the other way results in no points. Gonzalez with it under the basket. Kicks it out to DeBose for three. Shot no good. And a scramble for the ball. Wendover gets it. Defense will reset with 11 seconds remaining in the half.
Of course, no shot clock.
Shot is up, and a foul on Elam City as the shot is good.
Del Muro, really nice runner there off the glass, gets it to drop, and is fouled. Chance to make a three-point play in the final 2 seconds of the first half.
Del Muro hits the free throw. Here's Phillips with it. And he will not get the shot off before the buzzer. So a 43-29 lead going into halftime for Wendover over Whitehorse.
Wow, what a fast-paced game. Fun first half to watch, but Wendover's just slowly pulling away, a 14-point lead.
14-point lead at half. We'll take a break. We'll hear from some sponsors and be back. You're listening to Red Rock 92.7's presentation of the 1A State Basketball Tournament here in Richfield. The Whitehorse Raiders trailing 14 at half in this first round game.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check BlueMTNFoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street in Monticello.
Have you heard? San Juan Health has some exciting new features on their website. From a single account, you can view your entire family's medical bills, set up payment plans, fill out forms, and more. You can even pay a bill by responding to a text from the hospital or clinic. To find out more and create your own account today, visit sanjuanhealth.org and click Online Bill Pay. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Main Street Drug and Boutique in Monticello is an enthusiastic supporter of our local schools. Under new ownership, Main Street Drug still has the same friendly and professional staff to meet your every need. The boutique features lots of neat items: clothing, jewelry, candy, seasonal items, home decor, men's gifts, and toys. Stop in to 140 South Main Street, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Main Street Drug and Boutique. Trusted care from people you know.
Keep your email and internet hack-proof with these suggestions from Emory Telecom. Don't click on links or attachments from unknown senders. Avoid sharing personal info and login details. And watch for fake domain names and senders. Right now, new Emory Telecom customers get their first 2 months of internet free. Give them a call right now, 298-8023 in San Juan County, 259-8521 in Moab, or visit emorytelecom.com. Emory Telecom, your local advantage.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey, moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
For the past 16 years, residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish. Enthusiastic supporters of high school sports. Give us a call at 435-459-1314.
Desert Rivers Credit Union is proud to team up with the communities in our corner of the state. A nationwide network of ATMs and branches, full line of mortgage products, local decision-making, low fees, and great rates for every credit score are just a few of the things we bring to the team. And to top it off, we are for people, not profit. Come by and meet our team at one of our 4 branch locations or visit desertriverscu.com. We love our communities and are proud to support our youth.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at PrecisionRehabUtah.com.
All right, welcome you back to Red Rock 92.7's presentation of high school hoops. We're at the state tournament for the 1A boys and girls, and at halftime of the first game we have here Wednesday, It's a 43-29 lead for Wendover over the Whitehorse Raiders.
Yeah, and it was a great first half. Man, fast pace, great shooting, great hustle, defensive work. Wendover, after going through a 4-game losing streak, they're back getting started. But taking a look at statistics at halftime for the Wildcats, they're led by Sean DuBose, their leading scorer. He has 10 points. The Val brothers, Raul and Danny, each have 7. Efren Del Muro has 7. Trey Tangero has 6, and Kevin Gonzalez has 6. To me, in the second quarter in particular, it was offensive rebounding, which was really the difference. And Wendover had 4. Kevin Gonzalez had 4 offensive rebounds. Jared Guzman had 4. They had 14 total. For the Raiders, they're led, of course, by Lyric Phillips with 16 points to lead the Raiders. Also on the scoreboard, Adam Joe has 4. Ela Metzedy has 3, a nice 3-pointer. Lawrence Tosi has 2. And Kaylin Tahoney and Dominic Dance each have 1. For the rebounds, Caleb Joe came off the bench and really had a tough, good rebounding core. He had 4 offensive rebounds there. So neither team really in much foul trouble. This is really a fast-paced game. As I mentioned, the shot clock is no one's even paying any attention to the shot clock as these teams are both going a very fast-paced game. The Raiders, they can come back in this game. I think their bench is a little bit deeper, and they gave a number of players time to rest in that first half, and they're going to need the rest in the second half. Behind by 14, that is not an easy deficit to overcome, but the way the Raiders can put up points in a hurry, this is going to be a fun second half to watch.
Yeah, should be a ton of fun. We'll see what the Raiders have here in the next 2.5 minutes. Again, a reminder, this is the first of 5 games we'll be broadcasting today, with right after this one, the number 1 seed in the girls tournament, Monument Valley girls, will be playing at Richfield High School. So Bill will guide you through the first quarter or so of that action as I'll finish up the game here at the Sevier Valley Center. After that, we'll have a break, and then 5:30 p.m. the Whitehorse girls will be in action. Be broadcasting that, and then the Monticello boys and girls both playing at 7 o'clock tonight. So lots of games coming up here at the Richfield, in the Richfield area.
The last week of the winter sports season, and spring sports starts. The track season starts, and David and I are both doing 400-meter runs several times in the next few days as we're coming.
I wouldn't call it a run.
A shuffle.
Jog, maybe. Maybe if we're feeling rushed.
It's going to be a sprint.
Yep.
The first 7 steps.
Yeah. Well, very good again. It's Red Rock 92. Glad you've joined us. We'll take another break and be back with second half action here on Red Rock 92.7.
In 1957, Lyle and Clea Johnson founded Lyle Northern Electric. What began as a small business in their family home has grown into the prominent local company it is today, a third-generation owned and operated company. Lyle Northern Electric is honored to have served the people of San Juan County for the past 65 years and is a proud supporter of high school sports.
Compared to previous vocational classes, career and technical education courses now span nearly every industry, including automotive, welding, health science, business, digital arts, computer science, and more. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, visit a CTE teacher or southeastutahcte.org.
Did you know a nuclear power plant needs just 2.2 pounds of uranium to produce as much energy as 3 million pounds of coal? Energy Fuels White Mesa Mill in Blanding is becoming America's hub for a clean and reliable energy future. They're revolutionizing the way we power our world by harnessing the incredible energy contained in naturally occurring uranium to fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power. Visit energyfuels.com to see how they're energizing tomorrow.
All right, welcome you back. We're ready for the
Did you know a
Start of
nuclear
the second
power
half.
plant needs
Wendover
just
with the ball.
2.2 pounds of
Start
uranium
the
to produce
second
as much
half of
energy
play.
as 3 million pounds of coal?
Tangera with it
Energy
on the right
Fuels
wing.
White
Now
Mesa
gets it
Mill in
underneath.
Blanding
And
is
a
becoming
good look at the
America's hub
basket,
for a
but
clean and reliable energy
they lost
future.
the handle
They're
out from
He
revolutionizing
found
the way we
Del
power
Murro
our
under the
world by
basket. He was
harnessing
so wide
the
open, he
incredible energy
couldn't quite
contained in
gather
naturally
it in.
occurring
Right?
uranium to
bounds.
fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power. Visit
So
energyfuels.com to
here's
see how they're energizing
Lorenz
tomorrow.
Sosi gives to Dominic Dance.
Same starting lineups for both teams here in the second half.
Dance loses it off his foot, gets it though, and now Whitehorse has numbers as Phillips finds Sosi in the corner. Wendover able to recover on defense. Sosi gives to Adam Joe. Now to Elam Etzedy. 8 on the shot clock. Phillips gets a screen, tries to drop it off, and the pass is stolen. Now Wendover going up ahead. Elam Etzedy, though, with a nice job pressuring the ball to force the missed shot. And then a pass goes out of bounds by Wendover, so great hustle by Elam there.
Yeah, it was 3-on-0 for a second, then 3-on-1 as Elam Etzedy came in and was able to knock that away. Excellent work by Elam.
So here's Whitehorse with the ball. And they used all the shot clock on that first possession. Didn't get a shot off, though. Phillips will put a shot up here, though. 3-point shot. Oh, looked great.
Boy.
On the release, we were right in the path and thought it was going to drop, but hit the inside of the rim and then back out. Wendover the other way. They'll lose the handle, but they're going to call a foul.
I don't know if Lyric has a basket in his backyard. I imagine he does. He has such a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like he has shot 100,000 times.
Well, that was something talking to him post-game in Monticello, too. He says he got his scoring bag from his dad. He's been training him up.
He's done a good job.
So lots of shooting at
That's
the
good.
Phillips house.
Adam Joe called for a personal foul. That's his second.
So that's 2 fouls on the Raiders in this possession alone. As Lorenz Sosi called for the foul, and now Adam Joe for the foul. Tangero looking to get it in. A kick ball called. So Tangero will reset. Looking to inbound under their basket. They get an open look from 3 off the inbound. Shot no good, but the shooter able to get his own rebound. Now a shot missed, and Dominic Dance will get the ball, look to bring it up the court. He gives to Etzedy in the corner. Etzedy to Sosi. Now Phillips with it. Phillips drives off the glass. Shot no good. Adam Joe, though, gets the rebound. His putback no good, and Tangero will bring down the rebound and bring the ball up the court. He drives, loses the handle. Adam Joe with the nice defense. Gives to Dominic Dance. Dance up to Etzedy. Etzedy's got Sosi under the basket. And Sosi will finish the play with the 2-point shot.
Lorenz Sosi for 2.
Sean DuBois now drive and 1.
Wow.
For
that was really a
Del
nice
Muro.
play, a nice pass from Lorenz, from DuBose to Del Muro. He made it and he's fouled. Makes 2. Chance to make it 1 more.
That's a 3rd foul on Elam Etzedy. So he'll take a breather. Caleb Joe will check into the game.
Del Muro's free throw attempt is good. 46-31.
And so 15-point lead for Wendover in the 3rd quarter. Phillips puts up a shot, and it's blocked partially, so it goes out of bounds. Possession stays with Whitehorse. Phillips gets it to Joe in the corner. Now Caleb Joe with it. Adam Joe with it under the basket, and he'll float that one up and in. Adam Joe with a nice shot. Now Joe challenging the shot the other way.
Boy, nice offensive rebound by Sean DuBose, and a putback is good for 2. 48-35, a 15-point lead once again for the Wildcats.
Here's Phillips getting inside. Oh, tries a behind the back pass. And draws a foul, though, on Eric Rodriguez.
It's the first personal foul of the quarter against Wendover. We've got 5 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
Phillips gets it into Adam Joe. Now Sosi to Caleb Joe. Phillips open in the corner, but he's open because of a moving screen from Dominic Dance.
It's first personal foul against Dominic Dance.
Yeah, but fourth on the quarter against the Raiders, so any more fouls by Whitehorse in this third quarter will put Wendover at the free throw line. Dubose shot up no good. Phillips with the rebound and will look to push the pace. He'll go inside and gets it up. Oh, off the glass, just won't go.
Rebounded by Gonzalez, and here come the Wildcats. Val passes it out to Tangaro. Down to Gonzalez, really nice play. Nice move by Delmuro. He got the pass and up and in.
There's Sosi the other way for the Raiders. Gets it out to Caleb Joe. Now Dominic Dance. Lyric Phillips. Phillips will pull from three, and he is fouled. Lyric Phillips headed to the free throw line.
To shoot three. Dubose called with the foul. It's his second personal foul, if I'm not mistaken. And I am not mistaken on that one, at least. Phillips will shoot three.
First shot is up and good. Second time in the game, Lyric's been fouled on a three-point shot. Makes both free throws.
Chance
for
one more.
Two, yeah.
Tahoney checks in for Adam Joe.
Phillips makes all three free throws.
Halfway through the third quarter, 4 team fouls against Whitehorse, 2 against Wendover.
Wendover inside, and a foul's going to be called against Whitehorse.
I think that's Tahoney's third personal foul.
No. Phillip calls on Lyric Phillips.
Called it on Lyric.
That's his third personal. Sean DuBois, free throws up and off. It's a 14-point lead for Wendover. Second free throw also off, but an offensive rebound off the missed free throw.
Tangaro on that rebound, and he shoots a three from the corner, is no good, but once again rebounded. They're going to call a push-off on that. Sean DuBose pushed off to get another offensive rebound. You know, when they're shooting so deep, the ball rebounds deep too, and a lot of these offensive rebounds are off of big caroms off the rim.
Yeah. Carom?
Carom, it's a carom.
I've never heard that.
C-A-R-O-M.
Here's Phillips with the ball. He drives. Shot up the glass, no good. Kalen Tahani is fouled on the offensive putback. Tahani headed to the line.
That was a nice rebound in traffic by Kalen Tahani and put it back up. Fouled and didn't go in, but he'll shoot two.
Oh, free throws up, rolls around the rim, and then falls off the left side, out.
Third personal foul against Tangaro for Wendover. I think a part of his game is trying to convince the refs that the call they just made is not quite right. Hasn't succeeded yet, but at this point in the final week of his senior season, I think that's going to be not going to change.
Kalen Tahani, it's the second free throw. 13-point lead for Wendover. 3-point shot is up straight away, no good. Sosi with the rebound gets it up to Kalen Tahani. Tahani will lay it up. Oh, shot no good. Caleb Joe with the follow. Oh, that one won't go either. And now Wendover looking to push the pace the other way. Whitehorse recovering in transition. Here's Val now. Gonzalez, shot is up, no good, and rebound by Sosi. Same thing, up to Tahani this time. He gets his man to fly by and lays it up and in. 11-point lead for Wendover. 50-39 is the score. 2:50 remaining in the quarter. And you can hear the White Horse crowd getting into it.
There's a good crowd here for Montezuma Creek for a Wednesday morning, that's for sure. Both the boys and girls teams playing in this tournament.
Wendover driving inside, shot is up, no good. Ball's out of bounds, possession stays with Wendover. Now inbound under their own basket. 2:30 remaining in the third quarter. 50-39 is the count. Val will get it. Raul Val for the Wildcats. Guarded by Lorenz Sosi. Nice defense from Sosi. Now here's Del Muro with the ball. Gets a switch and a three-point shot is up and off. And Dance gets it. Now Sosi up to Tahani, is leaking up ahead, but nice job to recover there by Wendover. And they'll get the ball back. Here's Del Muro down the lane. Drops it off to Gonzalez, who lays it up in, and a late foul call on top of that.
And I think that's the fourth there on Kalen. Maybe his third, just his third, I guess. Gonzalez does a good job underneath there for Wendover. Was able to get that rebound and put it back up and in.
That shot's up and good for Gonzalez. Makes the score 52-39. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. A 14-point lead for Wendover. Let's take a break here from some sponsors and be back.
Jones and DeMille is much more than civil engineering. We're shaping the landscape in the rural Intermountain West.
Working together to build relationships that go beyond the project. Shaping the quality of life.
Together.
We're Jones and DeMille Engineering, shaping the quality of life.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.org.
All right, welcome back. Red Rock 92 and Red Rock 92.7 bringing you this broadcast of high school basketball. It's the fourth quarter. White Horse Raiders with the ball. Sosi drops it off to Tahani, who gets the bucket to go. Kalen Tahani for another
his
two.
Fifth point of the quarter, and it's at the end of the third quarter.
Oh, excuse me. We had a timeout, and I assumed we were in the fourth quarter. I lost track of time there. Gonzalez will put up a shot and draw a foul.
Val missed the shot. Gonzalez always seems to be right there. Gets the rebound, puts it back up and in. It did not go in, but he'll shoot two.
Foul's called on Caleb Joe, his first. As Gonzalez hits one free throw. Second shot is off, and rebound brought down by Dominic Dance. Dance will give to Lyric Phillips. Phillips with the ball at the top of the arc. Pulls from three. Shot is no good. And an defensive rebound rather for Wendover. Wildcats with it the other way. Del Muro swings it over. Now he'll drive, kick.
Val.
3-point shots for Val is up and off. And over the back foul called on Gonzalez. Second foul on Gonzalez. Fifth team foul.
That would be shooting free throws here for a minute and 3 seconds.
having a discussion about whether that's going to be shooting free throws. It is. And I think Kalen did draw the foul, so Tahani headed to the line to shoot 2. .54-41 is the score. Kalen Tahani hits the first.
Kalen's had a great third quarter here. Great start to the second half. Second free throw is up and no good. Rebounded by Dominic Dance, but it goes out of bounds and it's going to be Wendover ball. 6 points in the quarter for Tahani. 54-42, a 12-point lead for the Wildcats.
Tristan Black checking into the game for the Raiders. And Wendover will bring the ball up the court. It's Del Muro. Gives to Vale. Raul Vale back to Del Muro. Now Bateman over to Danny Vale. Raul Vale. Good defense from the Raiders. Turnaround shot, though, under the basket is up and in for
Jared Guzman, his first basket of the game.
And then Whitehorse trying to push the pace the other way, and a interception for Braxton Bateman of the Wildcats. Here's Del Muro. Raul Vale.
Raul Vale and Danny Vale, they're both juniors. I think they're twins.
I don't think so. It could be, I guess. 10 left in the third quarter. Here's Del Muro. He'll get the ball, drive it. And shot is up, no good. And blocked from behind by Lyric Phillips. Ball's out of bounds and
0.3 seconds. So it says, and Wendover's going to get the ball underneath their basket. So have to be an awfully quick turnaround.
And the shot will not count. Didn't go in anyways. It's going to end the third quarter, a 56-42 lead for Wendover over Whitehorse. We'll hear from some sponsors and be back on Red Rock 92 StreamUtah.live.
The San Juan Credit Union, providing exceptional financial products in southeastern Utah for over 60 years, is proud to support our local high schools. With branches in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff, along with an ATM in Montezuma Creek, access to those products is easier than ever. The San Juan Credit Union offers checking and saving accounts, bill pay, a wide array of loans, and much more, all on a full-service website and mobile app. Plus, they're federally insured by the National Credit Union Association. The San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union.
Here at Utah Navajo Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
All right, we welcome you back. Now we're ready for the fourth quarter. Whitehorse Raiders with possession to start this final quarter of play. 56-42 lead for Wendover.
Here we go. 8 minutes remaining in this Wednesday first round game at the Sevier Valley Center in Richfield.
Phillips gives it out to Dominic Dance working outside the arc. He'll shake his defender and put a shot up and in. Dominic Dance with the bucket.
Nice dominating move by Dominic. That was awesome. 56-44, a 12-point lead.
Yeah, and we've seen, Wendover has not been able to extend their lead beyond double digits at the end of all the quarters.
Beyond the much, but a putback by Trey Tangaro gives Wendover another basket, 58-44.
Point being, Whitehorse has hung around all game to see if they can't get closer than 10 points, though. Lyric Phillips drives inside, puts up a shot, and is fouled. And Phillips will head to the line, shoot 2.
Lyric's got 19 points on the game, a chance to make it 2 more here at the free throw line. First one's up and in.
Second free throw is good for Phillips.
58-46, 12-point lead for the Wildcats. 7 minutes and 8 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter.
Trey Tangaro puts up a three, shot no good, but Du Bois saves right under the basket.
Once again, an offensive rebound put back by Du Bois. His 14th point of the game.
Phillips working outside the arc. Lyric gets a screen from Dominic Dance, drops it into him. Nice job. Oh, but Dance can't get the shot to go at the rim.
Very nice move, just couldn't get it to drop.
Yeah, Vale with it the other way, out to Tangaro. Three-point shot is up. That's off. But Tangaro, you might as well count those as assists, as his missed three-point shot adds another offensive putback for Wendover. Phillips the other end, hits the three-point shot.
Now there's a three-point shot that has a chance of going in. That's the thing is, Tangaro is not a three-point shooter, but his two shots have resulted in 4 points because of offensive rebounds.
Yeah, and the other way, Alfred Del Mero's shot is blocked, but then he gets the ball right back to him, puts it up at the rim, and gets the bucket to go. 64-49 is the count. Here's Phillips with the ball. Phillips gets some space, gives it to Dominic Dance, who drives down the lane and finger rolls it in. Dominic Dance with another bucket.
Well, that was a finger roll with a nice little flip on the fingertip, too. That was nice.
And now ball's out of bounds. Miscommunication on that pass. Caleb Joe and Adam Joe, no relation, will check into the game.
Replacing Tahoney and Tristan Black.
Here's Phillips with it, 5:45 remaining, a 13-point Wendover lead. Phillips calling for a screen from Dance. Dance slips the screen, drops it off to him, and one. Dominic Dance with the bucket and the foul.
Foul against Tangaro. I think that's going to be his fourth. Boy, nice that back and forth with Phillips and then dropping it down to Dominique has really looked good in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, it has. Dominic Dance at the line, hoping to complete the three-point play. Shot is up and good for Dominic Dance, completes the three-point play.
10-point difference here. The Raiders are scratching their way back into it.
5:30 remaining. We got a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well and be back on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union. We have branches available in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff. Come on down and see us.
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, talk to a school counselor or CTE teacher today.
Okay, we welcome you back. We're here in the fourth quarter. And Whitehorse has trimmed the lead to 10 points. And out of the timeout, looks like they're going to be providing pressure on the ball. Gonzalez with it. Now Raul, Du Bois.
Nice ball movement there by Wendover.
Step into a three. Shot is up, no good. And ball's out of bounds. Last touch by Gonzalez. So Whitehorse ball. And for the first time since the first quarter, an opportunity for the Raiders to cut the lead to single digits. Conversation, the clock started when it shouldn't have. So a little bit more time for the Raiders. Maybe it was with shot clock, not sure actually. But they're resetting them. Here's Phillips with the ball. Phillips across half court, guarded closely by Vale.
The Vale brothers, side by side.
Now Dominic Dance with it, out to Phillips. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Phillips gets a screen from Caleb Joe, now double teamed into the corner. And ball is out of bounds, last touched by Phillips as it's poked loose.
Less than 5 seconds remaining here, 10-point lead for the Wild. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Probably 5 seconds is about all of our hearts can handle, yeah.
Danny Vale down to Gonzalez, up and in.
Yeah, so Wendover breaks the press pretty quickly, easily there.
Yeah.
And a 12-point lead for the Wildcats. Now here's Sosi to Dance in the corner. He'll pull from three, partially blocked. Sosi gets it. And now a foul called. It's the third foul on the quarter against the Wildcats. It's going to go against Vale. Danny Vale's second foul. Phillips looking to inbound, gets it into Sosi. Now into the corner to Adam Joe. Out to Caleb Joe. Lyric Phillips into the corner. Sosi, three. It's very open and gets his own miss. Now gives it to Adam Joe. He's got it in the opposite corner. Here's Dominic Dance. Just inside the line, shot is up, no good. Ball's loose, and Caleb Joe will hustle and get the loose rebound. Finds Adam Joe open under the basket, shot won't go, and Gonzalez tracks it down. Now Wendover looking to push the other way. Whitehorse defense recovering there. Here's Gonzalez out to Vale, and 3:50 remaining. Wendover is milking clock here. Drive, shot is up and good.
Boy, nice little basket there by Del Muro. Makes it 14-point difference here.
Lyric Phillips gets some contact on the three-point shot. And Phillips will shoot three. So Lyric Phillips at the free throw line. Lyric hits the first free throw.
He's hitting three-pointers, but one free throw at a time here.
Second free throw is off for Phillips. Kalen Tahani and Elam Etsity checking into the game for Whitehorse. 3:30 remaining in the game. And a 13-point lead for Wendover, 68-55. And Phillips hits the third free throw. 68-56 is the score.
26 points for Lyric.
Gonzalez inside, flips a shot up and in. Kevin Gonzalez with another two. Here's Sosi, gets it to Phillips. And Phillips dribbles the ball on the end line. Turnover to Wendover. Gonzalez with it. Drives baseline and attacks the basket, lays it up and in. 72-56, now a steal for Wendover. The Vale brothers, we assume, finishing the 2-on-1. Raul Vale with the bucket. Here's Sosi the other way. Gives to Kalen Tahani. Three-point shot is up. No good. Dominic Dance with the offensive rebound. Turnaround shot. No good for Dance. And Wendover will take the ball up the court. And Del Muro with it. Now Vale with it. 2:20 remaining. And Wendover again just running clock here. Gonzalez with it. Finds an open Vale under the basket. Danny Vale with the lay-in. And now a 20-point lead for Wendover. 2 minutes remaining in the game. Phillips gives to Dominic Dance. He'll put up a three. Shot is no good, and another offensive rebound. Here comes Wendover the other way, and Gonzalez will lay it up and in off the pass from Alfred Del Muro. Kind of over the shoulder pass underneath the basket, and Sosi was more underneath the basket than he realized, and unable to get the shot to go. And Wendover is going to call a timeout. 90 seconds remaining in the game. And Whitehorse players and fans can feel this one was in reach. 10-point lead in the fourth quarter. And Wendover, since that time, has been able to push their lead. It's up to 22 points with 90 seconds remaining in the game. But again, glad you've joined us. We'll finish this game out. Reminder, right after this one, the Monument Valley girls basketball team, they'll be playing against Pinnacle, region foe, in a should be a good game for the number 1 seed in the 1A tournament. Monument Valley Lady Cougars. That's starting set to tip at 1 o'clock. Got Danny Vell with the ball, gives to Gonzalez. Gonzalez working inside, shot up no good. Put back also no good. And now a foul called on a third attempt. And Wendover will head to the line. It's a second foul on Laren Sosi. Kevin Gonzalez, the 5'11 junior, has had himself a pretty good game off the bench for the Wildcats. Of course, we'll have final game statistics after this one as Gonzalez hits both free throws. Lyric Phillips with it. He'll put up a 3. Shot no good. Adam Joe with the offensive rebound. Put back no good. And Wendover will track it down. Here's Danny Vale. Gives to Angel Mendoza. Now Sosi with it. Sosi will flip it up ahead to Lyric Phillips. And he'll just attack the basket. Oh, the shot won't go though. 50 seconds remaining in the game. 80-56 is the score. Gonzalez gives over to Brack Bateman. Now Vale out, corner 3 for Mendoza off, but it's really a pass, I guess, and that shot won't go as well. Now Lyric Phillips gathers it. 25 seconds remaining in the game. Lyric Phillips steps into a 3. Shot no good. Rebound inside for Caleb Joe, and he'll draw the foul and head to the free throw line. Caleb Joe shooting 2. First free throws up and off for Joe. Some substitutions in for Wendover. Some underclassmen checking in.
Number 30, Marcus Gomez. Number 20, Cesar Magallanes.
Free throw off for Caleb Joe. 15 seconds remaining in the game. Mendoza with it. And Mendoza's going to dribble it out. And that's going to do it. 82-56 is the final. And the Wendover Wildcats defeating the Whitehorse Raiders in this first game of the state tournament for our San Juan County teams. And looking forward to 4 more games we'll be broadcasting here on Red Rock 92.7 and StreamUtah.live. Stick with us. We're going to have final statistics from this one and as well as some conversation about the game. Lots of respect between these two teams, shaking hands post-game. And the Wendover Wildcats are going to advance in the 1A state tournament. Whitehorse Raiders will play in the consolation round starting tomorrow. And let's see, I've got that schedule here somewhere. I believe they're going to be playing early afternoon. We'll find that for certain. But again, glad you've joined us on Red Rock 92.7. And we'll have the girls game coming up here in a bit. We'll hear from some sponsors and be back. You're listening to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92.7.
With a changing economy and advancing technology, it's time that marketing and selling of real estate in San Juan County catches up. Four Corners Homes and Property Management is changing the game. Every Four Corners Homes listing includes 3D mapping and virtual tours, professional photos, a digital and global 21st century footprint, and marketing exposure that makes it easy for buyers to find and identify what makes your listing unique. Marketing and exposure sells real estate, and if you want the best, you need Four Corners Homes on your team. Find us at fourcornershomes.net or call 801-404-0058.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand Counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
All right, we welcome you back. We are post-game here at the Sevier Valley Center, where the Wendover Wildcats defeated the Whitehorse Raiders by a final score of 82-56. Was able to look that up. Whitehorse will drop down into consolation play. They'll be playing tomorrow at 1 p.m., and we'll, of course, be broadcasting that on Red Rock 92.7 tomorrow and throughout the rest of the week. Again, let's take a look at final statistics from this one. Wendover, again, 80 points on the game for the Wildcats. They were led by Kevin Gonzalez off the bench with 20 points for Wendover, 18 for Alfred Del Muro, 14 for Sean DuBois, 9 for Raul Vel, and 9 for Danny Vel, both juniors for the Wildcats. 8 points for Trey Tangero. Looking at shooting for the Wildcats, they shot 45% from the game, 33 for 73, 19% from 3, and 71% from the line. 10 free throws made on 14 attempts. Again, Wendover built a 23-14 lead at the end of the first quarter, and that's about what the lead was throughout, as Whitehorse was able to stay pretty close throughout and even got the lead down to 10 points in the fourth quarter, but Wendover able to pull away. Let's take a look at statistics for the Whitehorse Raiders in the first half. They shot 34% from the field and 40% from 3. They were also 5 from 9 at the free throw line. In the second half, the Raiders' percentages dropped, 27% from the field, just 11% from 3, and 10 for 15 from the free throw line, 67%. So for the game, 31% from the field for the Raiders, 18 of 58, 26% from 3, 5 of 19, and 5 of 24 from the free throw line for Whitehorse for 62.5%. Leading the way for the Raiders, as he has all year, Lyric Phillips, the senior, with 26 points on the game. Also with 8 on the game, Dominic Dance, junior. 7 points for Kalen Tahani off the bench, 6 for Adam Joe, 4 points for Lorenz Sosi, 3 for Elam Etsity, and 2 points for Caleb Joe. Taking a look at other categories, Caleb Joe led the way he led the way on rebounds, finishing with 9 rebounds on the game. Caleb Joe off the bench and really hustled. Nice game from Caleb Joe. He had 7 offensive rebounds for the Raiders. 6 rebounds for Lyric Phillips, 5 for Adam Joe and Dominic Dance, 4 rebounds for Lorenz Sosi, and rebound for Elam Etsity, Tristan Black, and Kalen Tahani. Looking at other statistics, the Raiders shared the ball pretty well. Elam Etsity and Lyric Phillips each with 3 assists, 2 assists for Dominic Dance, and Lorenz Sosi. A block for Etzedy and a block for Tristan Black. 2 steals for Caleb Joe and 2 steals for Dominic Dance. A steal apiece for Lorenz Sosi, Adam Joe, and Tristan Black. From the field again, 18 of 58 for the Raiders, 5 of 19 from 3. And Lyric Phillips getting 10 of 13 free throws to go. 3 of 6 for Kalen Tahani, 2 of 3 for Dominic Dance. So again, Raiders, played a good game. We're in it, but that first quarter deficit never really got lower than 10 points for Whitehorse. So the Raiders will play in consolation. They'll play the loser of this game coming up next at the Sevier Valley Center between Altamont and Rich. I believe that's right. No, actually, I think maybe I'm mistaken on that. They play Escalante tomorrow. That's who they'll play. Escalante beat by Paiute earlier in the day. Again, it's Red Rock 92, and glad you've joined us. We're going to have the the Monument Valley Lady Cougars coming up here momentarily. We'll take a quick break here from some sponsors and check to see if we're ready to go at Richfield High, as Bill will have the start of that game.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
Utah State University Blanding lets you have it all. You can earn a highly regarded degree to work in a rewarding career, all without leaving the Four Corners. Plus, we have some of the lowest tuition in the state and multiple scholarships to help you pay for your education. Explore programs in health professions, social work, nursing, criminal justice, and so much more. Join us for events and learn more about our resources at blanding.usu.edu.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjbs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check BlueMTNFoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street in Monticello.
Have you heard? San Juan Health has some exciting new features on their website. From a single account, you can view your entire family's medical bills, set up payment plans, fill out forms, and more. You can even pay a bill by responding to a text from the hospital or clinic. To find out more and create your own account today, visit sanjuanhealth.org and click Online Bill Pay. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Diamond Propane in Blanding, Utah is the only locally owned and operated propane dealer in San Juan County. Call Dennis today at 435-558-5635 to fill your tank while prices are low. Diamond Propane provides bulk or residential propane and sells or leases tanks. That number again is 435-558-5635. Diamond Propane is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Main Street Drug and Boutique in Monticello is an enthusiastic supporter of our local schools. Under new ownership, Main Street Drug still has the same friendly and professional staff to meet your every need. The boutique features lots of neat items: clothing, jewelry, candy, seasonal items, home decor, men's gifts, and toys. Stop in to 140 South Main Street, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Main Street Drug and Boutique. Trusted care from people you know.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Call me back. Love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
Keep your email and internet hack-proof with these suggestions from Emory Telecom. Don't click on links or attachments from unknown senders. Avoid sharing personal info and login details. And watch for fake domain names and senders. Right now, new Emory Telecom customers get their first 2 months of internet free. Give them a call right now, 298-8023 in San Juan County, 259-8521 in Moab, or visit emorytelecom.com. Emory Telecom, your local advantage.
Okay, we welcome you back to Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live's presentation of the 1A State Basketball Tournament. I guess StreamUtah.live is not presenting it, but of course, glad that you could join us. Again, we just finished the Whitehorse Raiders versus the Wendover Wildcats in the boys game, and that resulted in a loss for the Raiders. Monument Valley is going to be taking on region foe Pinnacle here in just a moment, but they just finished the game ahead of them. They were scheduled to start at 1, but of course there's going to be a little bit of warm-up time for these teams, so we're a few minutes away from the start of that game. Again, the boys are playing at the Sevier Valley Center here this to start the tournament, and the girls are playing at Richfield High. After that, consolation play will take place at Richfield, and the championship bracket will be here at the Sevier Valley Center. So we're moving from the Sevier Valley Center to Richfield High School for the start of this next game. And should be a great game. Again, glad you joined us, and just about ready to get the boys game started here, of course. We've got the girls coming up next. The number 1 seed in the 1A tournament, Monument Valley Lady Cougars, are going to be up here momentarily, and we'll actually send it over to Bill Boyle now. Bill at Richfield High School Gymnasium, and he'll be starting that broadcast as we move our other equipment over to Richfield High from Sevier Valley Center. So Bill's going to get the start of that one. We'll send it over to Bill now, and he'll bring you the game there at Richfield. right, again, we're 1 quarter in, and the we've been broadcasting the White Horse Raiders, so I just walked over from the Sevier Valley Center. So the Monument Valley Lady Cougars with a 1-point lead after 1 quarter. It hasn't been Monument Valley's best quarter this season, I guess, Bill.
No, they've showed some early game jitters, that's for sure. They trailed 8-2 there for a while and came back and took the lead in the final seconds of the quarter, but they trailed for 7 minutes and 50 seconds of this. Well, 7 minutes and 52 seconds of the game because
3-point shot is up and off. Putback no good for Precious Bodoni, and then a rebound secured by Pinnacle.
The opening tip of the game ended up in a basket for the Panthers 2 seconds into the game, so for Monument Valley to be leading after 1 shows some good resiliency. Boy, a really nice steal by Shaniqua Hudson, and she drops it down. And a basket, 13-11, or 13-10 is the score. It's Malaya Blackmountain who got that basket. Another basket there by Heather Kerr. Makes it 13-12, 1-point lead for the Cougars. Shamiqa Hudson from the corner, 3-point shot is good. Nice shot there. 16-12. Really a tremendous start for Pinnacle, who has not had a whole lot of success this season. I think their big win of the season was last week in the play-in game.
Yeah. Now Shakia Hudson up to Nevaeh Wilson, and Wilson will lay it up and in. And Cougars, I guess, just needed the second quarter to get started, I suppose.
Yeah, really nice ball movement, and the play that we've seen all season long has been manifest in the first few seconds here of the second quarter. Kerr's driving layup is no good. It's rebounded. Cadence Romero steals a pass after it was rebounded by Monument Valley, and a down court pass was intercepted by Romero.
Pinnacle driving, spinning shot is up, no good. Rebound brought down by Wilson. Nevaeh Wilson will bring the ball up the court. Gives it to Shamiqua Hudson in the corner. Now Begay gives to Hudson. Back to for 3. Shot is up, no good for Mariah Begay.
By Nevaeh Wilson. Really nice hustle by Nevaeh. She's going to
get the ball back in the corner. Wilson will set up. Shot is up and good. It's a long 2. And Pinnacle will take a timeout. 20-12 is the count. Let's give Bill a break.
I need a break.
We'll hear from some sponsors and be right back.
Here at Utah Naval Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union. We have branches available in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff. Come on down and see us.
All right, we welcome you back. We are here at Richfield High School. This is where the 1A Girls State Basketball Tournament will open, with that tournament continuing championship side at the Sevier Valley Center tomorrow.
Yeah, so the boys play in Sevier Valley Center exclusively today, and the girls play here, and then beginning tomorrow, the championship brackets are all in the Sevier Valley Center.
Pinnacle with the ball. Cadence Romero over to Carolina Vasquez. Into the corner to Jocelyn McLean, and ball goes out of bounds. Good defense by Precious Bodoni to help force that turnover. Here's Shamiqua Hudson bringing the ball up the court. Hudson gives it over to Black Mountain, drives, shot is up, won't go. Nevaeh Wilson putback also won't go. She gets another one though, and this one counts plus the foul. Nevaeh Wilson with the bucket and the and one opportunity. 5 minutes remaining in the first half, and 22-12 lead for Monument Valley.
Looks like they're going to call a lane violation. The free throw was not good. The officiating crew is huddling.
Yeah, Nevaeh followed her shot, but I think that they're saying, they're saying that Nevaeh followed her shot a little bit too quick.
So it was a lane violation against the shooting team, so that's just turns the ball over to Pinnacle. 4:56 remaining in the first half, 22-12. The Cougars are finally got the wagon unhitched. And, their scoring is starting to increase.
Cadence Romero with the ball. Shamiqua Hudson will tie it up, force a jump ball. Shamiqua Hudson, good defense there.
Yeah, quick hands by Shamiqua. She always gets lots of steals and likes to pester the opposing players. She does a great job.
Here's Pinnacle with it. Romero gives it over to Vasquez. Drives, kicks to the corner to McLean. Vasquez puts a shot up. Good defense by Bedoni. Wilson trying to save it out of bounds. Unable to do so. And possession stays with Pinnacle, but just 5 on the shot clock for the Panthers. Heather Kerr checks back into the game for Pinnacle.
Replacing Madison Sasser. Again, there's just 7 names on the roster for Pinnacle. Drops down to Kerr. She's fouled while shooting. I think that's
on
Shakia?
Shamiqua. Yeah, Shamiqua Hudson called for the foul. Yeah, we have a tough time at the Sevier Valley Center. We'll be a lot closer to the court here at Richfield High. We're pretty high up, and that yellow on white jerseys for Monument Valley sometimes make it hard to read the numbers.
Well, and then there's some really nice ponytails that cover the numbers too.
Yeah, that's true.
So Kerr makes 1 of 2.
Makes the count 22-13. Here's Wilson with the ball. Drops it off underneath to Shakia Hudson. Her shot no good. Precious Bedoni gets a putback. That's no good. Shamiqua on the 3-point line. Down in. Shakia Hudson with the touch pass, and it's intercepted by Cadence Romero. And Romero will walk it up across half court. Sasser inside, and losing the handle is McLean. She gets it back. Shot is up, no good. And now here comes Monument Valley the other way. That's Black Mountain, drives inside and lays it up and in.
Boy, nice move by Malaya. Up and in.
I guess that was a little bit more of a runner. She was just inside the free throw line and pushed that up over the rim and in. 11-point lead for Monument Valley. Romero guarded tightly by Hudson.
15 seconds on the shot clock.
Now Heather Kerr with it. And she'll give to Romero and back to Kerr. Kerr will turn and drive. Shot is up, no good, and Shakia Hudson will get the rebound. Gives to Black Mountain. Malaya Black Mountain up to Shamiqua, down to Nevaeh. Good ball movement. And Nevaeh Wilson lays it up and in.
10 points for Nevaeh, according to my stats. I'll have to check them at halftime, but a great start for Nevaeh. Nice ball movement there. That was good basketball.
26-13 is the score, and a spinning shot for Pinnacle, no good.
Carolina Vasquez on the spinning layup.
Ooh, touch pass from Nevaeh Wilson to Shamiqua Hudson. That gets the oohs and ahs from the crowd.
And from the broadcast crew, too.
Yeah.
That was really nice. Very nice movement. All of a sudden, 28-13. The score we anticipated seeing, possibly. More likely than 8-2 Pinnacle lead early in this first quarter. 2 minutes left in the first half.
Ball inside for Pinnacle. Turnaround shot, no good, but a foul's going against Precious Bedoni. Justin McLean drawing that foul.
And we'll shoot 2.
2 minutes remaining in the half. And a 28-13 lead for Monument Valley. McLean at the line, and that shot is good. Justin McLean with one free throw, shooting one more.
Jasmine Mullis checks in for the Panthers, giving Heather Kerr a breather.
Second free throw is good. Justin McLean. 28-15 is the count. Shamiqua Hudson over to Black Mountain. No, excuse me, now Black Mountain with it. Drives, loses the handle, and it goes out of bounds.
We see members of a local officiating crew officiating today. I think one of the challenges that Region 19 has faced is unfamiliar officiators at the tournament. And so this is, I think, one of the attempts to balance that a little bit.
Cadence Romero pass inside is knocked loose by Nevaeh Wilson, and so it'll stay possession with Pinnacle. Panthers looking to inbound, and they're going to not quite do it. Shamiqua Hudson with the steal. Looks like she's going to go coast to coast. No, she loses the handle, and Romero will pick it up for Pinnacle. Cadence Romero, the junior's having a good game.
Yeah, she's got quick hands, and she's done a good job defensively, brings the ball up well.
Now Nevaeh Wilson filling that passing lane, gets it up to Mariah Begay, and she'll get the shot to go. No, shot won't count, but she is fouled.
That was a nice 2-on-1. Results in a foul.
So the senior,
Cadence Romero, her second.
The senior Begay at the line. First free throw is off. And subbing in for Pinnacle, Heather Kerr. Begay's second free throw is up and in, making the score 29-15 with 70 seconds remaining in the half. Here's Sasser with it. Now over to Vasquez. Shot is up. No good. And here the other way is Heather Kerr. She'll drive. Shot is up. No good. Bedoni with the rebound. And Precious will hand over to Malaya Black Mountain. Black Mountain to the corner. Shamiqua Hudson open for three. Shot is off, but she'll track down her own miss. Now Begay puts up a three. That shot is off, and now Nevaeh Wilson will track down the miss. Wilson gives to Shamiqua. Now Wilson. Nevaeh's shot is up, off, and now Romero with the rebound. And
going to call a reach foul against
Shamiqua
Hudson. It's her second. Just 17 seconds remaining in this first half. We were significantly delayed on the start for some reason I couldn't understand, but the play has gone real fast here. So
Monument Valley traps in the corner. Now Shamiqua Hudson gets the ball off the steal. Shamiqua up ahead, and nice job by Cadence Romero playing center field for Pinnacle to intercept the pass. That's going to end the first half and a 29-15 lead for Monument Valley over Pinnacle. We'll go ahead and take a quick break here from some sponsors and be back with first half statistics. Again, Monument Valley leading Pinnacle 29-15 here at half.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.org.
Jones and DeMille is much more than civil engineering. We're shaping the landscape in the rural Intermountain West.
Working together to build relationships that go beyond the project. Shaping the quality of life.
Together.
We're Johnson DeMille Engineering, shaping the quality of life.
Did you know a nuclear power plant needs just 2.2 pounds of uranium to produce as much energy as 3 million pounds of coal? Energy Fuels White Mesa Mill in Blanding is becoming America's hub for a clean and reliable energy future. They're revolutionizing the way we power our world by harnessing the incredible energy contained in naturally occurring uranium to fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power. Visit energyfuels.com to see how they're energizing tomorrow.
Compared to previous vocational classes, career and technical education courses now span nearly every industry, including automotive, welding, health science, business, digital arts, computer science, and more. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, visit a CTE teacher or southeastutahcte.org.
In 1957, Lyle and Clea Johnson founded Lyle Northern Electric. What began as a small business in their family home has grown into the prominent local company it is today, a third-generation owned and operated company. Lyle Northern Electric is honored to have served the people of San Juan County for the past 65 years and is a proud supporter of high school sports.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at precisionrehabutah.com.
Desert Rivers Credit Union is proud to team up with the communities in our corner of the state. A nationwide network of ATMs and branches, full line of mortgage products, local decision-making, low fees, and great rates for every credit score are just a few of the things we bring to the team. And to top it off, we are for people, not profit. Come by and meet our team at one of our 4 branch locations or visit desertriverscu.com. We love our communities and are proud to support our youth.
For the past 16 years, residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish. Enthusiastic supporters of high school sports. Give us a call at 435-459-1314.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey. Moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
All right, we welcome you back to Richfield High School, the site of the first round of the 1A Girls State Basketball Tournament. Of course, the boys starting over in Sevier Valley Center. We're at halftime, and the number 1 seed Monument Valley Cougars lead the 16 seed Pinnacle Panthers 29-15. Bill's got some of the first half statistics.
Yeah, the first quarter started. It was 8-2 there for a while. Pinnacle jumped out and was really looking good. Monument Valley was able to close that gap and take a lead, 11-10 at the end of the first quarter, and then outscored Pinnacle 18-5 in the second quarter to start to pull away. Pinnacle is led by Jostin McLean, who has 8 points. Heather Kerr has 5. Madison Sasser has 2. The Cougars are led by Nevaeh Wilson. Really had a good first half with 10 points. Malaya Blackmountain and Shamiqua Hudson each scored 7. Mariah Begay has 3, and Shakia Hudson has 2. So 29-15, is our score. The second quarter was what we expected of this game. The first quarter is what a start for Pinnacle, and 8-2, that brief lead there before, after leading 8-2, it's 21-7 is what Monument Valley has outscored Pinnacle here. So, got another quarter of play. It's been interesting watching the Cougars throughout the season. They don't go into the locker room at halftime. I think they get in the water and take a break and relax on the bench on the court. They're out warming up. I think that's a pretty good move, frankly.
Yeah, Coach Terry James just really trust her players, and feels like, hey, you know what? Let's put up a few extra shots, and I think that'll be interesting. I think it'll probably calm nerves as later rounds continue on at the state tournament. And we saw a little bit of maybe nerves. I don't know, but again, it was just a really hot start shooting for Pinnacle as well. They were shooting, above their season average, and Monument Valley, of course, coming back though and taking a pretty commanding lead here at half.
Yeah, so 29-14, a 14-point lead for the Cougars in this round of 16. You can't call it the first round because the play-in games are technically the first round. But,
that's true.
This is the round of 16, the first round that's played at a common site. We'll come up with a technical term that means things only to people who don't care. But
well, regardless, it's a 14-point lead for Monument Valley here at half. Hear from some sponsors and be back with second half action here on Red Rock 92.7.
Keep your email and internet hack-proof with these suggestions from Emory Telecom. Don't click on links or attachments from unknown senders. Avoid sharing personal info and login details. And watch for fake domain names and senders. Right now, new Emory Telecom customers get their first 2 months of internet free. Give them a call right now, 298-8023 in San Juan County, 259-8521 in Moab, or visit emorytelecom.com. Emory Telecom, your local advantage.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Call me back. Love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
Main Street Drug and Boutique in Monticello is an enthusiastic supporter of our local schools. Under new ownership, Main Street Drug still has the same friendly and professional staff to meet your every need. The boutique features lots of neat items: clothing, jewelry, candy, seasonal items, home decor, men's gifts, and toys. Stop in to 140 South Main Street, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Main Street Drug and Boutique. Trusted care from people you know.
Diamond Propane in Blanding, Utah is the only locally owned and operated propane dealer in San Juan County. Call Dennis today at 435-558-5635 to fill your tank while prices are low. Diamond Propane provides bulk or residential propane and sells or leases tanks. That number again is 435-558-5635. Diamond Propane is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Have you heard? San Juan Health has some exciting new features on their website. From a single account, you can view your entire family's medical bills, set up payment plans, fill out forms, and more. You can even pay a bill by responding to a text from the hospital or clinic. To find out more and create your own account today, visit sanjuanhealth.org and click Online Bill Pay. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
All right, we welcome you back to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92.7. We're ready for the start of the second half. Monument Valley girls, the number one seed in the tournament, with a 14-point lead to open up play, to open up the first half. And Shamiqua Hudson will get the ball to start. Gives it over to Malaya Black Mountain. Now back over Hudson. Pass inside is batted away.
Precious Bedoni, Nevaeh Wilson, Black Mountain Hudson, and
Mariah Begay.
Mariah Begay. Players out on the court for the Cougars. Drops it to Kerr. She dribbles and drops it in. Nice move by Heather Kerr. First points in the second half go to the Pinnacle Panthers.
Shamiqua Hudson gives over to Nevaeh Wilson. She tries to drop it in to Precious Bedoni, but the pass is stolen away. And Cadence Romero will bring the ball up the court. Kerr with the ball, now drops it in. Shot no good. And Black Mountain will bring the ball up the court. Little miscommunication led her teammate a little too hard on that pass, and turnover out of bounds. And the Cougars looking to bring some pressure, maybe. And Pinnacle sees that might be coming, so they take a full timeout. We'll go ahead and take a break and be back here on Red Rock 92.7.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check BlueMTNFoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street in Monticello.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjvs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
All right, we welcome you back on Red Rock 92.7 as we're bringing you the action here at Richfield High School. Pinnacle with the ball out of the timeout. They'll get it up across half court. And Kerr will beat her man but then lose the handle, so turnover to Monument Valley. So a little bit of pressure from the Cougars results in a turnover. 29-17 is the score. Shamiqua Hudson bringing the ball up the court. Gets a screen from Precious Bedoni. Now Malaya Black Mountain into Nevaeh Wilson. Out to Mariah Begay. Long two is up and off. Wilson gets the rebound and gives it back over to Begay. Now inside to Bedoni. Bedoni looking outside. Gets to Black Mountain. Hudson. Begay drives. Stops. Shot is up. No good. Now Precious Bedoni, though, with the putback.
Boy, that was nice hustle by Precious. She had good position, and she got her first basket of the game.
Romero bringing it up across half court. And a
Pressure
foul
from behind.
Yeah.
It's going to be a foul against
Mariah Begay. Shakia Hudson will check into the game, giving Precious Bedoni a breather. And the Cougars trying some man defense. And a foul's going to be called on Nevaeh Wilson as Justin McLean draws the contact and will head to the free throw line. 5:50 remaining in the third quarter. It's a 31-17 lead for Monument Valley over Pinnacle. And shot is up and good for McLean. It's her first free throw. Second shot is off and pulled down by Shakia Hudson. She'll give to Shamiqua. Shamiqua finds Wilson walking down the lane, and Nevaeh Wilson will lay it up and in.
Nice anticipation, nice pass.
Here's pressure on the inbound. And a foul's going to be called against Mariah Begay. Third team foul.
Second personal foul against Mariah.
Shakia Hudson jumps in front of that pass and knocks it out of bounds off of Pinnacle players. So a turnover against Pinnacle for Monument Valley. Shamiqua Hudson to inbound, gets it to Nevaeh Wilson. Wilson over to Begay, drops it in to Shakia Hudson, now stolen away by Sasser. And Cadence Romero will bring the ball up the court. Pass is too long. Shakia Hudson gets the ball and drops it off to Shamiqua Hudson. Sister-to-sister connection there, and Shamiqua lays it up and in. 35-18 is the score. Sasser has it knocked out of bounds by Mariah Begay. And surprised that wasn't a 5-second call. It was close, but the inbound pass is put in late and goes out of bounds. So Monument Valley ball. Shamiqua Hudson will bring the ball up the court for the Lady Cougars. They lead 35-18. Here's Malaya Black Mountain. Black Mountain back to Hudson, open from 3, but she'll pass up that shot, get it into Begay. Begay into Shakia Hudson. And Shakia will draw the foul and head to the free throw line.
Second personal foul against Carolina Vasquez. Shakia will shoot 2.
And she'll make the first. Second shot is off, and Shamiqua gets the rebound, feeds it back into Shakia, who will lay it up and in.
Wow, that was a really nice rebound and pass by Shamiqua.
Pinnacle the other way. And Justin McLean draws the foul on Nevaeh Wilson.
McLean will shoot 2.
First free throw's up, no good. McLean shooting one more. It's a 20-point lead for Monument Valley here in the third quarter. McLean hits the second. Shamiqua Hudson down low to Malaya Black Mountain. Her shot up, no good. And a travel called against Pinnacle after they get the steal. Or get the missed shot. Shamiqua Hudson looking to inbound baseline. Drops it into Nevaeh Wilson. Nevaeh Wilson's shot is up blocked. And Romero will bring the ball up for Pinnacle. And man coverage for Monument Valley and tight coverage. And Heather Kerr will get it just over the line before a 10-second call. Gets it into McLean. She'll turn around. Shot no good, and Wilson will get the rebound. She'll give it up to Begay. Mariah Begay now into the corner. Shamiqua Hudson fakes the 3, stops, and pass inside is knocked loose, but it ends up in Malaya Black Mountain's hands. Her shot up, no good. And Romero will grab the ball for Pinnacle. Romero gets it up across half court. Inside, shot is up, no good. Wilson with another rebound for the Lady Cougars. Nevaeh Wilson up to Shamiqua Hudson. Hudson gets it in, now back out. Hudson drives, kicks, shot is up, and good for Malaya Black Mountain. A long 2 for the freshman.
Yeah, she was 94% of the way to a 3-pointer there, but just inside the line.
40-19 is the score, a 21-point lead for Monument Valley. We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well and be back on Red Rock 92.7.
Utah State University Blanding lets you have it all. You can earn a highly regarded degree to work in a rewarding career, all without leaving the Four Corners. Plus, we have some of the lowest tuition in the state and multiple scholarships to help you pay for your education. Explore programs in health professions, social work, nursing, criminal justice, and so much more. Join us for events and learn more about our resources at blanding.usu.edu.
Okay, we welcome you back to Richfield High School. Monument Valley Lady Cougars leading this one 40-19. 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. And the Cougars again playing some man D and tight man defense. Switching screens on the Panthers. Here's Kerr bringing the ball up the court for Pinnacle, and she'll have it stolen by Shakia Hudson, and she'll lay it up and in.
5 points here in the third quarter for Shakia.
And ball gets in to Romero, guarded tightly by Shamiqua Hudson. Romero looking to attack the basket, stops, drops it in to McLean. Her shot at the rim, no good. And now Shamiqua Hudson ends up with the ball. She'll give it over to Black Mountain. Black Mountain to Hudson. Now over to Mariah Begay, inside to Shakia. Shakia whips it into Nevaeh. Nevaeh out to Malaya Black Mountain. And a three-point shot for Shamiqua Hudson straight away. Good ball movement. Shot won't go. Another offensive rebound. A three-point shot for Mariah Begay. Won't go. She'll follow her own shot and attack the basket. Reverse layup is up and in for Mariah Begay.
Excellent ball movement. Excellent hustle. Mariah hustled to get that rebound and found herself under the basket with an easy layup.
Romero with the ball, and Shamiqua Hudson will knock it out of bounds. Five seconds off the shot clock. 90 seconds remaining in the third quarter. A big lead for Monument Valley. Romero's pass is stolen by Shamiqua Hudson, and she'll lay it up and in. And a block call called against Shakia Hudson, and the fans don't like that as Heather Kerr stepped through. Maybe thought they were going to get a travel call, but Shakia Hudson called for the foul.
Boy, this backcourt defensive pressure is really causing a lot of difficulty for Pinnacle.
Well, the Panthers at the line shooting two after the foul against Shakia. Heather Kerr shooting two. First free throws up and off. Second free throw is good for Heather Kerr.
46-19, a 46-20, 26-point lead for the Cougars.
Shamiqua Hudson on the left wing looking at the three, now kicking out to Black Mountain. She'll take the three and hit. Malaya Black Mountain with the triple. And a 5-second call going against Pinnacle as they try to get the ball in. Good defense from Monument Valley. Now they'll get the ball under their own basket. Shamiqua to inbound under the baseline, gets it into Shakia. Shakia rises up and is fouled and will head to the line. Shakia Hudson shooting two, trying to break the half-century mark before the end of the third quarter for Monument Valley.
Jostin McLean, it's her first personal foul.
First free throw is no good for Shakia. Second free throw also off, and a rebound brought down by Pinnacle. Panthers trying to get it across tough man defense, and Pinnacle will call a timeout.
With no time on the half-court line, too. That they were going to have a turnover if they didn't call a timeout.
And a full timeout called, so we'll take a break and be back here on Red Rock 92 and Red Rock 92.7.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.co. Go Buckaroos!
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
And we welcome you back, and out of the timeout, Pinnacle again trying to get the ball in. Another 5-second call, so a turnover to Monument Valley. 35 seconds remaining in the quarter. Shamiqua Hudson gives to Mariah Begay. Begay back to Hudson. Begay, then shot clock and game clock just about lined up with 20 seconds remaining. Nevaeh Wilson to Mariah Begay, back over to Malaya Black Mountain. She'll attack the basket, shot no good. Shakia Hudson's putback is blocked out of bounds. 10 seconds remaining in the quarter. Monument Valley with the ball. Hudson to inbound. Shamiqua gets it to Nevaeh. Nevaeh spinning, now finds Shakia open under the basket. Her shot will not go though. Now Shamiqua.
2 seconds.
Can they get a shot off? Nope. That's going to end. And the girls end up laughing at that. Oh, we didn't know how much time was left. It's fun. Again, we've talked about it before. This Monument Valley team just really enjoys playing together. And it's resulted in good things for the Cougars. They lead 49-20 here at the end of the third quarter. We'll take a break and be back on Red Rock 92.7.
Here at Utah Navajo Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union. We have branches available in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff. Come on down and see us.
And we welcome you back here to Richfield High School, ready for the start of the fourth quarter, where Monument Valley holds the big lead. Cougars out on the court, Pinnacle heading there soon. So Panthers will have the ball to begin the final quarter of play. Monument Valley with a 29-point lead through three quarters. Now a steal for Shamiqua Hudson. Shamiqua pass let her teammate a little bit too much, and it'll go out of bounds. Possession back to Pinnacle. Romero bring the ball up the court for Pinnacle. Gives it over to Vasquez. Now Romero back with it in the corner. Vasquez will put up a 3 and hit.
3-point shot for Carolina Vasquez.
Mariah Begay with it, gives over to Shamiqua Hudson. Back to Begay. To Black Mountain in the corner now, down low. Shot is up and no good, but Shakia Hudson will draw the foul. She gets really good positioning down low and draws a foul more often than not.
And gets the inbound pass right to her, too, right where she needs it. It's really fun to watch this team play.
Shakia hits the first free throw. Second free throw is good for Hudson. Romero will bring the ball up for the Panthers. 7 minutes remaining in the game. Vasquez with it, guarded by Begay. Vasquez gets inside, now kicks out to Romero. She'll put up a shot, no good, and ball will be tracked down by Black Mountain. Shamiqua Hudson with the long 2. That's good. Another 2 for the senior. .54-23 is the score. 6.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. And Romero, Cadence Romero with it for Pinnacle, directing traffic. 13 on the shot clock. They're not near the three-point line now. Vasquez gets inside and tries to pass it in. Shakia Hudson with the steal. Shakia pushing the break. And she'll draw a foul.
I think that's going to be the third on Carolina Vasquez.
Yeah, her third. So Black Mountain, no, excuse me, that's Mariah Begay with the ball. Mariah steps into a 3. Shot is up and off. And Shakia will track it down, gives to Mariah. Interior pass is picked off. Romero stops. Gives it over to Sasser, who attacks the basket. Nice work there from Pinnacle. Madison Sasser with the bucket.
Nice delay to open up that passing lane, and Sasser was right there for the layup.
Shamiqua Hudson to Malaya Black Mountain. Black Mountain to Mariah Begay. Now Shakia Hudson with it on the right wing. Drives. Shot is up and off. And Cadence Romero will bring the ball up. The score 53-25, 5 minutes remaining in the game. Three-point shot is up for McLean. That's off. And Mariah Begay will bring the ball up the court. Oh, she finds wide open teammate Shamiqua Hudson under the basket.
Man, that was a nice pass. Nice basket. 55-25, a 30-point lead for the Cougars.
Here's Cadence Romero. Drives, kicks. Three-point shot is up. Looked good, but was short for Carolina Vasquez. Here's Begay up to Black Mountain. Black Mountain drops it off to Shakia Hudson. And it'll drop down for Shakia.
9 points in the second half for Shakia Hudson. 8 for Shamiqua.
4 minutes remaining in the game. Cadence Romero with the ball for Pinnacle. Now driving shot is up and off. A putback also no good. And Shamiqua Hudson will take the ball up the court. Pushing pace. Stops at the free throw line. Shot is up and off. Romero with the rebound. And then Shakia Hudson called for the foul. And she'll sub out. Nevaeh Wilson coming into the game. Also checking in Shyla Williams, giving Malaya Black Mountain a breather. Cadence Romero bringing the ball up the court. Shot is up, and foul called against Monument Valley.
Vasquez will shoot 2.
Calls on Mariah Begay. Against Mariah Begay. 3:30 remaining in the game. Again, a 57-25 lead for Monument Valley. They're the number 1 seed playing 16 seed Pinnacle, both in Region 19, so this is the third time these teams have played. As the first free throw is good for Carolina Vasquez. Second free throw up. That one's off, and rebound by Shamiqua Hudson. And Shiloh Williams has it blocked the other way. Romero will bring it up for Pinnacle. Drives right, now gives to Sasser, to the corner, to Vasquez. She'll drive baseline. And Mariah Begay will rip it away, but not without creating some contact. She'll be called for a foul.
Her 4th personal foul.
And that'll result in her being checked out. Checking into the game is Malaya Black Mountain, the freshman.
3 minutes remaining in this 4th quarter.
Pinnacle gets it in to Sasser. Her shot up off the glass, no good. And Nevaeh Wilson will bring the ball up the court. Now she'll give to Shiloh Williams across court to Black Mountain. Now Williams with it. Williams finds Shamiqua Hudson. Open on the right side. Her shot no good, but she tracks down her own miss. Now whips it over to the corner for 3. That shot is up and good for Malaya Black Mountain.
Boy, she's had a great game. Had 7 points in the first half and 8 so far in the second. 2:20 remaining in the 4th quarter.
Ball's tipped out of bounds by Monument Valley, so Pinnacle will keep possession under their own basket. 2:15 remaining in the game.
A 34-point Monument Valley lead.
Shot is up and good.
Jostin McLean.
For Jostin McLean. Malaya Black Mountain gets the ball. She misses a shot, but Precious Bedoni will clean it up for 2. Cadence Romero bringing the ball up the court. She'll put up a 3. Shot is no good. And it's going to be last touch by Precious Bedoni. Substitutions in for the Cougars.
Taylor Stanley checks in.
Vasquez with the ball, double teamed by Wilson and Hudson. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Pinnacle. More substitutions in. Calissa Tome back into the game for Monument Valley. There's Black Mountain into Wilson. They'll turn around and shoot inside the free throw line. And the shot is no good. Rebound brought down by Pinnacle. 75 seconds remaining in the game. It's a 62-28 lead for Monument Valley. They'll be advancing to face the winner of the 8-9 matchup between Manila and Wayne.
That game will be tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m.
Nevaeh Wilson gets the ball and will pass it up to a teammate. Working it around Tome to Wilson. Back to Shiloh Williams. Tome inside to Wilson. Nevaeh's shot at the rim, no good. Follow up is good, though, for Nevaeh. Another 2 for Wilson. 27 seconds remaining in the game, a 64-28 lead for Monument Valley. Romero gives to Vasquez, and shot clock turned off. Vasquez inside to McLean. Turnaround shot is up, no good. Ball's going to go out of bounds, stays with Pinnacle. 3.5 seconds remaining in the game. And stick with us. Got 3 more games to bring you today, starting at 5:30. And here on this game, this broadcast, we're going to hopefully grab Coach James, maybe a couple players, as Monument Valley gets the win 64-28 over the Pinnacle Panthers. Now we'll go ahead and take a quick break, hear from some sponsors, and be back here on Red Rock 92.7.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand Counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
Utah State University Blanding lets you have it all. You can earn a highly regarded degree to work in a rewarding career, all without leaving the Four Corners. Plus, we have some of the lowest tuition in the state and multiple scholarships to help you pay for your education. Explore programs in health professions, social work, nursing, criminal justice, and so much more. Join us for events and learn more about our resources at blanding.usu.edu.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjbs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street in Monticello.
All right. Welcome back to the Richfield High School Gymnasium, where we've seen the Monument Valley Cougars defeat the Pinnacle Panthers 64-28 in a thrilling Wednesday round of 16 games. Talk about thrilling. We're sitting here waiting, maybe talk to the coach and a couple of the players, and who walks by? But Utah Governor Spencer Cox.
Hey, Bill. It's so good to be with you. It's fun to be at the tournament. Monument Valley looks really good this year.
They are number one seeded, and high hopes and high expectations. They've been fun to follow all year long.
Yeah, the number one seed for a reason, and they showed it in that first game.
Yeah, they did. It looks like we've got a few coming in here. Anyway, just want to talk to you. You know, it's hard to leave Salt Lake on the day before the session ends.
2 days before the session ends, but yes.
You're going to have to run back up there to figure things out. But
Tell me what's going on with your session.
Yeah, so I'll be back up there in a couple hours. We're here to watch a few games. I love the 1A tournament. It's my favorite part of the year. Honestly, I love basketball. I'm a basketball junkie, and I love the 1A tournament more than any other tournament in the state. It is my favorite. The communities come together. I'm from a small town. We were 2A when I was growing up, but this is the
bustling metropolis of
Fairview. That's the place. So a lot of good things happening in the session right now. We're working on some work around housing attainability. Housing has become too expensive everywhere in the state. This used to just be an urban problem. Now it's a rural problem too. We're gonna build 35,000 starter homes in the state over the next 5 years so that our kids and grandkids can have a place to live. We've got a lot of rural issues that we're working on. We're working on a hospital, a new hospital for San Juan County, and that's a big deal. Something that Commissioner Bruce Adams is passionate about, a good friend, and I've been working with the speaker and the president trying to find the funding for that. Fingers crossed, it's looking good. I think we're headed in the right direction.
That'll wrap up here with the session here in the next couple of days.
That's right. Friday night at midnight, they all turn into pumpkins. Under the state constitution, we have a 45-day session. It ends at midnight, and one of the last bills passed will be the budget bill that hopefully has around $20 million, something like that we need for a hospital in that area.
Very, very good. So glad that you joined us, Governor Spencer Cox. Talking about turning into a pumpkin, I turn around and here's the governor. And we need to talk.
Thanks, Bill. Thanks for having me. Have fun with the players and enjoy the rest of the week. The best week of the year. Enjoy
awesome.
it. Thanks so much.
Thanks so much.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Utah Governor Spencer Cox joining with us, and then the real VIPs come rolling in. The new Coach Terry James of the Monument Valley Cougars. Yep, we'll be speaking with Coach James. Me? Yeah, we'll start with Coach James. All right, Coach, you guys got the win here in this opening round of the state tournament. Tell us how you feel about your girls' performance in Game 1.
Well, let me just say, Pinnacle played a really, really good game today. And we struggled with a lot of our offense, defense. So they got the win, but it wasn't a pretty win for our team.
Sure.
Yeah.
And
I don't know if it's nerves or what's going on, but we just need to step it up and play better next game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was interesting. They jumped to that 8-2 lead. I guess, do you credit that to familiarity? Are you guys playing each other so much, or it seemed like their shots were falling to start?
Yeah. No, I think that's what it is. That was a lot of it because they knew who to guard. Our real tall girl, Nevaeh, she was struggling because she was getting triple teamed, and she was struggling to find the open person. But we've played Pinnacle now 4 times this year, so once you play a team, at their tournament too. So once you play them that many times, that they get familiar. But on the other hand, we should have been familiar with what they do,
Sure. Yeah.
But we just didn't play very well today, I think.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, lots of teams would like to not play very well and get a 30-point victory. Your girls come through and get the win. Who helped step up, do you feel like? Again, a little bit of a slow start. Who do you credit with helping turn that around?
My freshman, Malaya. I think she scored the most points. I'm not sure. I don't really keep track of points. But anyway, she did a good job of stepping up and playing and making the points that we need. The seniors just kind of were struggling and don't know, might have been big heads,
Yeah, coming in with the number, you guys have been the number 1 seed, I think, since the RPI release, just about. So yeah, I guess there's a little bit of humbling. It's the state tournament, you got to go and win it. It's not just based on the seeding. But you guys have a great shot. You'll be playing the winner of this next game up tomorrow, Wayne and Manila. Have you seen film on either of them? Know what to expect?
No, we don't watch film on anyone, so we come in here blind.
Yeah.
Every year. So except for the teams that we have played,
Sure.
So, but it's that first game, the way we struggled, like you said, I think it was a humbling experience for the girls. Even in the huddle, they were like, whoa, we need to step it up. We need to play harder. So it was good.
Very good. Well, we love to see the Cougars get a win in day 1. We'll be following you guys tomorrow. I think 1 o'clock. Let me check here. I've got the sheet here. Yeah, 1 o'clock tomorrow. No, 4 o'clock, excuse me. That's when you'll be playing in the Sevier Valley Center. Been speaking with Coach James. Anything else you'd like to mention before we talk to some of your players?
Nope, other than, we're just going to come out and take it one game at a time like we always do at any other tournaments that we go to. So.
Very good. Well, thanks for that. That's Coach Terry James, coach of the Monument Valley Lady Cougars. Thank you, Coach James. All right, speaking next, we'll talk with Shamiqua Hudson. Joining us now, Shamiqua Hudson, senior guard for the Cougars. I guess, do you call yourself a guard? You kind of play all positions.
Yeah, I play all positions.
Very good. Well, tell us about the game today. Again, Pinnacle is a team you guys play a lot. What'd you see from them today?
I seen that they kind of improved. They're bigs because they always pass it down and they always give it to them. They always give us a tough time to guard them. Yeah. Well,
very good. Well, tell us how you as the seniors, how you help lead and turn the game around. Again, you went down 8-2. It was very early. You guys were able to come back and get a big win. How did the senior leadership impact that?
We push through. We tell them to keep their heads up and always run after the ball that's loose and keep our heads high, yeah.
Well, very good. Well, you guys get the win today. You'll get the winner of this next game, Wayne and Manila. You guys excited to play at the Sevier Valley Center tomorrow?
Yes. It's going to be a long court.
Yeah, it's a long court and the big seating, maybe the shooting might be a challenge. But tell us about, how it feels to be a senior and at the start of your last state tournament.
It's scary and I'm kind of excited too because this is my last year here and I'm ready to go all out with basketball.
Well, very good. Well, you guys have gone out all year and done an impressive job. We're really looking forward to following you throughout the state tournament. So thanks, Shamiqua, for joining us, and good luck. Anything else you want to mention before we let you run?
Thank you for my fans for coming out all this to support us.
Very good. Thank you for that. All right, that's Shamiqua. Finally, we're going to be speaking with Malaya Black Mountain. So, Malaya, I asked you a little bit before we started, but you're a freshman. How does it feel to be at your first state tournament?
It's kind of scary. Yeah.
Well, you didn't play scared. You had a great game. Tell us about the shot selection you took today. How did you decide when you were going to pull the trigger?
Like my coach said, whenever I'm open, just shoot the ball. It's like sometimes I don't really got the confidence, so I pass the ball. But today it just came out, and then I shot the ball.
Well, very good. Well, you did a great job shooting, helping your team. Tell us about the seniors and the other girls on the team. Tell us about their leadership.
I said their leadership is really good. I'm going to miss them when they leave, especially Shamiqua. She helps me a lot. During practice, she pushes me to be better. Yeah.
Well, very good. Well, you're fit right in with the program and match the great things that have happened. Anything else you'd like to mention or teammates you'd like to shout out before we let you run?
I'd say all my teammates. They really help out the team a lot, and I just can't wait to play with them again.
Very good. Well, we're excited. We'll be there tomorrow. You guys are in the quarterfinals, and it'll be a lot of fun. Malaya, thanks. Is it Malaya or Malia?
Malaya.
Malaya. Okay, we got it. Well, we're going to be saying your name for 4 years, so we got to get it right. So thank you, Malaya. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
All right. And again, our thanks to the Monument Valley Lady Cougars getting the win. And we're going to be off here in just a moment and finishing off at 5:30. And we'll be starting back up at 5:30 for the White Horse girls.
Yeah, I've got the final scoring here for today's game for Pinnacle. They were led by Jocelyn McLean with 12. Heather Kerr had 8. And Madison Sasser and Carolina Vasquez each had 4, totaling 28 points for Pinnacle. Monument Valley had 64 points. Really nice balanced scoring. Shamiqua Hudson with 15. Malaya Black Mountain with 15. Nevaeh Wilson with 14. Shakia Hudson with 11. Mariah Begay with 5. And Precious Bedoni with 4. So a really nice rounded effort. A few early game jitters, early tournament jitters, but the Cougars really looked good.
Yeah, it was a great game, and they get the win. Like you said, we'll be back at 5:30 for the White Horse Lady Raiders, and then right after them, Monticello boys and girls will both be going at 7. So we'll have 3 more games to bring you here on Red Rock 92.7. We'll take a break for the rest of the afternoon, be back for your evening drive. Again, you're listening to Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Thank our sponsors one final time, and we'll see you later this evening.
High School Hoops is a production of Red Rock 92 Sports. Tonight's broadcast was brought to you by Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency, Utah State University Blanding, San Juan Health, Colleen Kays, author of The 7 Dynamos of Organizational Power, San Juan Building Supply, Flights Gymnastics, Northern Electric, Emory Telcom, Napa Motor Parts, Creative Floors, San Juan School District CTE Programs, Blue Mountain Foods, Energy Fuels, Precision Rehab, Lee Contracting, Desert Rivers Credit Union, Empire Electric, Canyonlands Tire, Diamond Propane, Red's Ace Hardware, Southeastern Utah 7-Eleven stores, Furniture Gallery, Dependable Auto Repair, Primary Residential Mortgage, Four Corners Electric, San Juan School District Adult Education, Jones and DeMille Engineering, Bradford Tire, San Juan Counseling, Pick-a-Stitch Embroidery and Apparel, San Juan Mortuary, Four Corners Homes, Utah Navajo Health System, Main Street Drug, San Juan Credit Union, and Innovation Medical Group. We're the home of live high school sports coverage in southeastern Utah. Classic Hits Radio, Red Rock 92. It's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Join us all winter long as we feature live San Juan and Monticello basketball. Now, without further delay, we send you courtside for tonight's action. Welcome to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Good evening and welcome you to Richfield High School at the 1A state basketball tournament. It's the Whitehorse Lady Raiders set to play against the Valley Buffaloes in the number 7 seed versus 10 seed matchup here at the 1A Girls State Basketball Tournament in Richfield, Utah. I'm David Boyle joined alongside Bill Boyle. And Bill, we had 2 games earlier. Whitehorse boys losing their opening game, and then the Monument Valley girls, they beat the 16 seed. We're ready for 3 more games?
3 more games. They're coming whether we're ready or not. But yeah, this will be fun. 3 games in the next 3 hours, and including concurrent games of Monticello boys and girls will play at 7 o'clock. So anyway, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, should be a good time. Again, the Whitehorse Lady Raiders, they're up this about 45 seconds until we get the starting lineups announced and whatnot. And then,
the Lady Raiders are 15-6 on the season. They've had a great season, 4-2 in Region 19 play. They won all their games except the 2 against the powerhouse Monument Valley Cougars, and the 7th seed in this tournament. Valley High School 11-11. They're right at 500 for the season, 4-6 in Region 20 play, and the 10th overall seed in this tournament. It's when like seeds meet, you anticipate a bit of a close game, and this should be a great game. I look forward to seeing what happens and cheering on the Lady Raiders and hoping Valley does their very best too.
Yeah, should be a good matchup this evening. Again, like we mentioned, this is the first of 3 games we'll be broadcasting this evening with Monticello boys and girls, both the 14 seed in their respective tournaments. So we'll be doing a simulcast of boys and the girls.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
All right, so we're just about ready for the starting lineups. Starters for Valley, Lydia Cox and Rachel Cox, Andy Anderson, 20 Maddie Cox, and number 22 Kimber Reed. Those are the 5 starters for the Valley Buffaloes. Of course, I'll get the starters for this Whitehorse team. It's really deep. The Lady Raiders, that's one thing I'd say about their squad. You know, they've got really great players, 1 through 5, and then 6 through 15, really.
Yeah, they don't drop any when the bench comes in. Layla Etzedy, Kira Martin, the freshman getting the start. Harmony Thomas, Alyssa Eltsedy, and Shumba Begay are the starting 5 for the Raiders.
So we're just about ready. Again, glad you've joined us on Red Rock 92.7 FM, also streaming at redrock92.com. Should be some good games coming up, Bill. Excited to broadcast these and glad you've joined us for High School Hoops at the 1A state tournament.
You got these logos at the center of each court. And I'm used to circles, but we got the big R for Richfield here at this venue, and the big S for Snow College at the Sevier Valley Center. It's not quite the traditional circle in the middle of the court.
So Harmony Thomas will be jumping for the Lady Raiders against Maddie Cox of Valley. And the Buffaloes will win the opening tip. And they'll turn it away right away. Bad pass goes out of bounds.
That little turnover lets you know how many Whitehorse fans there are here. It was quite a roar from the crowd, and as you look around, there are a lot of Raider fans who have made the trip to Richfield.
And another turnover right back is Shumba Begay's pass to Kiara Martin, who was looking to cut baseline. not quite handled, and so Valley will get it right back. Rachel Cox with it. Whips it around. Drives, shot is up, no good. Rebound secured by Layla Etzedy. Etzedy up to Kiara Martin. Nice pass down the court, and Martin will lay it up and in.
First points of the game by freshman Kiara Martin. Gets the Raiders on the board.
There's Rachel Cox for Valley. Pass inside. Anderson drives. Shot is no good, but a foul is going to go against Whitehorse.
Looks like Kimber Reeve will shoot 2. Foul is called on Harmony Thomas. First free throw is up and bounces off the rim, no good. Reeve was fouled while shooting, so she'll get 2 free throws. Second one is good. 2-1 is our score, 7:15 remaining in the first quarter, just underway. Layla Etzedy with the ball. That is knocked away, stolen by Valley. Maddie Cox
works it out to the perimeter. A 3-point shot is up and off. Pulled down by Thomas, and she has it stolen. And Valley will draw another foul.
That was good hands by Lydia Cox to steal that rebound away from Whitehorse. Set up another thing. We'll have 2 free throws. Andy Anderson will shoot 2. That's a second foul against Harmony Thomas.
First free throw is up and off. And Kayla Mitchell will check into the game for Harmony Thomas.
Mitchell's a junior.
Second free throw is good.
All tied up at 2.
Anderson. Shunba Begay with the ball. So they get it across half court, and Valley fouls, trying to double team Shunba Begay. The foul's going to go against Andy Anderson.
So you look at the Valley roster, there's a senior, Lydia Cox, a junior, Rachel Cox, a sophomore, Maddie Cox, they're all starters, and a freshman, Emma Cox. The head coach, Dustin Cox.
Whitehorse with it inside, and a pass by Kayla Mitchell is intercepted. And here comes Valley the other way. Pass is a little hot to handle there in the far corner there. And do hold on to possession. It's a pretty frantic play right now. Both teams tight defense. Long shot up for Valley is no good.
Wow.
And putback is good.
That was a nice, Maddie Cox gets the basket. Just active hands on the rebound to end up with that ball.
And now another steal for Valley. Here comes the Buffaloes the other way. They'll throw it away, though, on a bad pass. So a 4-2 lead for Valley over Whitehorse.
Boy, a frantic pace of this game, too. Both teams really pushing the ball, trapping half-court defense. Intense scramble for the ball on rebounds.
Lamaya Benally and Heidi Clark check into the game for the Raiders. And now a pass intercepted by Valley. They're double teamed in the corner, and they do get it out. They'll whip it across court, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by the Buffaloes, so Whitehorse ball. 5:51 remaining in this first quarter. It feels like we played a lot more than that.
Yeah.
Like you say, Bill, that frantic pace. Kiara Martin with the ball on the far side of the court. She'll stop just inside the arc. Pull-up shot, no good. Put back, also no good for Kayla Mitchell. Rachel Cox will bring the ball up the court. Drops it in down low.
Boy, that was a nice pass to Andy Anderson for 2. 6-2, a 4-point lead for the Buffalo.
Heidi Clark with the ball. She gets to Kiara Martin in the corner. Martin back into Clark. Clark tries to get it to Mitchell, and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by Valley.
Yeah, this Raider squad is really deep. Heidi Clark's the leading scorer for the Raiders, and she came off the bench today. Raiders with it, driving. Shenba Begay, her shot is up and will not go. Now Valley trying to push the pace the other way. And the shot is blocked, but they're going to call a foul.
It's like
against
Lamaya
the Raiders.
Benally. No, that's
First
Kiera
foul on
Martin.
Kiera Martin. Third team foul on the Raiders. All three of them have resulted in free throws. Andy Anderson at the line. First free throw is up, bounces around, but will not go through the hoop. So the score remains 2-6. Anderson shooting one more for Valley.
Took a tour of the rim, but decided not to go in.
That one's good for Anderson, and the score is 7-2. Here's Clark with it. Now a pass is thrown away. And Coach Joni Dixon's going to call a timeout. We'll take one as well, hear from a sponsor, and be right back. You're listening to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92.7.
The San Juan Credit Union, providing exceptional financial products in southeastern Utah for over 60 years, is proud to support our local high schools. With branches in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff, along with an ATM in Montezuma Creek, access to those products is easier than ever. The San Juan Credit Union offers checking and saving accounts, bill pay, a wide array of loans, and much more, all on a full-service website and mobile app. Plus, they're federally insured by the National Credit Union Association. The San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union.
All right, welcome you back out of the timeout. Valley with the ball. Whitehorse making some adjustments.
Rachel Cox brings the ball across half court. Drops it down to Andy Anderson. Up to Lydia Cox. Back to Anderson. To Kimber Reeve.
And Kara Martin will force a jump ball.
Whitehorse ball on alternating possessions.
So here's Heidi Clark. Gives it over to Maya Benali. She drives. Shot is up off the glass. Will not drop. And rebound brought down by Valley. Nice job by Kara Martin to knock the pass loose to keep possession from a quick scoring opportunity.
Rachel Cox to Maddie Cox. In the corner to Lydia Cox.
Ball's knocked out of bounds by Whitehorse. It'll stay Valley ball. Rachel Cox looking to inbound for Valley. Buffalo get it in. And the shot is up and off and saved out of bounds by Whitehorse. They try to save it from going off them last, and this time a shot is up, no good, and then Valley tries to save it from going out of bounds, unable to do so, so Whitehorse possession.
Halfway through the first quarter, 7-2 is our score. Very intensely paced game.
Here's Heidi Clark, drives, stops, and hits. From about 10 feet out, nice shot by Heidi Clark. Makes the score 7-4, Valley in front of Whitehorse. Martin reads the pass, tips it loose, and then the Buffaloes get it back. No, stolen by Clark. Heidi Clark now running the break. She'll draw the contact and head to the line.
Man, I almost got that as an and one, but it didn't quite go in, but she'll shoot two. Junior guard will shoot two. Lined up for her first attempt.
First free throw's up and good for Clark.
Here comes the freshman, Emma Cox, for the Buffalo. Heidi Clark's second shot is good. 7-6, 1 point lead for the Buffalo. Rachel Cox to Lydia Cox. In the corner, Cox to Cox. It's there. All four of them are out there playing.
And Valley will put up a shot and draw a foul. You can hear the Whitehorse crowd unhappy with the lack of a travel call as Valley player fell on her back and was on her back gathering the ball.
The foul against Lamaya Benally will send Maddie Cox to the line for 2. Her first shot is out, no good. 7-6, a 1-point lead for Valley over the Whitehorse Lady Raiders. Second shot is no good, but rebounded by Lydia Cox. She drives and shoots and is fouled while shooting. It looks like it may be against Lamaya Benally again. Boy, they are able to draw contact and get to the line. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10 free throws attempted by Valley here in this first half of the first quarter. All shooting fouls. First one's no good. They've made 3 of 9 so far. And here comes her second.
Cadence Lansing into the game for the Raiders. Another free throw and a big lane violation, I would have thought, but no call as Lydia Cox gets the free throw to drop.
8-6, 2-point lead for the Buffalo.
Heidi Clark's pass inside is stolen away.
Trying to get it, work it in down to Cadence Lansing, but in the transition it goes out of bounds. It's Whitehorse ball.
Clark inbounds to Begay. Heidi Clark with it. Now Shumba Begay. Shumba drives, kicks to Kiara Martin. 3-point shot is up and off, but an offensive rebound secured by Kayla Mitchell. And a steal by Valley.
Emma Cox gets that steal.
I've been impressed by Valley's defense. It's been very intense.
Yeah.
Here in the first quarter. Buffalo with it, a 3-point shot is up and off, and secure the rebound is Cadence Lansing. Now Heidi Clark comes the other way, gives to Martin. Martin whips it across the corner to Shumba Begay. Shumba steps through, shot no good. Another offensive rebound by Lansing, and she'll get that one to fall.
It's good work by Cadence Lansing to get that offensive rebound and put it back up. Nice ball movement by the Raiders.
Yeah, now
tie this game up at 8.
A 3-point shot for Valley's no good, and Shumba Begay was looking to go in transition. Instead, Valley gets a shot at the basket, it's no good, and then the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Whitehorse. Kiara Cheese checking into the game for the Raiders. Again, 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter, we're tied 8 apiece. Buffalo with it. Working it around. Lydia Cox in the corner. 3-point shot is partially blocked by Chi. Again, good ball movement by Valley. And we're going to have a foul.
Shumba Begay stepped in there to get a steal, and she was fouled in that process.
Yep, by number 3, Emma Cox. 1:40 remaining in the first quarter. Heidi Clark will bring the ball up the court for Whitehorse. Now she'll give to Shumba Begay. Shumba to Martin in the corner. She'll drive baseline, tries to drop off pass. Now Heidi Clark gets it at the 3-point line, and she hits Heidi Clark with the triple. And an 11-8 lead
for the Raiders.
Whitehorse. Valley working it inside. And nice interior
really nice
move by
passes.
Kimber Reeve.
Kimber Reeve gets 2. Great ball movement by Valley.
Whitehorse leads 11-10 with 60 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
Heidi Clark gets inside the arc, stops, pulls up, and hits. Man, Heidi is really playing well so far. She's got 9 points in this opening quarter.
First quarter, yeah. Valley moving the ball around. A long two is up and off.
I don't know how that is not a foul. That is a foul.
It is.
Rachel Cox will be called.
Yeah, she knocked over Heidi Clark, who was in position. Pushed back into her. She's having a conversation with the official about the call. Now the official tying her shoes. 41 seconds remaining in the first quarter. A 3-point lead for Whitehorse, 13-10.
Man, it seems like the whole game has gone on. We're still in the first quarter.
Yeah,
it's been a lot of play.
Yeah, exciting play. It's been pretty great. Here's Shunba Begay bringing the ball up across half court. Kiara Martin with the ball. Whips it over to Heidi Clark. Clark with it.
About a 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Shunba Begay drives, shot up, no good. Ball is nearly lost out of bounds. Shunba Begay gets it, and then her shot no good. And then Valley has got Lydia Cox, who is cherry picking on the other end. Her shot no good, but the follow was good for Andy Anderson. 3 seconds remain. Clark will get a half-court shot off. And if she had put that same shot up, I think 6 feet forward, it might have gone in, but it was short. So 1 quarter of play and a ton of action. A 13-12 lead for Whitehorse after 1.
Wow, what a great first quarter. Heidi Clark with 9, Kiara Martin 2, Cadence Lansing with 2, accounts for the 13 points for the Raiders. The Buffalo, 2, 4, 6 from Andy Anderson, 2 from Maddie Cox, 3 from Kimber Reeve, and 1 from Lydia Cox. 13-12 after 1.
We'll take a quick break and be right back.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.org.
Okay, we welcome you back. We're ready for the start of the second quarter. Valley with possession to start. They're down 13-12. Whitehorse with the 1-point lead. Here come the Buffalo. Working inside, Kiara Martin tipping that ball out of bounds. Possession stays with Valley.
Lydia Cox will inbound the ball.
Gets it into Emma Cox. She'll drive and loses the handle. Now Lydia Cox
Nice
with
defense
it for
by
Valley.
Hannah Clark.
They whip the ball out. A 3-point shot is up and off for Valley. And now Heidi Clark with it the other way. Clark gets it up ahead. It's knocked out of bounds by Valley. Here's Kiara Martin with it for the Raiders. And a foul called as she passes to Hannah Clark, and she draws a foul.
It's the second personal foul by Rachel Cox. First team foul of the quarter by either team.
Hannah Clark with the ball. Gives to Martin. Martin over to Heidi Clark. Heidi Clark drives. Has it knocked loose. It's on the ground. And we'll have a jump ball. So possession will stay with Whitehorse on alternating possessions. Heidi Clark to inbound. Under the basket. Calls the play. And gets it into Martin. Martin from the left wing, puts up a three. That shot's no good. Rebound brought down by Kimber Reeve. And Rachel Cox will bring the ball up the court for Valley. Over to Lydia Cox, cross court. Three-point shot is up and off for Valley. And now in the hands of Rachel Cox. And good defense from the Lady Raiders. Good ball movement from Valley as they get an open look from three. Shot won't go. And then
Valley's dominating on the offensive boards right now. Extended these possessions to several shots.
Tie-up ball, jump ball situation gives Valley possession. Checking in for the Raiders, Shayla Miller and Dakota Cly. Ball's inside, and a shot up, no good, but a foul's going to be called against the Raiders. Drawn by Kimber Reeve. Call goes against Cly, who just checked into the game.
First personal foul against Dakota.
And I think every single one of the fouls against the Raiders has been a shooting foul.
Kimber Reeve's first free throw attempt is good. Ties it up at 13.
Second free throw is also good for Reeve, and that means Valley takes a 1-point lead. Raiders get it up ahead. Cly with it, drives. Pass then is stolen, and then a triple team in the corner.
And they're going to call a foul.
And a foul going against the Raiders. Fouls against Cly, her second.
Maddie Cox had the ball, and the three Raiders trapped around her, and they get the call against Dakota.
Three-point shot on its way for Valley, no good. A putback is good though.
Kimber Reeve. Her 7th point of the game, 13-16. 16 for the Buffalo.
Heidi Clark gives to Clyde. Nice dribbling, handling there. And then going to have a foul. Yeah, that's got to be a foul as Valley player undercut Heidi Clark trying to get a loose ball. She knocked her over in the process.
Emma Cox, her second personal foul, second team foul of the quarter.
And we'll have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well and be right back here on Red Rock 92.7.
Jones and DeMille is much more than civil engineering. We're shaping the landscape in the rural Intermountain West.
Working together to build relationships that go beyond the project. Shaping the quality of life.
Together.
We're Jones and DeMille Engineering, shaping the quality of life.
All right, we welcome you back. 6 minutes remaining in the first half, and a 3-point lead for Valley over Whitehorse. Again, this is the 7-10 matchup, so these seeds you anticipate. This is the type of game you'd get from these two teams, and it's delivered here in the first part of the first half.
Absolutely, they very intensely played. 3-point lead for the Buffalo.
Shayla Miller to inbound. She gets it into Shunba Begay. Begay gets it into Kayla Mitchell. Mitchell drives and draws a foul. It's going to go against Lydia Cox.
I think it's just her first.
Shunba Begay with the ball on the inbound. Whips it over to Heidi Clark. Clark dribbling on the left wing, gives over to Begay. Begay drives baseline, then will pull it back out. Cly with it. Oh, excuse me, that's Shayla Miller. Got my 1-4 and 2-4 mixed up. And a whistle is going to stop the action.
I don't know what's happened with the shot clock.
Yeah, I think maybe that's a conversation, is that the shot clock is not running. So they're coming to make that adjustment. 5:49 remaining.
And they never did list the foul by Lydia Cox.
Ball's in, and they're going to say the official handed her the ball, and it fell on the ground, so she chased it and then threw it in. And the official said, "No, you got to throw it in where I give it to you." And losing the handle on the drive are the Raiders. Now Valley coming the other way, and a call is going to go against Heidi Clark, and she is on the ground. She's trying to draw the charge, and I mean, she definitely got knocked over, but I think, you know, her feet were still moving, and so call's going to go against Clark. And once again, free throws for Valley. And Rachel Cox is headed to the line to shoot 2. And she'll get the first shot to go. Substitutions in for the Raiders. Maya Benali and Harmony Thomas checking into the game. Second free throw is good for Rachel Cox. Shayla Miller with the ball. Miller gives it over to Shunba Begay. Shunba drives, stops, and now whips it over. Now inside, now back out to Begay. A three-point shot is up and off. And rebound pulled down by Rachel Cox. She'll give it over to Maddie Cox. Now inside to Kimber Reeve. Outside, three-point shot is up and off. And secured by the Raiders now. The pass stolen and an easy layup the other way for Maddie Cox. 5 minutes remaining in the first half. It's a 7-point lead for Valley. 20-13 is the score.
Really, this has been driven by intense defense by Valley. Raiders aren't able to get much of a shot off, except for that one. Three-point attempt by Lamaya Benali. Puts her on the board and cuts the 7-point lead to 4. Nice shot by Benali.
Rachel Cox with the ball, now whips it to the far corner. And we're going to have moving screen. Now it's going to be a call against Harmony Thomas, trying to get around a screen.
And I think that's her third personal foul, too.
Yeah, it is.
Series of substitutions there.
Rachel Cox to inbound. Does get it in.
Kimber Reeve gets the ball under the basket, pivots, makes some room, scores for 2. 22-16, a 6-point lead for Valley.
Shunba Begay with the ball for the Raiders. Gives over to Lamaya Benali. Maya drives, shot is up, off the glass, no good. Rebound brought down by Valley. Emma Cox with it over to Lydia Cox for Valley. Now across court. Good ball movement again by Valley. And taking it all the way to the hoop is Rachel Cox for 2.
3:40 remaining in the first half, and 24-16 is our score. 8-point lead for Valley over the White Horse Raiders.
Driving down the lane, now a shot is up and off. Ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Valley. Shunba Begay's shot wouldn't drop. Kiara Chi checking into the game for the Raiders. Martin to inbound. Shunba Begay gets it and draws a foul. And she falls over.
It's going to be against Lydia Cox. the 5th team foul of the quarter against Valley, so we'll have free throws here for the remaining 3:24 of the first half.
Chamba Begay at the free throw line. First shot is up and good. I think the call was on Rachel Cox. I'm not certain though. They're not putting it on the.
Lydia, is number 4. Rachel was right there.
Second free throw is up and off for Chamba Begay. Now Lydia Cox with the ball for Valley. Flips it over, now inside.
Boy, that was a nice move.
Yeah, it was a nice move by Kimber Reeve to get some space, and then she draws the foul, attacking the basket. And will shoot 2.
Go to the line for 2. Boy, they've shot a lot of free throws.
First free throw is up and off for Kimber Reeve. She'll shoot one more.
It's the 16th free throw of the first half for Valley. She makes the second.
One is good. Chamba Begay will bring the ball up the court for the Raiders. Flips it over to Martin. Now over to Lamaya Benali. Maya's interior pass to Chi is stolen away. And here comes Emma Cox the other way. Valley with the ball, baseline, kicking it to the three-point line, now around the arc. Three-point shot is up and off. Offensive rebound and putback also off. And we'll have a travel call against Valley. 2:38 remaining in this first half, this high-paced first half, and a 25-17 lead for Valley over Whitehorse. Chamba Begay just near half court. Now Lamaya Benali with it on the left wing. She drives, shot is up and off, boarded by Valley. And man, they pull down a rebound and they go in transition.
Yeah, they do.
Valley working the ball inside. Now it's on the floor. And a foul's going to go against Valley, I think.
I think that's against Emma Cox. Having some scoreboard difficulty here at Richfield High School, and I'm going to have to go down and check our numbers, but there's been some shot clock issues, regular clock issues, and then they're not giving the fouls when fouls are called, and I missed one for sure.
First free throw is up and off for the Lady Raiders.
Laylee Etzedy misses the first.
Etzedy will shoot one more.
Freshman Jane Jennings checks in for the Buffalo. 2:09 remaining in the first half. 25-17 is the score. Etzedy's second free throw is good.
Next score 25-18. Lydia Cox will bring the ball up for Valley. I'll throw it from one side of the arc to the other. Now ball is knocked loose by Heidi Clark, but then a kick ball called against the Raiders. 1:54 remaining in the first half. Andy Anderson with the ball. Gives to Lydia Cox for Valley. Inside to Reeve. Kimber Reeve. A nice move from about 8 feet out to get to the cup and lays it up and in.
12 points for Kimber Reeve in this first half.
And it's a 10-point lead for Valley. Chamba Begay to Heidi Clark. Clark gets a screen from Etzedy, hits the deck, and incidental contact they're saying, so ball just goes out of bounds, last touched by Whitehorse. 1:24 remaining in the half.
Lydia Cox bringing the ball up the court, whips it to the corner. Now across the other way, a three-point shot is up and off. And Valley will get it on the offensive rebound inside to Reeve. Turnaround jumper, no good. She follows her own shot. And another tack to the basket is good, or results in a shot. Ball's out of bounds, last touched by Valley.
Less than a minute remaining in the first half. It's a 10-point lead for Valley over the Raiders.
Kayla Mitchell and Cadence Lansing checking into the game. 58 seconds remaining in the half. Here's Shunba Begay bringing the ball up the court. Shunba drives, kicks to Martin. Drives baseline.
Boy, that was very nice.
A nice pass to find Kayla Mitchell under the basket. She'll lay it up and in. 19-27 is the count. Lydia Cox whips it over. Now Andy Anderson's shot is up short. And ball is rebounded. And wow, gets back into Anderson. Her second shot won't go. And we're going to have a foul.
Against Andy Anderson.
Yeah, and that's going to send Kayla Mitchell to the line to shoot two. Yeah, you know, and that's one of these things, you know, obviously you don't want fouls either team, but it seems like Valley's got a much shorter rotation than Whitehorse does.
Yeah.
You know, and having some of those key players get into foul trouble could be key in the second half. First free throw is up and no good for Kayla Mitchell. Rachel Cox will check into the game, as well as number 3, Emma Cox. 27 seconds remaining in the half. Kayla Mitchell at the line, shooting one for Whitehorse. That one is off, rebound brought down by Reeve. Here's Rachel Cox the other way for Valley. Reeve attacks the basket, shot is up, no good.
Boy.
Ball's out of bounds. Last
Raiders
touch
just
by
can't get a
Whitehorse.
rebound. There were two of them there, and they fought each other, and it went out of bounds. And once again, it's Valley ball underneath their own basket.
15 seconds remaining. Valley to inbound on the baseline. Find an open three straight away. Shot no good. And another offensive rebound. Now a pass will go out of bounds. So Whitehorse will have the ball with 7 seconds remaining. You can hear the crowd calling out. Heidi Clark gets it up across half court, 4 seconds. Clark down the lane, she'll draw the foul on the shot, and she'll shoot two with 2 seconds remaining.
I think that foul's against Kimber Reeve for Valley. Heidi will shoot two, 2.2
seconds remaining in the first half. Heidi Clark's first free throw is up and no good. Clark to shoot one more. That one is good. 1 second. And shot will hit the backboard and then the railing on the track behind it. And not going to go in, but an impressive heave from half court nonetheless.
Yeah,
not on target, but a lot of oomph behind it.
Whoever that was should throw the shot put here in the track season.
Yeah, or the javelin. Yep.
Yeah, the javelin.
Well, after one half of play, it's a 7-point lead for Valley, 27-20. Valley leads over Whitehorse, and we're here at half. A reminder: this is got this game, and then coming up right after it, the Monticello girls playing at Richfield High, the Monticello boys at the Sevier Valley Center. So we'll bring you both those games here on Red Rock 92. Take a quick break, hear from some sponsors, and be right back.
Did you know a nuclear power plant needs just 2.2 pounds of uranium to produce as much energy as 3 million pounds of coal? Energy Fuels White Mesa Mill in Blanding is becoming America's hub for a clean and reliable energy future. They're revolutionizing the way we power our world by harnessing the incredible energy contained in naturally occurring uranium to fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power. Visit energyfuels.com to see how they're energizing tomorrow.
Compared to previous vocational classes, career and technical education courses now span nearly every industry, including automotive, welding, health science, business, digital arts, computer science, and more. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, visit a CTE teacher or southeastutahcte.org.
In 1957, Lyle and Clea Johnson founded Lyle Northern Electric. What began as a small business in their family home has grown into the prominent local company it is today, a third-generation owned and operated company. Lyle Northern Electric is honored to have served the people of San Juan County for the past 65 years and is a proud supporter of high school sports.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at precisionrehabutah.com.
Desert Rivers Credit Union is proud to team up with the communities in our corner of the state. A nationwide network of ATMs and branches, full line of mortgage products, local decision-making, low fees, and great rates for every credit score are just a few of the things we bring to the team. And to top it off, we are for people, not profit. Come by and meet our team at one of our 4 branch locations or visit desertriverscu.com. We love our communities and are proud to support our youth.
For the past 16 years, residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish. Enthusiastic supporters of high school sports. Give us a call at 435-459-1314.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey. Moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
Save up to $30 a month on your internet with Emory Telecom. See if you qualify for the Affordable Connectivity Program and apply online right now at affordableconnectivity.gov. Emory Telecom knows reliable internet is more important than ever. Sign up now to save $30 a month. Visit emorytelecom.com or call 435-298-8023 today. Emory Telecom, your local advantage.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Got my back. Love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
Main Street Drug and Boutique in Monticello is an enthusiastic supporter of our local schools. Under new ownership, Main Street Drug still has the same friendly and professional staff to meet your every need. The boutique features lots of neat items: clothing, jewelry, candy, seasonal items, home decor, men's gifts, and toys. Stop in to 140 South Main Street, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Main Street Drug and Boutique. Trusted care from people you know.
Okay, we welcome you back to Richfield High School, home of the 1A state basketball tournament, along with the Sevier Valley Center. We're at halftime of this game between the Whitehorse Raiders and the Valley Buffaloes, with the Valley leading
Whitehorse 27-20 at half.
Yeah, and it's quite a first half, too. Let's look at Valley to start. They're led in scoring by Kimber Reeve with 12 points. Really impressive moves in the paint with the ball for Kimber. And she's been good at the free throw line, too. She shot 8 free throws and made 4 of them. Andy Anderson has 6 points for the Buffalo. Rachel Cox 4, Maddie Cox 4, Lydia Cox 1. Foul trouble may come into play here in the second half for Valley as they've got 3 of their starters in foul trouble. Emma Cox has 3, Rachel Cox has 3, Andy Anderson has 3. So that'll come into play as the game advances, or it could come into play. For the Lady Raiders, they are led by Heidi Clark, who had a really good first half. She had a 3-pointer, 2 field goals, and made 3 or 4 free throws for 10 points. Lamaya Benally had a 3-pointer. Cadence Lansing 2, Kiera Martin 2, Kayla Mitchell 2, and Shumba Begay 1. So
Layla Epsity 1 as well.
I went down and checked, and they said that she missed that second free throw. So I counted 21 points, and they counted 20, and that was the discrepancy there. So anyway, as I look at the second half, I tell you what, to me the difference in this, really nice ball movement from Valley to build this lead, but the difference was offensive rebounding.
Yeah.
And get those offensive rebounds and put them back up, and inevitably you're going to be fouled when you're in the paint there, and so they went to the free throw line 16 times, Valley did. If they had made all their free throws, they'd be way ahead, but those 16 free throws and the offensive rebound seems to be the difference in this game at this point in time.
Yeah, you know, and it feels like, you know, if you've been watching this game or listening, you know, the way the game has gone has really favored Valley as far as I can say. Lots of fouls, you know, that they've drawn, and but yeah, the difference with it just being a 7-point deficit, you got to feel good about that going into the second half, and again with foul trouble for some of these key players. If Whitehorse can get one more foul on a couple of these starters, you know, have them sit for a lot of the third quarter, and that could be key.
You know, and then Whitehorse hopefully be able to take a deep breath here at halftime and relax a little bit. They're forcing the ball a little bit, they're pushing the ball a little bit too much, and it's resulting in turnovers, and you know, they're behind by 7 points at halftime, but this is very much this game is in play, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Well, once again, it's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92.7. We're going to take another break, hear from some more sponsors, and we'll be back with the second half here on Red Rock 92. It's a 27-20 lead Valley over Whitehorse.
Diamond Propane in Blanding, Utah is the only locally owned and operated propane dealer in San Juan County. Call Dennis today at 435-558-5635 to fill your tank while prices are low. Diamond Propane provides bulk or residential propane and sells or leases tanks. That number again is 435-558-5635. Diamond Propane is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Have you heard? San Juan Health has some exciting new features on their website. From a single account, you can view your entire family's medical bills, set up payment plans, fill out forms, and more. You can even pay a bill by responding to a text from the hospital or clinic. To find out more and create your own account today, visit sanjuanhealth.org and click Online Bill Pay. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check BlueMTNFoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street in Monticello.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blandine, call 678-2000, or visit sjvs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Okay, we welcome you back. Ready for the second half. Shumba Begay with the ball for the Lady Raiders. Start the second half, gets it inside to Cadence Lansing. Now the ball on the floor, and we'll have a jump ball, I think is going to be the call. Yep, possession to Valley. And now pressure coming from the Lady Raiders. Lydia Cox with it. Gives over to Rachel Cox. Up ahead, pass is stolen. Cadence Lansing will drive, and she'll be called for a travel, even though she got the shot to go. So turnover, and then substitution in Harmony Thomas into the game for Whitehorse. Rachel Cox will get it and bring it up.
That's a walk.
Yeah, the missed call on the travel. You can hear the Whitehorse fans, especially since it was just called on them, being frustrated. Valley with the ball. Rachel Cox across court. Over
Maddie Cox.
Yeah, guarded closely by Heidi Clark. Now whips it over to Anderson. Ball is stolen. Nice work there by Kayla Mitchell. Mitchell will bring the ball up the court, drives down the lane, drops it off. Nice pass to Harmony Thomas. Thomas to Amaya Benali. She's got it stripped, and then getting it back, she stepped out of bounds.
The fast pace of the first half is extending into the second half.
And Valley getting it up across half court. There's Lydia Cox. Flips it over to Rachel Cox. A deep three is up and off. And she'll try and get it. She does save it, and then passes it right to a teammate who's unable to finish the shot. And again, it's just frantic out there. Now Whitehorse with the ball. Shumba Begay up ahead to Lamaya Benali. Benali will lay it up and in.
Nice basket for Lamaya. This pressure is starting to work. Another steal there. Lamaya Benali ends up with it.
Heidi Clark with the three-point shot. It's off, and a foul's going to go against Valley. And it's Kimber Reeve called for the foul, and the score on the
scoreboard is a mess. It says it's 2-0.
Which Whitehorse wouldn't mind if that was the
That's the
case.
second half score. It's 22-27 is the score.
So they're working on that. 6:20 remaining in the third quarter.
Yeah, Lamaya Benali has the only basket of the half for either team. So a 27-20 halftime score is now 27-22.
And Heidi Clark will inbound once we get this worked out. Whitehorse with possession.
We're here at Richfield High School, where the Richfield High School Wildcats girls basketball team are the 3A state champions. They won in the tournament last week. Played here in Richfield at the Sevier Valley Center. Their longtime coach of 24 years, Mark Peterson, is retiring with his 4th state championship.
There's a tradition. There was, what do you call it? A dorm. There's a dormitory for Native Americans here at Richfield High School. And there have been a lot of Native Americans who went to school here. And as I look at the wall, they have pictures of all their seniors. And there's a Bedoni who was on that Richfield Wildcat State Championship team that may have some relatives playing today.
All right, we got the scoreboard figured out. Score 27-22. Whitehorse down 5 with the ball. Heidi Clark to inbound under the basket. Gets it into Shumba Begay. Shumba over to Lamaya Benali. Lamaya now inside to Harmony Thomas. Thomas drops it off, and the layup is up and good for Mitchell. That's Kayla Mitchell for 2.
Boy, nice ball movement. Nice work for the Raiders.
Ball's out of bounds. They say it's Valley's ball, but that's a bad call. They, both the officials looked at each other, weren't sure who it was off of, but Valley was trying to pass it and just kind of went out of bounds. So, anyways, Valley possession. Rachel Cox drives, spins, and the shot is up, no good, and then a foul call. Going against the Raiders, going to send Rachel Cox to the line.
Fouls against Shumba Begay, her second.
5:48 remaining in the third quarter.
27-24. Rachel Cox's first free throw is good.
She'll shoot one more. Second free throw, that one is also good for Rachel Cox. Here's Heidi Clark with it. Gives it over to Shumba Begay. Now Lamaya Benali, three-point shot is up. Looked good, was not quite there though.
Oh.
Travel calls against Emma Cox. She hit the ground hard.
Yeah, she did. It looked like her head hit the floor, but she jumped up. She bounced right back up, so.
Yeah.
But called for a travel, so it's a turnover and it'll be Whitehorse ball. 5:34 remaining in the third quarter.
Heidi Clark with it on the left wing. Now gives it to the corner and drive and foul call. It's going to be a charge drawn by Emma Cox. That was a big call. Call goes against Shumba Begay, her third foul.
Just 2 team fouls in the quarter, both against Shumba, and she's going to go to the bench for a while. Kira Martin checks in for her.
Kimber Reeve with it. Now kicks out, a three-point shot is up and off, rebound by Mitchell, and she'll draw a foul on number 11. That's Andy Anderson, and that's her 4th. Heidi Clark will bring the ball up the court. Whips it over to Martin on the left wing. She'll drive, stop, and now gives back out to Clark. Back to Martin, working outside the arc. Now Lamaya Benali on the right wing. She stops, pulls up, drops it into Harmony Thomas. Thomas tries and gets a shot to go up off the glass and is unable to. Here's Kimber Reeve the other way, and she'll go coast to coast and lay it up and in.
Back to a 7-point lead for the Buffalo.
Benali passes it. It's knocked
Rachel
out of bounds.
Cox tips that ball away, goes out of bounds. Still Whitehorse ball.
Lydia Cox will check in for Valley. Andy Anderson, again, she's got 4 fouls. She'll sit on the bench. Benali over to Martin. Martin to Mitchell. Kayla Mitchell pulls up. Shot is good.
Three-pointer for Kayla Mitchell.
Three-pointer for Kayla Mitchell.
Once again, cuts that lead to 4. Trapping defense, really
Thomas
nice.
with the steal. Harmony Thomas goes to the basket
Shot is no good. Kiara Martin rips it away from a defender. And now she's going to work. Will pull up. Shot is no good, but an offensive rebound for Harmony Thomas. Thomas gives to Lamaya Benali. Now Heidi Clark with it. Clark down the lane, through some contact, throws it up and in. Heidi Clark for 2, and the score is 31-29. Harmony Thomas again knocks the ball loose, and now Mitchell passes it up court. It's knocked out of bounds, and possession to Whitehorse.
31-29, 2-point lead for Valley.
And the Buffalo is going to take a timeout. Whitehorse within 2, all the momentum. We'll take a break and be right back.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Utah State University Blanding lets you have it all. You can earn a highly regarded degree to work in a rewarding career, all without leaving the Four Corners. Plus, we have some of the lowest tuition in the state and multiple scholarships to help you pay for your education. Explore programs in health professions, social work, nursing, criminal justice, and so much more. Join us for events and learn more about our resources at blanding.usu.edu.
All right, we welcome you back. Whitehorse ball. The Raiders down 2, but with momentum and possession. Heidi Clark to inbound. She'll give to Lamaya Benali. Lamaya gets it in. Nope, pass stolen by Kimber Reeves. She'll whip it up ahead, but Benali will steal it right back. She'll whip it into Heidi Clark. Clark across court to Kiara Martin. Martin drives baseline and is fouled, and will head to the line.
And that foul is against Rachel Cox, and it's her 4th. So all of a sudden, foul trouble for the Buffalo. 3:21 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
So Kiara Martin at the line shooting 2. An opportunity to tie the game, but again, foul trouble for Valley. It's part of that. First free throw is no good for Martin. She'll shoot one more. Second shot is up. That one's also off, and rebound by Reeve. Here comes Cox the other way, trying to sell a call, won't get it. Now whips it out to Emma Cox, passes loose, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Whitehorse.
Harmony Thomas knocked that ball out of bounds. Good defense for Harmony.
Yeah, she's had some really good active hands here in the 3rd quarter, forcing steals and impressive. You can hear the defensive chant from the crowd. It feels like a home crowd for Whitehorse. And who else? Lamaya Benali with the steal. She'll take it all the way and lays it up and in.
Got a tie game.
The bucket. Ties it up 31 apiece. Now Reeve has it poked loose, gets it back. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Whitehorse.
Raiders have outscored the Buffalo 11-4 in this quarter. Tied this game up. 2:45 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Lydia Cox to inbound for Valley. Gets it in. Kimber Reeve working inside. And a foul call on the ground that's going to go against Kayla Mitchell.
I think that's her first personal foul too.
Yeah. And 3rd team foul against Whitehorse in the quarter. .240 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Lydia Cox to inbound for the Buffalo. She'll get it into Reeves. She'll pull from 3. Shot is no good, and Mitchell will bring it down. She'll give to Heidi Clark. Clark looking down court to Lamaya Benali. Benali with it. Now gives it to Mitchell. Mitchell drives, draws a foul. It's on the ground. 4th team foul against Valley in the quarter.
Boy, it looked like
21.
She possibly could have gotten an and one there, but they called that foul before the shot went off. Fouls against Lindsey Franklin, freshman for Valley.
Here's Heidi Clark to inbound under her own basket. Gets it into Harmony Thomas, and she'll put a shot up and draw a foul on Tess Roundy, the sophomore, and Kayla Mitchell, the junior, will head to the free throw line for the Raiders.
That's Harmony Thomas, I think.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that is Harmony.
First one up and in, and a lead for the Raiders, 32-31.
Second free throw is up and good for Thomas. Valley with the ball, bringing it up the court.
Trapping defense, it goes out of bounds. White Horse ball.
You can hear this crowd again. It feels like this game is taking place in Montezuma Creek with so many fans in attendance cheering for the Raiders. Heidi Clark with the ball. Gets it into Harmony Thomas. Thomas out to Martin for 3. And shot's no good. But Martin pokes the ball loose. And we'll have a jump ball.
Boy, this quarter has been played in the White Horse side of the court. They had a tough time crossing midfield, and all the momentum right now is with the White Horse Raiders with 2 minutes and 4 seconds remaining in the third quarter and a 2-point lead.
Maya Benali with the ball. Gets it to Mitchell. Mitchell to Clark. Heidi Clark. Pass inside is knocked loose, and here comes Valley the other way. And they're going to, no, they do hold on to possession. Nope, now stolen. Harmony Thomas gives it to Heidi Clark. 1:40 remaining in the third quarter. Clark gives it to Martin. Martin pulls from 3. Shot is no good. Harmony Thomas, no, unable to secure the offensive rebound. Ball's out of bounds. Possession to White Horse. 90 seconds remaining in the quarter. White Horse with a 2-point lead. And again, like we say, this momentum favoring the Raiders. We got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well and be back here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union. We have branches available in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff. Come on down and see us.
Here at Utah Navajo Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
We're back here in the Richfield High School Gymnasium. You can hear the chants. Let's go Raiders. As White Horse with momentum, up by 2 points with the ball.
Heidi Clark's going to inbound the ball for White Horse.
Clark gets it in to Thomas. Her pass into Chi, and she'll get it up and in. Kiara Chi with the bucket. Makes the score 35-31.
First basket of the game for Kira, and none bigger.
There's Rachel Cox going all the way, drops it down low, and then the pass is going to go out of bounds. Possession to White Horse.
Found Jane Jennings under the basket, but she couldn't hold on to it. Turns the ball over.
A 4-point White Horse lead. And coach is going to put Andy Anderson back into the game with 4 fouls for Valley.
And Rachel Cox. So Valley has 2 players with 4 fouls on the court. Still in the third quarter.
Martin gives to Shumba Begay. Now pass stolen by Reeve. She'll look to run the break. Nice job by Harmony Thomas to knock that ball loose and stop the fast break, but possession stays with Valley. 48 seconds remaining in the quarter. And Rachel Cox will inbound for the Buffalo. Tries to throw it off the back of Harmony Thomas, trying to be tricky. It goes out of bounds. And last touch by Valley. Whitehorse gets the ball. Here's Heidi Clark up ahead to Shumba Begay. Shumba Begay into Chi, now stolen by Valley. Wow, and a layup the other way, good for Kimber Reeve.
That was a nice Euro step for Kimber.
Here's Martin gets to the cup, drops it off to Chi. Shot is up and good. Nice assist from Martin, and Chi finishes the job. And now a turnover. Valley throws the ball out of bounds. A 4-point lead for the Raiders with 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Heidi Clark with the ball. Gets it into Chi. Nope. Pass is going to be taken away now by Valley. Here's Rachel Cox with the ball. She'll get loose for three.
Wow.
And hits the buzzer beater. Rachel Cox, a big shot to end the third quarter, pulls Valley within 1 point. It's 37-36 is the count. We've got a great game on our hand.
Really do. We really do. And that was the first three-pointer of the game for Valley. And I bet they've shot 15 or 16. They've had little luck from beyond the arc, but there when they needed it most, Rachel Cox comes off the bench with 4 fouls and hits that three-pointer to make this a 1-point game. It's going to be a great finish.
Yeah, well, we'll take a break and be right back.
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, talk to a school counselor or CTE teacher today.
All right, we welcome you back to Richfield High School. It's the fourth quarter, starting now.
8 minutes remaining in regulation in this very entertaining, hard-fought game.
Valley with the ball, down one. Whitehorse leading 37-36. Another three. Wow, a little bit deeper this time for Rachel Cox. She is 2 for 2 in the last
2 seconds.
Yeah. Here's Heidi Clark with the ball for the Raiders. She gets down the lane. Little floater is, no good, but her putback no good. Another one. That one's good.
Kiara Chi comes with her third basket of the second half. Tie this game at 39.
Here's Rachel Cox. I wonder where she's headed. And a foul call goes against Whitehorse. She was headed to that same exact spot where she's hit 2 threes in a row.
And Heidi Clark decided I'd rather foul than give her another three-point shot from that same spot.
So the score 39 points apiece. We're all tied up. Valley with possession. Cox with it. Driving left. Gets inside, now kicks it out to Anderson. A three-point shot is off, but an offensive rebound. And ball's poked loose. Chi will collect, and she'll give to Heidi Clark. Heidi Clark is going to be run over and draws the foul on Kimber Reeve.
It's a nice play by Heidi to get that foul. Kimber was a little bit out of control and right behind her, and so
but she didn't
slow down just enough.
She slowed down, but she didn't sell the contact either. I mean, that was contact. Oh, bad pass, and now Valley trying to beat the fast break.
Maddie Cox.
And she'll put up a shot. It's no good. Reeve is going to draw a foul after collecting the rebound.
Against Kayla Mitchell is the call.
39-39, 6:50 remaining in the fourth quarter. In this, I think we can call it a barn burner.
Yeah, it's a great game. No doubt about that. Valley with the ball, 2 inbound. Anderson gives over to Rachel Cox. Thinks about the 3, now drives inside. Ball's out of bounds. Last touch by Reeve. And Whitehorse will get possession.
Nice defense by Kayla Mitchell to deny that pass.
Here's Shumba Begay with the ball. Take it up across half court. Drives inside and double dribble call against Whitehorse. So again, we're tied 39 apiece. 6:30 remaining. In this game, Rachel Cox with the ball, trying to get it up across half court. And they're going to call a foul there. I'm sure that's going to go against Mitchell.
13th foul of the quarter against the Raiders.
2 substitutions in for the Raiders. It's Lamaya Benali and Harmony Thomas.
Shumba Begay and Kayla Mitchell take a seat. 6:29 remaining in this game. Another deep 3-point attempt is no good.
And now Whitehorse can push in transition. Heidi Clark and Martin running the 2-on-1. Clark's layup attempt no good. Lamaya Benali putback is.
Very nice putback basket by Lamaya Benali to throw that ball up and in and give the Raiders a 2-point lead.
Clark's going to draw a foul. Rachel Cox is going to draw the foul. I think, yeah, that is on Heidi Clark.
Heidi Clark, her 3rd personal foul.
I didn't have her down for any fouls, but I guess that's 3 against her. Six minutes remaining in the game. And here's the defense chants from the Whitehorse fans.
2-point lead for the Raiders.
Reeve working inside. Now back out, cross court, and pass is going to go out of bounds. Possession to Whitehorse. 6 minutes remaining.
There's a Reeve family in Monticello who taught at Monument Valley High for many years, and I think there may be a relative here on their Valley High team.
Here is Heidi Clark bringing the ball up the court for the Raiders. Clark dribbling left, now getting inside to the cup. Shot is no good, but she draws the foul. And it'll be free throws.
Kimber Reeve.
Yeah. Fouls against Kimber Reeve.
Of course, both Rachel Cox and Andy Anderson out there for Valley have 4 fouls each. That was against Kimber Reeve, her 3rd.
Heidi Clark at the line. And the first shot is up and no good. Clark will shoot one more. That free throw is good for Heidi Clark. And makes it a 3-point lead for Whitehorse. 5:45 remaining in the game. Rachel Cox with the ball for Valley. Now a pass by Valley is going to go out of bounds. Possession to Whitehorse. And a timeout.
This trapping defense by the Raiders is really causing some challenges for Valley. It got some momentum when they had some of their starters on the bench, but now those starters are out playing and still causing some havoc and turnovers for the Raiders, and they'll get the ball again.
Very good. Well, we'll take a break because we got a full timeout and be right back.
With a changing economy and advancing technology, it's time that marketing and selling of real estate in San Juan County catches up. Four Corners Homes and Property Management is changing the game. Every Four Corners Homes listing includes 3D mapping and virtual tours, professional photos, a digital and global 21st century footprint, and marketing exposure that makes it easy for buyers to find and identify what makes your listing unique. Marketing and exposure sells real estate, and if you want the best, you need Four Corners Homes on your team. Find us at fourcornershomes.net or call 801-404-0058.
All right, we welcome you back. The final 5:37 in the game. Whitehorse with the ball, leading by 3, trying to advance to the state quarterfinals. Here's Heidi Clark with the ball for Whitehorse, dribbling left, finds Martin in the corner, thinks about the 3, now interior pass is stolen, and Valley will come the other way. They'll throw it up ahead. Lydia Cox will give to Rachel Cox. She'll call for a screen. Nope. Now pass stolen by the freshman Martin. Kiara Martin brings it up across half court, gives to Lamaya Benali. Now over to Heidi Clark. Heidi drives and draws the foul. Lydia Cox, I think, will get that call. That's her second personal foul. Third team foul of the quarter. Kimber Reeve checks in for Tess Roundy for Valley. Harmony Thomas into the game for Whitehorse. Kara Chi gets it under the basket and will put it up and in. Kara Chi may have been the difference in this game so far. The 5-point lead for the Raiders. Kira has 8 points in this second half. Yep, and all right at the rim. Good looks. Valley looking to get it across half court, now stolen. Lamaya Benali with it, and she'll have it stolen back. Ball's out of bounds, poked loose by Shumba Begay. Boy, Andy Anderson got that steal, and those are the situations you get a call against you, and if I think Valley would rather have no steal than a 5th foul against Anderson. Now Whitehorse with the steal. Here's Heidi Clark with it. Clark gives it over to Shumba Begay. Shumba Begay gives back to Clark. Clark drives into Chi. Chi now out to Begay. And Coach Dixon's going to call a timeout. Woo. I need a timeout, Bill. Yeah, 44-39, a 5-point lead for the Whitehorse Lady Raiders in this round of 16 game here. It's been a thrilling game, a 7 seed and a 10 seed, so closely matched, and it's been as fun on the court as it would be. You know, as you look at the matchup, this is going to be a great game. Yeah, and it has, and Whitehorse came back from being down at half, and now they lead by 5 with half a quarter remaining. Four minutes remaining in the game. Whitehorse with the ball. 12 on the shot clock for the Raiders. Heidi Clark to inbound. She gets it to Shumba Begay. Begay over to Mitchell. Mitchell into Begay, and now stolen by Valley. Halfway through the fourth quarter. There's Lydia Cox with it. Kicks over. Now Rachel Cox is going to gather it. It was tipped. It goes into the half back court, but no violation because Whitehorse tipped the ball. A 3-point shot is up and off and is going to go out of bounds. Possession to Whitehorse. 3:36 remaining in the fourth quarter. 5-point Raider lead. There's Lamaya Benali trapped. Gives it over to Mitchell. Mitchell drives, kicks. Heidi Clark for 3. And again, this gym was ready to explode had that shot fallen. It does not. Valley comes the other way. Lydia Cox drives across the paint. Rachel Cox with it. Inside to Reeve. Oh, and
They're going to say that a jump ball on a block by Mitchell.
Raider ball on alternating possession, but that looked more like a turnover than a jump ball, is what the crowd is, their view of it. 3:02 remaining, a 5-point lead for the Raiders, who have shut down the Buffalo here in this second half.
Yeah, they really have great defensive work. Shumba Begay's pass to Lamaya Benali is nearly stolen, and then Heidi Clark is run over
by Kimber Reeve. That's her 4th personal foul.
I think that's her 5th. That is the leading scorer for the Buffalo. Is going to foul out.
16 points on the night for Kimber Reeve. So their third quarter foul trouble was for Rachel Cox and Andy Anderson. They're still in the game, but Kimber Reeve, who only had two fouls at halftime, is now fouled out. She'll be replaced by Maddie Cox. You know, if you don't know who has the ball for Valley, you can just randomly say Cox has the ball, and you'll be correct 80% of the time.
Yep, they've got, it's a family affair in Valley. Martin with the ball. Gives it over to Shumba Begay. And we're going to say she stepped out of bounds, trying to get around some pressure. 2:48 remaining in the game, a 5-point lead for Whitehorse. There's Tegan Roundy with the ball for Valley. Lydia Cox with it. Finds Rachel Cox. Good defense from the Raiders. Shot is up inside the free throw line. It's no good, and then a rebound by Whitehorse, stolen back by Valley. Shot no good. Another offensive board. And a step through. Shot is up and in for 20, Maddie Cox.
Maddie Cox, that was a nice basket for Maddie.
There's Lamaya Benali with it. She's going to be double teamed. She'll get it over. Now Shumba Begay with it. Whips it over to Martin for 3. Shot is no good. Underneath the basket, put back, no good. And here comes Valley the other way. 2 minutes remaining in the game. And a scramble for the ball. Whitehorse with it. Shumba Begay is going to draw the foul on Andy Anderson. That's
Andy Anderson will foul out.
It's a tough call. That was a close call, and Shumba Begay, helped create the contact, and that's 5 fouls on Andy Anderson. So Valley down 3 and 2 starters fouled out.
Anderson fouls out with 6 points. Kimber Reeve, 16 points. Rachel Cox, the other leader on this team, has 4 fouls. She's got 12 points to date.
So 2 free throws coming for the Raiders, as that was the 5th foul of the quarter. Shumba Begay at the line. First shot is off. And again, Whitehorse has got to feel great with this lead and at the free throw line, and players fouled out, but it's still just a 3-point game. Shumba Begay gets that free throw to fall.
Makes the second one. Second point of the game for Shumba.
Valley with the ball. And then a pass is going to go out of bounds. Pressure from the Whitehorse defense as it results in a turnover.
97 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter, and a 4-point lead for the Lady Raiders.
Here's Lamaya Benali. Gets it up across half court, drives into the right corner, gives over to Shumba Begay. Shumba now up to Kiara Martin. Martin down low, and Harvey Thomas can't get the shot to go.
Wow.
And then the ball's going to go out of bounds.
What an incredible pass from Kiara Martin.
By Whitehorse.
Can't get that ball to drop. 4 points. Valley Buffalo ball.
And now a steal for Shumba Begay. She loses her footing, though. And now a foul is going to go against Lamaya Benali as she tried to get a steal back, and that's going to send Valley to the free throw line. 76 seconds remaining.
Wow, what a game. What a game. 4-point lead for the Lady Raiders. 2 free throws here. Two free throws for the freshman.
Emma Cox at the line.
She sticks her fingers in her ears. I don't know if she's trying to clear her eustachian tubes or block out all the Raiders. They're going to call timeout. Timeout by Valley. I'm not sure Emma Cox, something was going on with her, trying to focus or something, and anyway, they call a timeout. 1:16 remaining, 4-point lead.
Very interesting. Of course, we've got a lot of basketball going on, including over at the Sevier Valley Center where Monticello boys are active. They're down 6-0 to Panguitch in that 14-3 matchup. J.D. McDonald with the ball, gives to Curtis Bunker. Whips it over to Traken Lee, shot under the basket for Mason Atwood. It's no good, and now Panguitch coming the other way. And a foul, some contact, not sure who it's going to go against. But that's over in the other gymnasium. We'll be calling that game as well as the Monticello girls game, so we've got our work cut out for us. But the big free throws coming up here at Richfield High School. The freshman for Valley, Emma Cox at the line, shooting 2 in what feels like the gymnasium at Montezuma Creek. First free throw is off. Cox to shoot one more. Then the score 45-41. Second free throw also off, but an offensive rebound for Valley. A corner 3. Shot is off. Ball is almost saved out of bounds. Unable to do so though. Whitehorse is going to get possession. 68 seconds. Crowd can feel it. Up 4. Will Whitehorse advance?
Buckaroo boys are behind 7-0. I just gave a foul. Panguitch made 1 of 2 free throws.
Shumba Begay the other way, drives down the lane, loses the handle, and it's got to be a travel call. Yep, as a Valley player ran into another, she fell over and is called for the travel. So possession back to Whitehorse. Tough break for Valley as they get the turnover and then travel right back. Whitehorse to inbound the ball, 57 seconds remaining. Martin surveying baseline, gets it in to Shumba Begay. She'll dribble out near half court, look to run some clock. No, now down underneath, wide open is Harmony Thomas, who will lay it up and in. Valley with possession. Shumba Begay is going to be called for a foul, sending Rachel Cox to the line. Let's go to the Sevier Valley Center.
Panguitch, the number 3 seed, is up 7-0. Back and forth action. Here come the Buckaroos on a fast break. J.D. McDonald can't get it to drop, goes out of bounds. Monticello retains the ball. There's 5 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in the first quarter at the Sevier Valley Center. Monticello trails 7-0.
47-41 is the score. Rachel Cox at the free throw line for Valley. And the junior leader calmly sinks the first free throw, making a 5-point game. Rachel Cox shooting one more. Second free throw is off. Rebound brought down by Kayla Mitchell. Here's Heidi Clark with it. Clark probing inside over to Lamaya Benali. She'll pull from 3. Maybe ill-advised, probably better to run some clock, but now a steal for the Raiders, and Heidi Clark will lay it up and in.
49-42 is the score, 18 seconds left. It looks like the Raiders may win.
Yeah, they are going to pull it out. And a foul is going to be called.
And that's it, the 5th and final personal foul. against Rachel Cox.
And a technical foul. No, it was close. Yep, now there is a technical foul called on Rachel Cox. The coach was getting close to picking up a technical foul. He was heated. And then Rachel Cox walking off the court called for the technical.
So you foul out, and you get a technical foul. What does that mean? What does that
means? You did something rare. You got 6 fouls in a game. No, I mean, I think it's just a team technical. You know, same result. It's free throws for Shunba Begay, the senior.
And at 49-42.
Yeah, I mean, it's inconsequential to the action. Monticello with the ball in the other gymnasium, the boys' game. They're down 7-0 to Panguitch. Curtis Bunker drives, drops it off. As Shunba Begay makes the first free throw here back in Richfield High.
Buckaroos get their first basket of the game. 7-2 is the score. 3:52 remaining in the first quarter.
Begay misses the second free throw, and the other 2 free throws are going to go to Heidi Clark. Her free throw, first one's no good. One more for Clark. And that one is good.
Caden Pearson just hit a field goal for the Buckaroos. Cut the Panguitch lead to 7-4.
12 seconds remaining in the game. Whitehorse with the ball, and they're up by 9 points. So the Lady Raiders are going to win. They're going to advance and play Panguitch, the number 2 seed. A foul given by Valley on the inbounds. They're trying to get the ball back one more time. Heidi Clark will shoot free throws.
That'll be the first game of the day tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. Lady Raiders take on Panguitch Bobcats.
Heidi Clark at the free throw line. Shot is up, no good. She'll shoot one more.
Nice little move under the basket for Panguitch. Results in a basket. 11-4 is the score. Got a timeout on the court.
Yeah,
both
courts.
Valley.
Yeah, 11-4 is the score in that other game. We'll be bringing you that. And, of course, here in Richfield High School, we've also got the Monticello girls. They're going to be up after a warm-up period here at Richfield High. Probably also see if we can't speak to some coaches and players with the Whitehorse Raiders.
Got a lot going on. Red Rock 92 tonight.
Yeah, and we'll have 5 more games tomorrow at Richfield High and the Sevier Valley Center. Should be a lot of fun. Free throw is good for Heidi Clark. 10 seconds remaining. Valley will get it up ahead, and a foul call going against Kayla Mitchell. And that's going to send Valley to line the other way. Panguitch will miss a little layup on the other end. They lead 11-4, 2:20 remaining in the first quarter. Free throw is up and good for the Valley Buffalo. I believe that's Jane Jennings making the free throw, the freshman. Jennings will shoot one more with 9.4 seconds remaining in the game. And she'll make them both. Makes the score 52-44. Now Whitehorse with a turnover on the inbound pass. So Valley will have another possession, down 8 with 9 seconds remaining. Harmony Thomas will check into the game for the Raiders. And inbound goes to Valley. A shot by Jennings, no good. Now Lamaya Benali will whip it up ahead to Heidi Clark. And that's going to end the game, 52-44. The Whitehorse Lady Raiders overcome a halftime deficit and go ahead and take the lead, advance in the 1A state playoffs. They outscored Valley 32-17 in the second half. That's the difference in this game. A really nice comeback for the Raiders, who trailed by 7, end up winning by 8. Big win for the Lady Raiders. Bill will go ahead and bring you Monticello boys basketball action. I'm going to see if we can track down some Whitehorse players and coaches. All right. So we're at the Sevier Valley Center. 13-4 is our score. Early in the game, well, there's a minute left in the first quarter. Panguitch leads 13-4. Panguitch is the 3rd seed in this tournament, taking on the 14 seed Buckaroos. Caden Pearson's going to take the ball out underneath the Panguitch basket for the Buckaroos. Pearson and Cash Young, the backcourt duo for Monticello at this point in the game. Pearson to Mason Atwood. He drives, can't get it to drop, is rebounded by Panguitch. Here come the Bobcats, defending state champions from Panguitch. They've been ranked #1 in the media polls for much of the year, but they're the 3rd seeded team in the RPI ratings. Nice little inbounds pass goes to Panguitch, and they put it up and in. 15-4, an 11-point lead for the Bobcats with 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Pearson out to Cash Young. He looks like he's going to pull up from 3, but he drives, gets some position, drops it in. Oh, they're going to call a walk. Nice move by Cash, but maybe I guess took one too many steps. Turned the ball over. Panguitch ball. 15-4 is our score in the final 10 seconds of the first quarter. Nice ball move by Panguitch, but they can't get it in. A shot, full court shot from the Buckaroos doesn't go in, and after 1 quarter of play, the score is 15-4. Panguitch Bobcats over the Monticello Buckaroos. Well, what a great game that we had here at Whitehorse. I'm going to go and count up the scores here. 16 points for Heidi Clark. Shumba Begay had 3. Kayla Mitchell had 7. 2 for Kira Martin. Lamaya Benali had 9. Cadence Lansing 2. Harmony Thomas 4. And Kira Chi had 8. Came off the bench and really played well in the second half in particular. A lot of good baskets underneath the basket for the Raiders. 52 points for Whitehorse. For Valley, the Buffaloes were led by Kimber Reeve with 16, Rachel Cox with 13, Andy Anderson with 6, Lydia Cox had 1, Maddie Cox had 6, and 2 for the freshman Jane Jennings. So 52-44 is our score. All right, David Boyle now joining with Joni Dixon. Coach, tell us about, man, you guys were down at halftime. What was the halftime's pep talk?
It came down to pretty much like, do you want this win? Do you want to be here? And I don't want to play in Richfield High School. I want to play at SVC.
That's right.
So I hope, they came out second half and just showed up and that's what we needed.
Someone who impressed me, she didn't put a lot of points on the game, but Harmony Thomas in the third quarter. Talk about her defensive effort.
Oh, Harmony, she's coming out off from a sickness, and this was her all-out defensive effort. That's what we told our post players is if that's all you do this half, do you know what? You've helped the team with. If it's a big win, you've helped the team with a big win.
Well, you know who else helped the team with a big win down low? That was Kiara Chi, the sophomore, with 8 points. Talk about her effort.
It's the same situation, man. She was out a few days last week as well. Like, the sickness plagued the team last week, and again, like we told them, if that's all you do, then you know what, do your best at it and work hard at it.
Well, very good. Well, I mean, again, every single girl that saw minutes, I feel like tonight, had a big contribution. Tell us about the team mentality, and it seems like there's not really any egos either. Tell us about how you get the best out of your girls that way.
We've always tried to preach, like, you know, we can have one girl score 20, 30 points, but isn't it easier if we have 5 of our girls scoring at least 8 points? That puts us up there. But do you know what? The last few weeks we've been working on team building, communicating, and just trying to get that team chemistry, especially just for state.
Well, very good. Well, it's coming together, gelled really great in the second half. You're able to come back from a deficit, take the lead. Tomorrow you guys got Penguich. I understand that was the first game of the season, so what are you looking for, the change from that first game? You lost that game. How do you get the win tomorrow?
We gotta just come out here and start our game and play our game. I think that was the biggest thing is, like, you know, we come out here either scared or it's just a lot of pressure because these state games are loud, and the end of that game was loud.
These games are loud, but we were saying in the broadcast, it feels like you're in Montezuma Creek in the gymnasium there. There is a lot of fans
The Monument
here.
Valley Whitehorse game.
Yes, yep, that's right. That's right. And it's the Monument Valley Whitehorse game, but both fans are cheering for the same side, so it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Well, again, we've been speaking with Coach Joni Dixon. Coach, anything else you want to mention before we let you run?
We appreciate all the fan support. We appreciate all the positive cheers and everyone just rooting for the team. I think we had a lot of our Region 20, right?
Yeah.
We have a lot of our Region 20 teams. Was it?
I think it's 19.
We had a lot of our Region 19 teams qualify for state, and it's nice to cheer for all of those other teams as well.
Well, very good. Well, Monticello will be up here next. You brought your assistant coach and better half, Derek Dixon. You mind if we talk with Coach Dixon?
Yes, that's fine.
Great. Thank you so much, Joni. All right, we got Derek Dixon here now. Coach, tell us about that second half effort coming back from that deficit.
Ooh, you know, we just got to say that the girls gave it all the second half. We told them out straight from the get-go, like, hey, it's going to be a tough game. So we just allowed them to do what they did. You know, they made mistakes on their own. We told them to correct it themselves, and they sure did pull it together in the third quarter. So I think just the atmosphere is what fed into that too as well. You know, you get that spark, and you know, you never look back after that.
Yeah, talking about that atmosphere, just talking with Coach Joni about that. Tell us about the fans and how they travel to this state tournament.
Ooh, I think we again, some teams do travel 6-7 hours out of their way to get here. But for us, you know, it's always a blessing to be here at state, and you know, you can't ask for any more than that. You know, the girls showed what they could do during the season, and you know, they left it all out on this court right here. You know, we got a tough road ahead of us, but hey, we got to do what we got to do, single game at a time.
Absolutely. I mean, again, I sometimes, you know, a lot of games, you know, we'll say, okay, we can pick out this player had a really good game or this player. I mean, it's a tough. You had a great contributions from all your players. Anyone that stood out, maybe went above their normal effort or ability?
Oh man, I don't know. Like, I don't want to choose any favoritism right now.
Everyone's playing so good.
Everybody was playing. Everybody chipped in, and you know, they did their homework. They did what they needed to do. So, you know, I got to give it all for the girls. To the girls, you know, they all played as a team, and that was one thing that leading up to this game or to the whole entire week was, you know, the chemistry. You know, we got to fill shoes. You know, we got to go out there. We got to set the tempo. Second group got to come in, set that same exact tempo. So I got to give it up to the girls. They did an amazing job.
Yes, they did. And you guys did a great job coaching them. It was a great coach game, a great played game. Congratulations on the win, and we'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early.
All right.
Sounds good. Thanks,
cool.
Derek.
All right, see ya.
We'll see ya.
All right, a big win for the Whitehorse Lady Raiders. Advance to the round of 8 tomorrow, 10 a.m. is that tip-off. Right now at the Sevier Valley Center, the Penguich Bobcats lead the Monticello Buckaroos 20-9. Monticello really got a nice
Basket by Mason Atwood. There's another one.
By J.D. McDonald.
By J.D. McDonald. McDonald has scored 2. Caden Pearson has 4. Atwood has 3. And Curtis Bunker, I think, has 2 early in the game. Panguitch is really tough underneath, really nice passing. They move the ball well. They rebound well. They're one of the top teams in the state, and it shows, leading 20-11 with 4:43 remaining in the first half. These games are supposed to start at the same time, but they're off a little bit. It looks like we may be at halftime almost before the Monticello girls game starts. I'm going to focus on the boys game. You focus on the girls game for the most part. Looks
That'll
like
be
they're
good.
calling lineups. Another basket for Panguitch. Once again, really nice ball movement. You can see why the defending state champions are at the top of the 1A right now. Monticello is looking good, but having a tough time keeping up. 22-11 is the score. Bunker out to Traken Lee in the corner. He drives, looks for some space. A little running shot is no good, but rebounded by Panguitch. And here come the Bobcats. 4:03 remaining. We're halfway through the second quarter. Ball goes out of bounds against Panguitch. Monticello will take over. Ball goes way up in the stands. Curtis Bunker jumps the fence in order to get it and throw it back in. Monticello ball. There's a few substitutions out there. Looks like Cooper Nelson into the game for the Buckaroos.
We're ready for tip-off here at Richfield High School. And we'll be following that game. The Rich Rebels, the number 3 seed, against the Monticello Lady Buckaroos. Bill, you go ahead and call that game. I'll keep people informed here at Richfield High.
Okay. Buckaroos trying to work the ball in. Bunker pass to Atwood is knocked out of bounds. It's still Buckaroo ball. Cooper Nelson, Curtis Bunker, Cash Young in there, Mason Atwood for the Buckaroos. Bunker drives and tries to get a layup, and he is fouled. It looks like we're going to say that is before the shot. No, it's after the shot. Bunker will shoot 2.
Here at Richfield High School, Rich gets the first basket of the game. They lead 2-0. Gemma Robinson to Kenley Atwood. Atwood over to McKenna Peterson. Now across to Robinson. Into Atwood, open under the basket, and Kenley Atwood will draw the foul. Head to the free throw line. So we've got Bucks shooting free throws in both gyms.
Curtis makes the first of 2 free throws. He's lining up for the second. Some really nice silver shoes. Curtis Bunker's second free throw is up and good. Curtis is the best free throw shooter for the Bucks. 22-13.
Makes her free throw, makes the score 2-1. And Atwood misses the second, rebounded by Rich. Rebels with the ball. Lady Rebels bringing the ball up the court. Shia Lansing with some tough defense for the Lady Buckaroos. Now Gemma Robinson guarding the ball. And a steal for Kenley Atwood. Kenley will bring the ball down the court. Works inside, rises up, shot is up and in for Kenley Atwood. Gives Monticello the 3-2 lead here early.
Nice shot by Kenley.
And Lady Bucks bringing pressure here in the first quarter of this girls basketball game. Working inside are the Rebels, now swinging it out. Working the right wing, now to the left. 8 on the shot clock, a 3-point shot is up and good for the Rebels.
The Buckaroo boys, Cash Young just forced a turnover, and Buckaroo ball, they're bringing it down. J.D. McDonald from the free throw line. Oh, tries to thread the needle and almost did thread the needle to Cooper Nelson, but is finally picked off by the Bobcats. Boy, Panguitch is really good at drawing contact, and their man driving down the middle, draws contact, draws the foul. He's going to shoot 2. 22-13 is the score of the boys' game.
Here in the girls' game, Monticello gets a rebound. They're down 5-3. Kenley Atwood gives it over to Freestone. Braylee Freestone, that is, gives it back to Kenley Atwood. To Freestone. Now Robison in the corner. And ball's going to get knocked out of bounds. Possession to Monticello. 5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. A 5-3 lead for Rich over Monticello.
Jackson Kais checks in for Mason Atwood. Both free throws were good for Panguitch. 24-13 is the score, an 11-point lead for the Bobcats over the Buckaroos. Cooper Nilsson bringing the ball up court for Monticello. Gets it to Curtis Bunker, down to Cash Young. Over to J.D. McDonald, to Jackson Kais. Way on the perimeter, 14 on the shot clock. Cooper Nilsson drives, kicks it off to Bunker. He's going to find some room. His shot goes up and can't quite get it to drop. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Panguitch ball.
Travel call here against Monticello. The Lady Bucks are down 7-3. 4:30 remaining in the first quarter.
Just 2 minutes remaining in the first half on the boys' game, so we'll be at halftime here pretty quick. Shot by Panguitch is no good, but there's a foul on Jackson Kais, and will send their big center to the line to shoot two.
Rebels with the ball. Kenley Atwood with the steal. Kenley looking to take it the other way behind the back to the free throw line. Finds Gemma Robison. The long two is up. Goes in the rim, but bounces back out. Rich coming the other way. Rebels with it. They lead 7-3. And Kenley Atwood with another steal. And we've got a timeout on the floor. Let's go to the boys' game.
Panguitch missed the free throws, rebounded by Cash Young. Monticello gets the ball, brings it down court. It goes out of bounds against Panguitch, so Monticello will inbound. Jackson Kais gets it to Curtis Bunker. Minute 45 remaining, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Bunker with the ball, looking for a man, gets it to Cooper Nilsson. He's going to drive, is cut off, spins. Really nice move by Cooper. Can't get the ball to drop. Panguitch rebounds, and here come the Bobcats. Minute 30 remaining in the first half. Really nice ball movement. Find a wide open man underneath the basket for Panguitch. 2 more points for the Bobcats, makes it 27-13 with a minute 20 remaining in the first half. Cooper Nilsson with the ball at the top of the key for the Buckaroos. Gets it to J.D. McDonald, to Jackson Kais. Cooper Nilsson, his shot is off the iron, no good, and here come the Bobcats, a wide open drive all the way down. 2 more points for Panguitch. Makes it 29-13 with less than a minute remaining in the first half. Cash Young with the ball, looking for some space. He turns and shoots and makes it. Nice little basket by the freshman for the Buckaroos, who's had significant playing time tonight in this game. 29-15, 37 seconds remaining in the first half. Panguitch Bobcats is the 3 seed, or ahead of the Buckaroos, the 14 seed, 29-15. Ball goes out of bounds. It's off of Panguitch, so it's Monticello Buckaroo ball. Caden Pearson into the game for the Buckaroos, replacing J.D. McDonald. Pearson crosses the midcourt line. Dribbles through his legs. He finds a little room, drops it down to Jackson Kais. His pass is stolen by Panguitch. Length of the court, can't get it to drop. The rebound by Panguitch is up and in. 31-15, last 7 seconds. Caden Pearson is going to take the final shot of the half. Might be too late. Yeah, you know, there's a foul. That's going to be a foul against Panguitch. No time left on the clock, but it'll send Caden to the line.
All right, so back here at Richfield High School, 3:10 remaining in the first quarter. Rich with a 7-3 lead over Monticello. Again, this is a 3-14 matchup as well.
Caden Pearson makes his first free throw. 0.7 seconds on the clock at the Sevier Valley Center.
3-point shot for the Rebels here in the girls' game. That shot no good, but an offensive rebound for Rich. Molly Weston gets it inside, and a foul is going to be called against the Buckaroos. I think that's going to be, on Tessa Slade, her first.
31-17 is the score at halftime. The Panguitch Bobcats leave the Monticello Buckaroo boys team at the Sevier Valley Center. So we can turn our undivided attention to the Buckaroos and the Rebels here at Richfield High School.
Yeah, as Braylon Pugmire misses her first free throw. She'll shoot one more. Second shot is good. Here's Peterson for the Lady Buckaroos. She'll dribble right, finds Kenley Atwood on the left side, now dribbling right, now getting to the free throw line, kicks to Slade, along two is up and off for Tessa Slade. And here come the Rebels the other way. That's Violet Taylor with the ball. Gives over to Wilson. Again, the Rebels working around the arc, now into the free throw line. Jumper up, no good. And a foul's going to go against the Rebels. Kenley Atwood drawing the contact called against Braylon Pugmire.
Just the second team foul of the quarter against Rich. 2 minutes and 13 seconds in this first quarter.
Here's Peterson with the ball. Gives over to Atwood. Atwood to Tessa Slade. Slade to Atwood. Cross to Gemma Robison, working on the right wing. Now Robison to Atwood. Atwood dribbles inside, now back out the arc. Now Peterson with it. 15 on the shot clock. Slade, Atwood, Robison. Good ball movement, but all outside the arc. Now a three-point shot for Atwood is good. Kenley Atwood with the triple.
Nice shot by Kenley. I think she's got all 6 Buckaroo points.
She does, and Rich with 8 points. So a 2-point lead for the Rebels, 90 seconds. And Rich will lose the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, Kenley's hit a 3, a 2, and a 1.
Yes, she has, and that's 6 points for Kenley Atwood and an 8-6 lead for Rich over Monticello, 90 seconds remaining. And now Peterson will take the ball up, looking to get it across half court, and she does. Peterson over to Atwood, now Gemma Robison. Freestone, Robison, Atwood. Atwood to Freestone, and a moving screen is going to be called against McKenna Peterson. Marin Freestone will check into the game for the Lady Buckaroos. Molly Weston to bring the ball up the court for the Rebels. Gives to Casey Wilson. Now in the corner to Weston, fakes the 3, now drives, passes out to Wilson. Working at the top of the key, now the left wing. 3 is up and no good. Ball's out of bounds. And possession to Monticello. 53 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Marin Freestone to inbound. Gives to McKenna Peterson. Peterson will get it up across half court, loses the handle, now gets it back over to Gemma Robison. The long 2 is no good. And here comes Rich the other way. Now inside and out for the Rebels, working it around the right wing. Now top of the arc, 24 seconds remaining in the quarter. Just about 4-second difference between shot and game clock. Rebels working outside the arc. Now a 3-point shot is up and off. An offensive rebound, put back no good. But another offensive rebound, 7 seconds remaining. And a 3-point shot is up and off. And a shot at the buzzer in for the Rebels to extend their lead. That's number 40, Haiti Pugmire. Makes the score 10-6 after 1 quarter. Let's take a quick break and be right back here on Red Rock 92.
Main Street Drug and Boutique in Monticello is an enthusiastic supporter of our local schools. Under new ownership, Main Street Drug still has the same friendly and professional staff to meet your every need. The boutique features lots of neat items: clothing, jewelry, candy, seasonal items, home decor, men's gifts, and toys. Stop in to 140 South Main Street, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Main Street Drug and Boutique. Trusted care from people you know.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand Counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Well, we welcome you back to Richfield High School, where the Rich Rebels lead the Lady Buckaroos after one quarter of play, 10-6. Rebels with the ball, and they'll work it now outside, top of the arc, into the free throw line. Good ball movement from the Rebels, and a nice steal from McKenna Peterson. Peterson coming the other way. He's going to have it stolen back, though, and the Rebels will look to go down court, and Kenley Atwood's going to be called for the foul. She was trying to draw the charge, just a little late. Rebels will bring the ball up the court. Shot is up and off, boarded by Peterson. She'll turn and go the other way and has it stolen by the Rebels. There's Molly Weston with it, now over to Walentine. Weston straightaway three. Shot is no good. Put back though right there for Haiti Pugmire.
Yeah, that was nice positioning there. She was right there to get that rebound and put it back up.
12-6 lead, Rich over Monticello. Kenley Atwood over to Marin Freestone. Now Braley Freestone back to Marin. Kenley Atwood. Now in the corner, Braley Freestone's long two is up and off. Rebound pulled down by the Rebels. And now working inside, shot at the rim, no good, but an offensive putback, that one's also no good. Then a long rebound goes to the Rebels. A three-point shot, that's up, no good. And almost another offensive rebound, but it goes out of bounds. And that's been the difference and may be the difference moving forward, as Rich really doing a good job on the boards.
Yeah, fundamentally sound. It's a well-coached team. They move the ball well, they rebound well, they position well.
Mashia Lansing and Jane Burton check into the game for the Lady Bucks. Burton to Atwood. Now to Freestone on the right wing. Now Burton, Atwood straight away. Atwood to Lansing. Lansing to Freestone. Burton, Robinson in the corner. Gemma Robinson drives, and Rebels get it off the missed shot, and they'll look to push the other way. Here's Hannah Scott now, shot no good, and Braley Freestone will secure the loose ball. Gives to Kenley Atwood, a 12-6 lead for Rich over Monticello. Freestone to Robinson, back to Atwood, to Burton. Now Robinson. Now pass stolen. Here comes Rich the other way. Layup no good. Kenley Atwood with the rebound, and she'll draw the foul. Call's going to go against Janie Walentine.
Just one team foul against both teams earlier here in the second quarter.
Melissa Sanchez inbounds to Mashia Lansing. Mashia to Kenley Atwood. Now Sanchez, Atwood,
Lansing. Burton on the right wing. Over to Atwood. Atwood gets inside, now over to Freestone. Freestone's long two is up and off. And here comes the Rebels the other way. It's Weston. Drops it off down low, and shot is up and in for Pugmire. 8 points for Pugmire, and we've got a timeout on the floor. Take time as well and be back here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
All right, we're back, and so is the action at the Sevier Valley Center.
Monticello got the first basket here of the third quarter. It's 31-19. Really nice basket underneath for Mason Atwood. He has 5 points in the game. Curtis Bunker has 4, Caden Pearson 6, J.D. McDonald 2, and Cash Young 2. 33-19 is the score as Panguitch had a putback basket, and their big man will go to the line to shoot to make it a 3-point play.
Back here at Richfield High, Jane Burton to inbound for the Lady Buckaroos. She'll get it into Mashia Lansing. Lansing will take it up across half court. And survey. Lansing to Burton on the right wing. Now Lansing back to Burton. Cross to Robinson. Pass stolen. Here comes Rich the other way. And the layup is up and good for Molly Weston after the steal. Burton will bring the ball up, gives to Lansing. Shia Lansing over to Gemma Robinson. Now Sanchez, Robinson, Lansing. Into the corner for Sanchez, ball go out of bounds. Put back at the Sevier Valley Center for the Bobcats.
Yeah, Caden Pearson got a nice basket, a 10-foot shot earlier on, and but then come down and paint, which they're just tough. They really nice offensive rebound to get a putback basket. 38-21 is the score, 17-point lead for Panguitch, 6:23 remaining in the third quarter.
Here in the girls' game, Rebels working the ball around the arc, waiting for a better shot. Just passing up, and now a free throw jumper is up and good for Hannah Scott. Lansing will give it to Braylee Freestone. Freestone out to Peterson. Lansing to Robinson. Back to Lansing. She'll put up a shot inside the arc. And now Rich coming the other way with it.
Atwood's shot is blocked, and leads to a fast break basket for the Bobcats. Monticello has the ball, knocks out of bounds. They'll retain the ball. 5:57 in the third quarter. 40-21 is our score in the Sevier Valley Center.
Here in the girls' game, Richfield with the ball again, just patiently working the ball around, leads to an open three. Shot no good, but an offensive putback will go for the Rebels. It's number 25, Violet Taylor. Mashia Lansing with the ball, gives to Braylee Freestone. Now Lansing will back it up here in this girls' game, gives over to Peterson. Sanchez into Freestone, and a jump ball. Let's take it back to the boys' game.
Once again, really nice ball movement by Panguitch, a basket off an offensive rebound, but just nice positioning. Big timber underneath, Mason Atwood with the ball, trying to shoot. He is fouled and will shoot two.
Back here in the girls' game, Alyssa Sanchez looking to inbound, gets it into Gemma Robinson. She puts up a long two, and that will drop for Gemma Robinson. First points of the second quarter, 20-8 is the score in this girls' game.
Atwood's first free throw is good.
Rebels working the ball inside, and they draw a foul. They'll head to the free throw line here in the girls' game.
Mason lines up the second free throw. It is up and good. So 42-23 is our score at the Sevier Valley Center. Panguitch Bobcats lead the Monticello Buckaroos.
Here in the girls' game, Rich inbound play doesn't go according to plan. Good defense from the Lady Bucks, and they'll get the ball right back.
Really nice play by Caden Pearson. Draws a foul. Panguitch, their man got the ball underneath and bumped. Was called for a push, and it's going to go against Panguitch.
Marin Freestone lines up a three and connects for the Lady Buckaroos.
That's a wrong score here in the Richfield gym. Oh, there they go. They got it right.
Shot is up for the Rebels. No good. Kenley Atwood with the rebound, and now she'll look to push the other way. Atwood getting inside. Now out to Robinson. Oh, passes a little high out of bounds.
Will shoot two.
Welcome you back. Not sure how long we've been muted, but we had no sound for a little bit. Again, girls score 20-11. Rich leading.
The boys score. Caden Pearson shooting 2 free throws. He makes the first.
Rebels working the ball around in this girls game. 60 seconds before the end of the first half.
42-24 is the score. Panguitch leads the Buckaroos.
Three-point shot is good for Sage Lundgren.
Nice defense by the Buckaroos. Traken Lee gets the ball. Boy, really nice hustle defense by Panguitch in the passing lane and results in a turnover against the Buckaroos. Looks like Mason Atwood's going to be called. He's significantly undersized there in the tall timber of the Panguitch Bobcats, and he fouls the man who will go to the line for 2.
Kenley Atwood with the ball for the Lady Buckaroos, loses the handle. 33 seconds remaining in the first half, a 23-11 lead for Rich. Now ball inside, handles lost, Rebels with it. 15 seconds remaining in the half. Rebels work inside, shot is up, no good. Put back no good, but a foul is going to go against Monticello.
Panguitch missed both the free throws, so it's still 42-24. J.D. McDonald brings the ball across midcourt. He shoots from the free throw line, corner, no good. Rebounded by Panguitch. 4:13 remaining in the third quarter. Panguitch with the ball underneath. Nice hustle defense by Traken Lee. Panguitch still has the ball.
Second free throw is also off here at the girls' game, but then offensive rebound tracked down by Rich. They'll put up a three-point shot. That'll end the first half, a 23-11 lead for Rich.
Mason Atwood draws a charge. It's going to go the other way. 3:46 remaining in the third quarter. Panguitch had 3 shots on that possession. They just are so strong on the offensive boards. Retain those possessions, get an additional chance to score. McDonald inbounds the ball to Cooper Nilsson. Crosses midcourt. Closely defended. He finds a little room, kicks it out to McDonald, who shoots a runner, and it's good for 2. J.D. McDonald for 2. It's his second basket of the night. 26 for the Buckaroos, 42 for the Bobcats. 3:23 remaining in the third quarter. Nice defense there by J.D. McDonald, but it sounds like looks like he's going to be called for a foul. Panguitch will inbounds the ball underneath their own basket. Panguitch big man just muscles the ball up and in. 2 points for the Bobcats. 44-26 is the score. Cooper Nilsson with the ball for the Buckaroos. Down to Cash Young, gets it to Curtis Bunker. His shot is up and no good. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Monticello ball.
Yeah, so again, these are tough challenges for both these teams in these 3-14 matchups. Big seeding differential, but Monticello playing tough in both aspects as Curtis Bunker gets inside, lays a shot up and in, makes the score 44-28. Yeah, we don't have folks making the spread here at the 1A tournament, but I think that both these Monticello teams are playing within what you'd expect the point differential to be, as Panguitch gets an and one bucket to go.
Nice ball movement. Get a man wide open underneath. He puts it up and in. Get a chance for a three-point play. Here at halftime at Richfield High School, it looks like the Rich High School competitive cheer squad, who I think won the state championship a couple of weeks ago, is performing. Free throw attempt by the Bobcats is no good. There must have been a lane violation. Buckaroo ball. 2:33 remaining in the third quarter. An 18-point Panguitch Bobcat lead over the Monticello Buckaroos.
Cooper Nilsson brings the ball up the court, gives to Mason Atwood on the right wing. Atwood over to Cash Young straight away. Freshman's got some good time here in this game. Here's McDonald. Now whips it over to Bunker for three straight away. Shot will not go. Ball bounces around though, and Bunker will collect it, and he'll give it over to Young. He'll penetrate inside. Shot is up, blocked. Another scramble for the ball. Young will get it again, and another shot won't go. Panguitch gets the rebound and will come the other way.
It's not often Curtis Bunker had a deep three and got his own rebound in the corner. Nice hustle by Curtis.
Panguitch with the ball, again leading 46-28. Now working down low, inside. Shot up, no good. Good defense from Cash Young, but putback is right there for the Bobcats. Again, so much size.
Yeah, and really good mechanics too. Their footwork is excellent. They square up to the basket well, they spin well, they post up well. Pretty impressive.
Bunker gets it into Atwood down low. Atwood spinning, fading away. Oh, shot will not go. Then Panguitch will collect the rebound, go the other way. Shot is blocked by Mason Atwood from behind. Nice work by Mason. But Panguitch keeps possession, results in a three-point shot. You know, again, that's the thing. Monticello plays strings together a good look or a good defensive stop, and then Panguitch just athletically and fundamentally so good. Mason Atwood, though, nice drive to the basket. Little 6-foot jumper straight away will go for Atwood. Makes the score 51-30. Panguitch gets the ball in the paint, and a foul is going to go against Cooper Nilsson
before the shot, so he won't shoot free. Well, I guess they're going to.
Must be the fifth.
Must be the 15th foul because that was way before the shot.
So free throws coming for the Bobcats. Closing seconds of the third quarter. First free throws up and good. Extends Panguitch's lead. Second free throw is off. And scramble for the ball, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Monticello.
You know, Panguitch doesn't play football, but looks like there's quite a few football players out there for the Bobcats.
Steal by Mason Atwood. Mason will give it to Curtis. Curtis will attack the basket. Shot will not go. Gets the loose look, and then he'll draw the foul. Nice job by Mason Atwood on the hustle play to, doesn't quite secure the offensive rebound, but pokes it to Curtis Bunker, who got the second chance bucket. Didn't go, but Curtis draws the foul and will shoot free throws. First free throw is off for Bunker. Here in the closing seconds of the third quarter. 52-30 is the count. Bunker's second free throw is good. With 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Penguins with the ball. Cash Young will rip it away, gives it to Cooper Nilsson. Nilsson driving, gives it up, and a three-point shot for the Bucks at the buzzer. Hits the rim but will not go. That'll end the third quarter.
52-31, a 21-point lead for the Penguins Bobcats over the Monticello Buckaroos with the fourth quarter left to play.
Yeah, we'll take a moment to thank some sponsors here for making these broadcasts possible. They include Primary Residential Mortgage, Four Corners Electric, Napa Motor Parts, Flights Gymnastics, Bradford Tire, Canyonlands Tire, Innovation Medical Group, Colleen Kays, Pick-a-Stitch Embroidery and Apparel, Southeast Utah 7-Eleven stores, The Furniture Gallery, and Dependable Auto. Thank you for your sponsorships all season long. Most of those sponsors also, of course, sponsoring football. And we're just a couple days away from wrapping up our broadcast, Bill.
Man, what a season it's been, too, or 2 seasons. The football season, now the basketball season. We're in our final few days. It's been a great year. I thank them, these businesses, for their sponsorship. It allows us to make these broadcasts possible. And it's been a great year. Thank you.
Yeah, you know, and some of those big name companies, you might be able to get some things that you want at a price you think is great, but I promise they're not going to sponsor these games, and they do not have the same investment in the community as these local sponsors. So again, we encourage you to shop local, support these businesses as they support your kids. We're back in action. Fourth quarter underway. J.D. McDonald with the ball for the Buckaroos. Gets it in to Mason Atwood. Back out to McDonald. McDonald will drive, stops, kicks it out to Bunker. Bunker drives baseline. Shot is up, will not go. And now Penguins come in the other way. Bobcats working around now down low. Turnaround shot, no good. Mason Atwood with the rebound. And he'll give to Caden Pearson, who will bring the ball up the court. He gives to J.D. McDonald. McDonald working at the free throw line, gives to Atwood. Atwood into Bunker. Bunker will lay it up and in. Good ball movement between the three seniors as Curtis Bunker gets the bucket to go. Makes the score 52-33, 7 minutes remaining in the boys' game. Again, we're at halftime of the girls' game.
Girls game, Kenley Atwood leads the Buckaroos with 6 points.
Mason Atwood with a steal, gives it to Curtis Bunker. Bunker to Traken Lee. Oh, layup just won't go as he heard some footsteps coming from Penguich defense. Now
we call a carry against Penguich. So we're about ready to start here in the Richfield High School gym. Again, Kenley Atwood led the Buckaroos with 6 points. Gemma Robinson had 2, and Freestone had a 3-pointer. So 11 points for Monticello, 23 for the Rebels after 1 half of play.
It's Molly Weston with it for the Rebels. Rebels working the outside. Now in to the free throw line, driving, now kicking, long 2 is up, and good. It's number 41. Hannah Scott with the bucket. Extend the Rebel lead, 25-11. Here's Mashia Lansing, now Gemma Robinson, Lansing, Atwood. And a screen is called a foul against Peterson. So turnover to the Rebels. 7.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 25-11 lead for the Lady Rebels. Rich with the ball, now they get it inside. Now Kenley Atwood pokes it loose, nearly a steal. Then Rich collects it back now. A 3 from the left wing is good for Molly Weston. Mashia Lansing will bring the ball up, gets it to McKenna Peterson. Peterson up to Braylee Freestone. Now Gemma Robinson Working with it now down low to Kenley Atwood. Turnaround shot won't go. Rebound by Rich. Here come the Rebels the other way, and open under the basket is Haiti Pugmire with another layup.
Buckaroo boys just coming out of a timeout. 6:28 remaining in regulation. Caden Pearson with the ball, looking for some space. Gets it to Bunker in the corner. He drives, turns and shoots. It's short, rebounded by Panguitch.
Here in the girls' game, a turnover. Rebels take it and they'll come the other way.
Quite really nice spinning layup for Panguitch. 2 more points for the Bobcats. 54-33 is the score. Caden Pearson brings the ball across midcourt for the Buckaroos. Finds J.D. McDonald out to Traken Lee. Back to Pearson. Pearson to Curtis Bunker. That ball is tipped away. Tough defense by the Bobcats, but Monticello retains the ball. J.D. McDonald. There's 10 seconds on the shot clock. Curtis Bunker with the ball. He drives down into the paint, tries to drop it down to J.D. McDonald, and it goes out of bounds. Panguitch ball. 5:30 remaining in the fourth quarter in the boys' game between the Buckaroos and the Bobcats.
6 minutes remaining in this third quarter, and at the line shooting 2 is Hannah Scott for the Rebels. She misses both, and Tessa Slater just checks into the game, gets the rebound, push it the other way. Now ball is stolen by the Rebels. Here they come the other way.
Another basket for the Bobcats. Just incredible footwork by their big men. Traken Lee drops it down to Atwood. He kicks it over to Curtis Bunker. A 3-point shot is no good. Rebounded by the Bobcats.
Here's Kenley Atwood with it for the Lady Bucks. Loses the handle, now a steal, and the Rebels will lay it up and in.
And the Bobcats lay it up and in.
Kenley Atwood over to Gemma Robinson. Robinson to Lansing.
Cooper Nelson checks into the game for the Buckaroos, replacing Pearson.
Timeout called by Coach Freestone here in the girls' game. 34-11 is the score. Rich over the Lady Bucks. Three-point shot for Panguitch is up and off. Curtis Bunker gets the long rebound. They'll look to push the pace the other way. And ball will go out of bounds. Last touch by Panguitch.
Nice defense by that Panguitch defender. Getting Curtis's way and knocked the ball out. Buckaroo ball, 4:12 remaining in the fourth quarter. 25-point lead for the Bobcats.
Bunker gets it into Young. Now Young to Cooper Nelson. Nelson drives, kicks. Shot is up and good for the Buckaroos. That was Curtis Bunker on that shot.
Bunker for 2. 11 points in the game for Curtis.
Rebels with the ball, working it around the arc. Three-point shot is up and in from Molly Weston.
J.D. McDonald with a really nice move, a drawing layup, makes the basket and is fouled. Will shoot one, chance to make it a 3-point play.
Rebels with the ball. They lead 37-11 in the girls' game.
McDonald's free throw is good. Got a timeout on the court. Late in the fourth quarter, a big lead for the Panguitch Bobcats. Buckaroos are doing their best to keep it close.
Rebels with the ball here in the girls' game. They whip it around. A three-point shot is up and in. Shots are falling
for the Rebels. Their lead 40-11. Mashia Lansing up to Gemma Robison. Robison gives it over to Lansing. Now Atwood on the left wing to the right wing to Robison. Now straight away Lansing. Left wing Braley Freestone. Down low to Kenley Atwood. Atwood out to Robison. Robison drives and draws the foul. Gemma Robison will head to the free throw line to shoot 2. Again, the score 40-11. 3:26 remaining in the third quarter of this girls game. Gemma Robison at the line shooting 2. First shot is off for Robison. She'll shoot one more. Second shot is up and in for Robison. Makes the score 42-12. Back to the Sevier Valley Center.
First points of the third quarter for the Lady Bucks. Back underway at Sevier Valley Center. A 3-point attempt by the Bobcats. Bounces off the top of the backboard and out of bounds, so it's Monticello ball. McDonald, Nilsson, Cash Young, Curtis Bunker, Mason Atwood on the court for the Buckaroos. Atwood with the ball. Finds Bunker, who drives, and his shot is blocked. Goes out of bounds. Oh, he is fouled and will shoot 2, Curtis Bunker.
Free throws being shot by Rich right now in the girls game as well. Again, the lead 40-12, 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Make it 41 as the free throw is good for the Rebels.
Curtis Bunker's first free throw is good.
Now another steal for Rich. Pugmire with the steal. The layup won't go. Ball is out of bounds. Possession to Rich. Back to the boys' game.
And Curtis Bunker made both of those free throws, so it's 58-40. Buckaroos on a bit of a run, dropped the Penguins lead to 18. Penguins shooting from 3. Oh, a three-pointer for the Bobcats. Really nice shot there from the elbow. Cooper Nelson, ball is stolen from him, but nice hustle for the Buckaroos, steals it right back. We've got an open Mason Atwood drive, can't get it to drop. Cash Young gets the rebound, he can't get it to drop. Atwood once again, here come the Bobcats. 2:14 remaining in the fourth quarter. The Sevier Valley Center.
.210 remaining in the third quarter of the girls' game. Shot up no good for Rich. And Kenley Atwood will bring the ball up the court. Atwood gives over to Lansing. No, ball's out of bounds.
Buckaroos with the ball at the Sevier Valley Center. Cooper Nilsson drives. His shot is no good, but he is fouled. And it looks like Cooper's going to shoot 2.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter of the girls' game. Rich with the 43-12 lead and possession. Three-point shot is up, off for the Rebels. A putback is good.
Cooper Nelson's first free throw is good. 61-41, a 20-point lead for the Panguitch Bobcats.
Marin Freestone with it. Freestone gives to Robison. Robison over to Kadame Alvarado. Now Braley Freestone kicks out to Kenley Atwood. Atwood puts up a shot and draws a foul. Kenley to shoot 2.
Underclassmen out on the court for the Buckaroos. I guess J.D. McDonald and Curtis Bunker are also in, but turnover for the Buckaroos. 1:45 remaining. 61-41 is the score. Jackson Kai's a deep three-pointer off the iron, no good. Out of bounds against Panguitch will be Monticello ball. Curtis Bunker will inbound the ball underneath his own basket. Bunker ends up with the ball, goes out of bounds. It's going to be Monticello ball once again. Minute 32, regulation in the fourth quarter in this boys game between the Panguitch Bobcats and the Monticello Buckaroos. Panguitch leads 61-41. J.D. McDonald down into Cooper Nilsson. The shot is blocked, picked up by the Bobcats. Here come Panguitch. Three-point shot is no good. Rebounded by Jackson Kais. It's the ball to Cooper Nilsson. Is that Morrison? I think so. Bunker's driving layup up and down the lane is no good, or down the baseline is no good. Panguitch ball. Less than a minute remaining in this one.
.30 seconds remaining in the third quarter of the girls' game. It's still 49-12 score.
22-foot shot off the glass for Panguitch makes it 63-41. Three-point shot by Jackson Kais is no good. Rebounded by Monticello. J.D. McDonald is fouled while shooting, will shoot two.
20 seconds remaining in the third quarter of this girls' game. Kenna Peterson to inbound for the Lady Bucks. Nope, stolen away. Here comes Rich the other way. Nice wraparound pass for the Rebels. Leads to two for Casey Wilson. 8 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Here's Peterson. Gives to Kenley Atwood. Atwood over to Freestone. And they won't get a shot off. That's going to end the third quarter. 51-12 lead for Rich.
McDonald misses both free throws. So we're in the final 30 seconds here at the Sevier Valley Center. Richfield Bobcats are going to advance into the round of 8. The Buckaroos will drop down into the drop-down bracket here at Richfield High School for the remainder of the tournament. After suffering a tough loss last year in that first round, Monticello finished well here in Monticello, played the last day of the season. So the Buckaroos hope to match that outcome after this Wednesday night defeat at the hands of the Panguitch Bobcats. 15 seconds remaining, 65-41 is the score.
Cash Young with the ball for the Buckaroos. Young gives out to the corner. Now Jackson Kais with it. Over to Jaden Camacho. 2 seconds. Young will put up a three at the buzzer. Deep three will not drop, and that is the final score, 65-41. As Panguitch gets the win and will advance. Monticello will drop down into consolation play. Buckaroos set to play tomorrow here at Richfield High School. And with that, we're not going to have any schedule conflicts tomorrow, which will be nice. We'll get all 5 games broadcast on their own. Here's Freestone, Marin Freestone that is, in the girls' game. Kenley Atwood with it now stolen off the pass. And attacking the basket, shot is up, no good. And putback is there, though, for the Rebels.
Boy, in that third quarter, the Rebels outscored the Buckaroos 18-1. Monticello's only able to put 1 point on the scoreboard in that quarter.
Here's Marin Freestone with the ball, driving baseline, and she's going to go out of bounds. Possession to Rich, 7:20 remaining in the game. And some sort of adjustment at the table. I think they're telling them they need a running clock.
Yeah, get these games realigned, I guess. 53-12 is a score, a 41-point lead for the Rebels.
And a travel going against Rich. So again, 7 minutes remaining. That's 7 minutes of almost entirely real time. I think a timeout, maybe some injury could stop the clock, but it is rolling. Here's Kenley Atwood with the ball for the Lady Buckaroos. Atwood over to Marin Freestone. Back to Atwood. McKenna Peterson. Now Atwood straight away. Freestone on the left wing. A long two is up and off. Rebound pulled down by Rich. They'll bring it up ahead. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Possession stays with Rich. Substitutions in for the Rebels. Lacey McKinnon checking into the game, the freshman. Rebels miscommunication on the inbound. It'll go out of bounds. Possession to Monticello. And Braley Freestone will check into the game for Academy Alvarado. Here's Kenley Atwood bringing the ball up the court. Over to Marin Freestone. Now Atwood, Peterson. Atwood, Peterson on the right wing, dribbles inside. Now back out to Kenley Atwood straight away. Now McKenna Peterson on the right wing. Kenley Atwood drives, kicks to Braley Freestone on the left wing. Marin Freestone to Kenley Atwood. A long three is up and off. Possession to the Rebels. Five minutes remaining in the game. Rich with the ball. Again, they have the 53-12 lead. They'll advance to the quarterfinals. Monticello play consolation play. Putback attempt no good for the Rebels, but a foul is going to go against the Lady Bucks. And they'll head to the free throw line. Looks like they do stop the clock for free throws. Mashaya Lansing will check into the game for the Lady Bucks. Free throw is up and no good. Lansing will check in for Marin Freestone. Second shot is up and off. Rebels work it around the arc. Off the offensive rebound, the missed free throw. Jump ball, nice effort there from Kenna Peterson to force the tie-up, but possession stays with Rich. And Kira Jolly will check into the game for Rich. Rebels with the ball. Surveying, now straight away. Now inside out. Oh, nice movement by the Rebels, leads to a good look. Shot's no good, and then a foul call.
Over the back call against Rich.
Brinley Hatch called for the foul. Alyssa Sanchez will check into the game.
Brinley Hatch from Rich County High School. I'm sure she's related to Vernon, who does our color commentary in the regular season.
McKenna Peterson with it. Now Braley Freestone. Peterson gets inside, now kicks to Sanchez, over to Freestone. Back to Sanchez. Pass inside, taken away. And the Rebels with the ball, 3:15 remaining in the game. Shot inside the arc will go out of bounds. Possession to Monticello.
Looks like we've got our schedule set for tomorrow. It lines up really well for us. We don't have any conflicting games, and we have just one situation in which there's back-to-back games tonight. It was quite an evening with Lady Raiders finishing their game, and the Monticello boys and girls both playing the next hour. It made it a little bit complicated this evening. We don't have any complications tomorrow.
start at 10 a.m. where the White Horse girls will take on Panguitch Bobcats in the Sevier Valley Center. Again, that's at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. 1 p.m. is our next game. The White Horse boys play Escalante at Richfield High School. At 4 o'clock, the Monument Valley girls will play Manila in the Sevier Valley Center. Manila defeated the Wayne Badgers in the 8-9 game, so they'll, with that win, now Manila will face the number 1 seeded Cougars from Monument Valley. 5:30 p.m. tomorrow evening will be the Monticello girls game, probably Bryce Valley. We still don't know for sure on that. And then at 8:30, the Monticello boys will play probably Tintic. So that's going to be our lineup tomorrow. 5 more games.
Should be fun.
Had 2 wins and 3 losses of the teams we covered today.
Double elimination, so all 5 teams in action tomorrow. And Coach Freestone will use a timeout, 1:38 remaining, to get some substitutions in and one more offensive look at the basket. But yeah, it should be fun tomorrow. Again, our 2 top seeds in the tournament, the number 1 Monument Valley Cougars and the number 7 White Horse Lady Raiders, both advancing to the quarterfinals. They'll be playing in the Sevier Valley Center tomorrow. Should be a ton of fun.
In our just recently completed Monticello game against the Panguitch Bobcats, the Buckaroos were led by Curtis Bunker with 13 points. Caden Pearson and Mason Atwood each had 9 points. J.D. McDonald scored 7, Cash Young 2, and Cooper Nielsen 1. 65-41 was the score of that game. Monticello played a pretty good game. They were just outmanned by the Bobcats, who are so fundamentally sound, and played a very strong game, and it's going to be tough to beat.
Yep. 1:38 remaining in this girls' game. Monticello with possession. Here's McKenna Peterson working inside. Now back out. Rolina Lansing with the ball. She'll lose the handle. Now McKenna Peterson will get it back. She'll put a shot up off the glass. No good. And the Rebels will bring it the other way. And 70 seconds remaining in this one. 53-12 lead for Rich. Working around the arc, now inside. Good tough D from a lot of underclassmen on the court for the Lady Buckaroos. We'll have a jump ball. Monticello possession, 45 seconds remaining in the game. Here's Mashia Lansing bringing the ball up the court. Kenna Peterson, cross court. Freestone, oh, she'll lose it out of bounds. And possession to Rich. 20 seconds remaining. Looks like Monticello's going to press the ball. Try and force a turnover. I think Rich will maybe dribble this one out. They're going to work it around the arc. 7 seconds remaining. And that'll end the game. It's a 53-12 victory for Rich over Monticello. Let's take a look at final statistics for the Lady Buckaroos. They're led by Kenley Atwood, finishing the game with 6 points. Marin Freestone hit a 3-point shot, and Gemma Robinson finished with 3 points. So 12 for the Lady Buckaroos, and Rich getting the big win. They'll advance to the quarterfinals in the girls' game. Well, Bill, it's been a busy day. As you mentioned, can you give that schedule one more time for folks listening in? Let's just let them know.
Yeah,
we'll be back on 10 a.m. tomorrow for the White Horse girls, then 1 p.m. for the White Horse boys, 4 for Monument Valley girls, 5:30 for the Monticello girls, and then 8:30 for the Monticello boys.
So 10, 1, 4, 5:30, and 8:30. That's going to be our schedule tomorrow. Another great day at the 1A state basketball tournaments here in Richfield. So glad that you've joined us today.
Do we have a close, or should I mention all of our
No,
advertisers?
yeah, we'll send it off. We'll close it out on Red Rock 92.7. I want to thank you again for listening tonight. Have a great evening. High school hoops fans, we'll see you tomorrow.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities